Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Those are the words inscribed at the top of the gates of hell in Dante Alighieri's 14th century poem, The Divine Comedy. There's Dante right there. What's happening, everybody? What's going on? SGBO, what's up? Doodoo Flatulato, Dark Rift, what's happening? Crade, Young Billiam, what's going on? Pooty Frebs and Selgex, what's up, guys? What's happening? Remember when Lucifer was just hanging out in the frozen lake, being all chill and lonely? Well, we're gonna recall that memory there, Young Billiam. We're gonna experience that here today in a video game based on Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy, a very famous poem written by a very famous poet from the medieval age, Barbarian Dante. We've got a lot to cover. This is a very, very special game. There's been other games made of the Divine Comedy. Specifically, the Inferno is usually what gets the video game treatment. There's been a few others. There's the Commodore 64 Dante's Inferno, for instance, that comes to mind right off the bat. and then there's this very, very crazed game. I might get in trouble because of the music. Hopefully not. Anybody remember this crazy game? Remember when Dante was a crusader and used a scythe forged from Death's spinal cord and had to venture into the Inferno to kill everything for Beatrice? Remember that? You remember that? I think that was a Super Bowl commercial. So, like I say, we're playing a Dante's Inferno game, but neither one of those games. We're not playing either the C64 Dante's Inferno game, nor are we playing the, what was that, 2010, maybe? Dante's Inferno game from EA. No, we're playing Koei's Dante Inferno game. Ko Shibusawa, back again. One of my favorite video game companies, Koei, did the Dante's Inferno treatment, and I mean, just look at this. Just look at this. Look at the cover. I don't know if this is Mamoru Orai doing the cover art here, but it sure looks like Mamoru Orai as far as artwork goes. Mamoru Orai, a very, very high-powered artist who did many movie posters and a lot of video game covers for Koei and Konami and many others. But this is the game that we're playing today. We're playing Tamashi no Man Dante Shinkyoku Yori, or translated, it's Gate of the Soul, from Dante's Divine Comedy. That's the translation, Gate of the Soul. We're playing Gate of the Soul. I'm very, very excited to play this game. I've been wanting to play this game for years. I've been wanting to play this game. This game really captured my imagination when I first saw it. And I mean, like, look at how awesome this game looks. This isn't a strategy game, no. This is a, what did they call it? He coined, Koshibasawa was all about all the coining, video game genres and creating video game genres and coining phrases. I believe he was calling this one an active novel game. So we're playing an active novel game today, based on the Divine Comedy, and man, this game looks so cool. Look at these screenshots. Look at how good this game looks. Look at these screenshots. You can't completely experience or see the incredibleness of this game, but the artwork is very, very good. It's got a really unique style, this game. What's it saying here on the back of the cover? What's it saying here on the back of the cover? I got some translations here. This blurb here beside the the screenshot says, "Hear me, men and women who have fallen to the bottom of the pond. Now is the time when the door is opened and the river of destiny begins to flow. You will go to the depths of hell with the light of purification to atone for your sins. Go now with wisdom and courage in your hearts. On the day the mystery of hell is solved, the world will be filled with bright hope." This is what we're experiencing here today. Yeah, lots of cool screenshots there. It says the game progresses in Dante's world of hell. Time has forgotten its passage, and you will act alongside the protagonist Dante as he drifts through the eternal presence. Hell is divided into 10 stages, from scorching sand to icy worlds. Enjoy the beautiful graphics that dramatically depict the story. Beautiful graphics indeed. There's a lot of artwork that the game draws from. There's a lot of artwork of the Divine Comedy just in general. We've got a piece there behind us for the background. But there's lots of famous artworks. You know, off the top of the head, there's Botticelli. I'm gonna butcher some of the names here today, but Botticelli was he was a medieval artist. Look at this. This is his 9 Rings of Hell. This is his artwork that he did. I guess he's not medieval. I don't think Botticelli is medieval. I think he's Renaissance. But the detail in this picture is incredible. These are the 9 Rings of Hell, as drawn by Botticelli. And we can zoom in and you can see all sorts of incredible detail in some of these pictures. Go through the first Ring of Hell, Limbo there, and you can see the river. It's a very old painting, so it's kind of even though this is a really high-res picture, it's hard to kind of make out some of the details, but you can see Dante and his friend Virgil traveling through all of this. Virgil is his guide through all the Rings of Hell. Dante's tourism brochure. Yeah, well, so Dante's Inferno is kind of a fantasy novel, really, in a lot of ways. It's really detailing Dante's experiences as he travels through hell and sort of sees what he can see, and then he goes through the 9 layers of hell, and then he climbs down Satan, and then he goes up to the other side of the world, where he reaches Purgatory, which is a giant mountain, and then he climbs up Purgatory and then ascends into Paradise and experiences what Paradise has to offer, guided by Beatrice, his love. Yeah, I mean, just look at this art. I think I've got a couple of zoom-ins here, actually. Some things that can... Yeah, here's sort of one of the areas of that giant tapestry we just looked at in a bit more detail. Sandro Botticelli. Right here. I think this is the 8th Ring of Hell, Fraud. Dante sort of layered he did the layers of hell kind of based on how he felt about the particular sins of the soul and the sins of the flesh. And this is right here at the beginning of the tapestry. We looked at it. I believe this is them going through the gates. They go through what is it, anti-hell, and then they cross into limbo, and then they go over the river Styx, riding a boat there from Charon. I think that's Charon driving the boat there. Namrud, what's happening? Geki Zenbu, good to see you guys. Drew's Form, what's going on? Good to see everyone. Bobby Celli, exactly. Pioneer SX, good to see you. Thank you very much for the info there on Onryu Senki. We're definitely going to be getting to Onryu Senki eventually. But Hell is full of nude dudes. Well, it's true. Yeah, they're all naked and being flayed and tormented for all of their sins. Surely we would all end up in Dante's hell, I'm sure. The rules here are pretty strict. But yes, we've got Botticelli, but that's not really the artwork that the game is based off of so much. I don't know if you guys noticed the border of the game there in that very small screenshot, but the border of the game is very much based on this sculpture here. Oh, it's a huge picture, but that's good because there's a lot of detail to look at here in this sculpture. Let me reduce size here. This is the Gates of Hell. This is the Gates of Hell. This is a sculpture done by Auguste Rodin. And Auguste Rodin is I think he was a French sculptor. And he did this particular sculpture for an art museum that never got made. This is the Gates of Hell. This is like a 6 meter tall sculpture, bronze sculpture. And Auguste Rodin, you guys, everyone will probably know him, even if they don't know his name, because he made quite a few of these interesting characters here on the Gates of Hell. He made quite a few of them into individual sculptures, and there's one in particular. You'll see this guy right here at the top with his fist on his chin there. He's thinking. This is the Thinker. This is the famous statue Thinker. And I believe it originally came from the Gates of Hell, this sculpture right here. I think he had something like a 10-year deadline to build this or something, and it ended up taking like the rest of his life to make instead. So, but an incredible sculpture, and the borders for the game. The border, of course, it's a PC-98 game we're playing today, so it's got a beautiful border, really awesome detailed border, and the border is very, very much based off of the Gates of Hell you see here. And you'll notice that when we get into the game, you're going to be seeing lots of butts, lots of people climbing and sort of melded with the border of the game. Very, very cool stuff. The visual aspect of this game is absolutely striking, which, you know, I mean, we can kind of expect from Koei. They have a very interesting and unique style, way of approaching things. They're usually relatively historically faithful, and yeah, just very, very cool stuff. But the what we see in the game is actually far more based off of an artist named Gustave Doré. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to mention too the this particular sculpture, Gates of Hell. I'm pretty cheesed, but I missed an opportunity. I could have seen this sculpture. The original sculpture was made into 3 bronze casts. I believe one of them is in Germany, I think. The main one is in France, and there's also one in Tokyo. And I was there several years ago. Had I known, I totally would have gone to Ueno Park. This is the Ueno Park Gates of Hell, one of the 3 original sculptures, one of the 3 original bronze casts of the sculpture Gates of Hell. You can see that just sitting there in Ueno Park in Tokyo, apparently. So that would have been a very cool thing to see. Maybe next time. Or when I go to France or Germany or whatever. But yeah, the artwork in the game is actually very much based off of Gustave Doré. Gustave Doré was a very prolific artist in the 1800s, several hundred years after Botticelli would take his crack at doing Inferno artwork. This is Gustave Doré. This is the Gates of Hell from Gustave Doré. Gustave Doré, he was a painter. He was an artist. He was an illustrator. He did a lot of really interesting stuff. He wasn't just a tapestry guy. He did illustrations as well of novels and things like that. And people loved it. They were just completely captured by the drama Gustave Doré would infuse into his pictures. And he was particularly well known for doing woodblock paintings, and that's what all of his Dante pictures are. He did maybe 40 Dante pictures, and they're all woodblock pressings. He didn't carve the wood himself. He would hire wood carvers to do it, but he would draw the picture, and then they would carve the wood blocks, and they would make these printings. And you can really see the drama, especially in a lot of the colors and stuff. Like we have the gates of hell here, and here we have Virgil and Dante looking up at the stars. This is close to the end of their journey. But yes, the journey. Dante Alighieri. This is a story about Dante Alighieri, who. I mean, there's a lot to talk about with all these people. I don't want to like labor it too much, but Dante is an extremely famous Middle Ages poet. He was famous during his time as well. The Divine Comedy is considered one of the greatest literary works in the Italian language. Very, very well known stuff. Dante kind of threw the literary world on its head back in the Middle Ages by writing in a vernacular of Italian, as opposed to writing in Latin, which is what most people of the time would write in. Basically locking away the knowledge behind Latin, so that only learned people would be able to read. Dante said, "Fuck that shit! I want everybody to be able to read this." So he wrote it in a common tongue, and in fact he wrote a scholarly defense for the vernacular. Basically, just a treatise talking about how people should start writing in the common languages, so more people can read and become educated and learn and enjoy these things. So Dante was extremely influential. He was also a really political person. He was heavily involved in politics in his home in Florence, and was very much in love with Florence. Florence itself, he was very passionate about Florence and the success of Florence and the future of Florence. So he's heavily involved in the politics of the city, but he ended up kind of getting on the wrong side of political issues. He was a Guelph. Is that the proper way to pronounce that? I'm not sure. He was a Guelph, and they were the political opponents of the Ghibellines. And the Ghibellines and the Guelphs, they fought in wars, they fought in battles, and the Ghibellines lost. And then the Guelphs separated into two different factions, the White Guelphs and the Black Guelphs. And Dante was a White Guelph, and the White Guelphs were more concerned with kind of the separation between the political policies and the church, whereas the Black Guelphs were sort of wanting the church to be wrapped up in everything, basically. And Dante was very suspicious of the increasing simony of the church. Simony is basically when you're paying for or buying religious power or power, or religious gifts. And Dante was very suspicious of the growing simony in the church. And sided with the White Guelphs, and they lost. The Black Guelphs won. He was exiled from Florence, and was never allowed to return unless he paid a hefty sum, which he refused to do, based on principle that he didn't think that he did anything wrong, but also because all of his money was locked in Florence, which he was exiled from, so he wasn't able to actually pay the pay the tax, regardless. So he was exiled from his beloved Florence for life. That's when he would go on, he would remove himself more from politics and focus a little bit more on poetry, and during that period in time is when he wrote the Divine Comedy. So the Divine Comedy is a fiction. It's like a fantasy novel. It has a lot of interpretations. People have spent years and years and years studying this thing, and I have not. So I won't try to interpret it too much. We'll be interpreting it through the lens of the video game that we're going to be playing tonight. But I look at it as kind of a fantasy, a very early fantasy novel. And it's about Dante. After all those things I mentioned happened to him, Dante he's at a crossroads in life. He's lost a lot of his faith. He's lost a lot of his hope in life. He also lost his beloved Beatrice. Beatrice is a woman, a figure that would pop up a lot in Dante's writings. The story of Dante and Beatrice, the actual reality of it is kind of funny. Beatrice is a girl that Dante met when he was like 9 years old, and he barely knew her, but he fell in love with her at first sight at 9 years old, and didn't really see her or interact with her too terribly much. And then many years later, they were living in a similar area, and they would kind of say hey to each other from time to time, but still they weren't ever really close. Dante would go and marry someone else. It was an arranged marriage. He had 3 kids. Still, he thought about Beatrice a lot. And Beatrice died at a very young age, which tore up Dante pretty good. And he would use her as, kind of a muse, I suppose, for a lot of his writing. And she plays a pivotal role in the Divine Comedy. So the way the story starts with the Divine Comedy is that Dante, through his political missteps and being exiled from Florence and Beatrice dying, he's downtrodden. He's lost his faith. He's lost his hope, and he finds himself in a dark wood, lost and astray from the right path, the true path. And he's being constantly assaulted by 3 beasts: a lion, a leopard, and a she-wolf. He's trying to get to a tall mountain in the distance, but he can't get to it because these beasts keep assaulting him and pushing him further and further into this dark forest. And that's when this badass comes out of nowhere to save Dante's ass. Yes, that's right. It's Publius Virgilius Maro. It's Virgil. And if people aren't familiar with Virgil, I will give Virgil a brief introduction here. Virgil was an ancient Roman poet from the Augustan period in time. That's the first emperor of Rome, Augustus. That was during the basically around the period in time of Julius Caesar, and he's like the most legendary poet of all history. Like the influence and the love people have for Virgil, who know about the classics. I'm not knowledgeable about the classics, but Virgil is the classics, basically. There's tons of these people who Virgil had a huge influence on, like Chaucer, Dante himself. Dante in the Inferno at some point in time says that Virgil, he says about Virgil, "Thou art alone the one from whom I took the beautiful style that has done honor to me." And then famous 20th century playwright and poet T.S. Eliot would say of Virgil, "What is a classic? Whatever the definition we arrive at, it cannot be one which excludes Virgil. We may say confidently that it must be one which will expressly reckon with Virgil." So Virgil is king shit. Virgil is the king poet of all history and all time. And Virgil comes out of the darkness and he says, "Hey, Beatrice sent me to save your ass from all of these monsters." And he does. He saves Dante. In the context of the game, I believe he gives us a powerful cross to defend ourselves with. But Beatrice has sent Virgil out to look out for us. Beatrice is up in heaven, and she sent Virgil out to look after Dante, and thus begins Dante's journey into the underworld. I'm still a little unsure why they go to the underworld and why he doesn't just leave the dark forest and go for the mountain that he was going for at this point under the protection of Virgil. But having never read the story, I don't know. Maybe I believe the mountain is supposed to be purgatory, so they do start their journey towards the mountain, and to get to the mountain, to get to purgatory and then to Paradiso, they have to go through the Inferno. They have to go through the 9 levels of hell. And what a journey it is. There is a map. We have a map. I showed the Botticelli map earlier. That one's a little hard to decipher with all the detail and everything. But let's see here. I do have a more easier to decipher map of the of Dante's 9 layers of hell. I don't know if you guys can see that well or not, but there we go. It starts with the anti-hell, which is basically the gates of hell. Anti-hell is not a good place to be. It's full of stinging wasps and biting snakes. Basically all the people who couldn't decide between heaven or hell, they sit in anti-hell, and they're getting stung and bitten from all of the indecision. You know, they're sitting there, they don't know which way to go, and they're being stung and bitten by all of these creatures, being driven into action, and being most likely driven deeper into hell, where they're going to get judged once they cross the river of Acarion, which is the river that Charon the boatman will ferry you across. Once you get past there, you're gonna pop up into let me get some Gustav Dory pictures up for our little pre-adventure here. Once you cross the river, you're gonna end up in Limbo. That's your first layer of hell, is Limbo. And Limbo is where all the righteous pagans go in Dante's story. The righteous pagans are people like Plato and Aristotle, virtuous, learned philosophers who they're good men, but they're not Christians, so they're not allowed to go to or Catholics, or however you want to call it. They're not allowed to go to heaven, so they stay there in Limbo. And Limbo's a pretty nice place. It's not really a part of hell proper. They get to kind of hang out there, but everybody's sort of sad because they're so close to paradise, but they can't reach it. They can't get to it. So they're stuck there in Limbo for forever. I believe some people are ascended out of Limbo. I think Noah is an example of somebody that gets ascended out of Limbo. But for the most part, you're just stuck there for forever. Then we've got the first true layer of hell. We've got lust. And in the layer of hell for lust, lust is the first layer of hell for Dante, because lust is the most common sin for all of us. We all get tempted by lust, and thus it's the least severe of sins, according to Dante. All of the way the 9 rings goes is it goes from least evil to most evil, or most sinful, I should say. So lust is the least sinful. It's where all the PC-88 and 98 characters go. That's absolutely right. Cheese Whiz, what's happening? One replay can't. Thank you very much for coming in, guys. Big Bad Beza, good to see you. Zalathar, what up? What's going on? Septum Sage. Bleh. What's happening, guys? Good to see everyone. So that's Lust, and Lust is basically just a big old tornado of people. You can kind of see it there in the Gust of Dory picture. Lust is just a big tornado of people getting thrashed around. So that's Lust. That's our second ring. Then we go to Gluttony. Gluttony is where, you know, and I just want to mention too how awesome these fucking pictures are. Again, the drama, the composition, the shading, everything. I'm a big fan of woodblock artwork just in general. Thank you very much for the Prime sub there, One Replay Can't. Thank you very much. I really enjoy how you see Dante and Virgil walking through all of this in all of the pictures. We've got the gluttons here. They're all splayed out on the ground. They can't move. This is their hell, where they're all just stuck on the ground writhing. These are the drunks. These are the people who overeat. Like I say, I'm sure a lot of us are going to be going to hell. I know. I would already be in the lustful. I would probably be in the gluttonous ring. I would probably be in quite a few of these. But yes, all of the gluttonous, lazy, fat drunks, all of that, the people that are wasting themselves and wasting away, they go here to the third ring of hell, the gluttonous, where they lay on the ground. And do I watch Japanese printmaking on Twitch? No, I don't. He owns the biggest printmaking workshop in Japan. That sounds really interesting. Well, and the Japanese did a lot of woodblock artwork themselves. Some really, really amazing pieces there. Yeah, so there's Gluttony. Then you move on from Gluttony and you go to Avarice. Here's Avarice. This is Dante and Virgil looking at Pluto. Pluto, who used to be the Lord of the Underworld before Satan came in and took his job. Pluto hangs out here in the fourth ring, the ring for the avarice and the prodigal. He just stuck his claim here when Satan kicked him out as Lord of the Underworld. But I like how Dante and Virgil are just kind of giving him the side eye, glancing over the shoulder while Pluto's on the rock doing whatever it is that he's doing. So yes, the fourth is the avarice. This is where the people who coveted all of their wealth, this is where they're going to go. This is where they roll giant sacks of gold up a hill, and groups of the avarice roll these giant sacks of gold up a hill with some of them shouting, why do you waste so much money, at the other group, and the other group screams, why do you save so much, and they smash into each other with their giant gold-filled bags and thrash on each other in endless competition where they can't ever agree on either side there. That is the avarice and the prodigal. Then we go to the wrathful. The wrathful and the sullen. This is the fifth ring. And this is where all of the wrathful people, all the people who have anger and operate off of anger in their hearts, go. But not just them. This is also where the sullen goes. This is where the people who are depressed and overwhelmed with sadness. So it's a big murky swamp where the wrathful thrash around in the mud and the sullen get slowly sunk down into it and just wail in anguish. Here they meet another boatman who takes them across the river Styx, and this is where we start getting into hell proper. They reach the walls of the city of Dis, and the city of Dis is where the rest of the 9 hells live, basically. That's where the rest of the 9 layers of hell, this is where they operate. Behind the walls of Dis in the cities of all the demons and devils and all of that. And our first ring there is the ring of heresy. The ring of heresy. Look at this. This picture is so cool. It's a bunch of like tombs with people crawling out of them. You can see all the sulfurous gas and some of the flames glinting in the background. This is the ring for heretics. And heresy is like believing that you know better than the word of God. You know, that's like saying, I'm gonna go and do my thing, and I'm not gonna listen to the word of God. Heresy is also like if you were to sort of pick and choose what you wanted to believe. So you believe in God and you believe in heaven and all that great stuff, but you don't believe in hell and you don't believe in the suffering and you don't believe in all that kind of stuff. That is also heresy. So that's the 6th level of hell. That's where all the heretics go. And then we go to violence. This is where the hells start getting split up into different groups. This is the ring of violence. And there's 3 levels of violence. And that's the violence against yourself. That would be killing another person or doing those kind of things. Pardon me, violence against the neighbor, your neighbor. That would be murder and things like that. Violence against yourself, that's suicide. Because we're made in God's image, and to hurt or wound that is against the rules, right? So violence against themselves, and then violence against God. That's blasphemers, people that take the Lord's name in vain, all that kind of stuff. And sodomites. That's violence against God for very similar reasons as the suicide thing, because your body is supposed to be this kind of like holy thing that God gave you, and you're doing things against godly nature or however you want to interpret that. And the usurers, I can't remember what usury is. If anybody in chat remembers what usury is, they can go for that. Yeah, punch God. Violence against God. Yes. Well, and that's the whole theory, right? That's the theme, is that you can't do violence against God physically, so you can only hurt him emotionally with these things. Usury, correct. Yeah, thank you very much for reminding me there. Lending money with interest, loan sharking, those kind of things. That's usury. Very bad stuff, according to Dante. Again, all the order and the order of these sins, like some of these sins, Dante's Divine Comedy and all of that is very much based off of religion. But like I say, I think its intention is to be a fantasy story, something to be enjoyed. And these layers of hell, they're all designed and organized by Dante. So these are Dante's opinions on things. And that's more or less what the Divine Comedy is it has a lot of Dante's personal opinions going on in it. And I'll talk a little bit more about that here real quickly. But this is that's violence. That's the 7th ring. That's the 7th ring of hell, violence. And we move on to the 8th ring, which is fraud. This is where it starts to get real bad. This is where it really starts to get bad for Dante and Virgil, is in the 8th ring, fraud. You can see how much is going on there in fraud. Fraud, this is where the panderers and seducers are. This is where the pimps are. You know, people selling sexual favors and things like that. This is where the flatterers are. This is where the simonists are. We were talking about that, the simony earlier. Simony is buying or selling religious favors. The word of it comes from a wizard, an ancient wizard named Simon, who tried to buy his way into being an apostle. And so they call it simony when you're trying to, when you don't have the virtue or whatever to get what you want, and instead you want to buy into it, specifically religious, in a religious sense. Then we've got the magicians. The magicians are down there in fraud. The diviners, the astrologers, and the magicians, they're down there as well. Because of course these are all of these things are considered false in the name of God. Yes, this is the banker's circle, exactly. We've got the hypocrites, we've got the thieves, we've got the fraudulent counselors, we've got the sowers of scandals, the schism. The schism, that one is really bad. That one is really, really bad. Dante goes into quite a bit of detail as to what's going on and what's happening to people in these, what the punishments are in these rings of hell. And the sowers of scandal, they create schisms between people, right? They it's people that are intentionally sowing discord and separating people or putting people against each other. So in that particular ring of hell, the way Dante describes it is that there's demons with big swords hacking people to shreds, hacking people up into little pieces, because they tried to separate people in their life. So now demons are separating them from their body parts, and they have to crawl around on the ground, and they slowly regenerate just for the demons to hack their limbs off again. Very, very nasty stuff. And then there at the bottom of the 8th ring, fraud, is the falsifiers. The falsifiers of metals, persons, coins, and words. So that's fraud. And you can see that Dante and Virgil don't really like being here all that much. I think the ring of fraud is all separated into ditches. So I think in that picture there, they're walking on the top of one of the ditches and they're looking down into all the horrors that are going on beneath them. Okay, so that brings us to our very last ring of hell. The last ring that belongs to the devil himself. That is the ring of treachery. And that's separated into traitors of kin, which is it says Cana there. Traitors to kin is represented by Cain from the Bible, who killed his brother. Then there's traitors to homeland or political party. This is, as I was saying earlier, Dante's Divine Comedy seems like a very personal story in a lot of ways. It has a lot of Dante's personal opinions in it. And throughout his journey through hell, he ends up meeting quite a lot of the people that were his political opponents. And so it's kind of funny that you're really experiencing his bias as you meet a bunch of the black ghoulfs down here in the treachery circle. These are the people that sided against him. These are the people that helped get him exile away from Florence, his beloved Florence, and they're all in hell. They're all in hell. So definitely a bit of a biased tale, the Divine Comedy. But yeah, we've got traitors to kin, traitors to homeland or party, and then below that we get traitors to guests, and then and afterwards we get traitors to benefactors. And at the very bottom of that we have Lucifer. You can see him there at the very bottom, and we see him here in this awesome Gustave Doré picture, and a very interesting, unique interpretation of the very bottom of hell. Instead of hellfire and burning infernos, instead it's a frozen Iceland where you have all of these different traitors frozen in ice. And of course, Satan, the greatest traitor of them all, he was a traitor against God. He's half frozen in this giant glacier down here at the very bottom. And why is it all ice? Well, because he's the furthest. It's the furthest from God. It's the furthest from God's grace. Is the very bottom of hell. So away from God's warmth, it's just this frozen area with all the traitors stuck into this big ice block, and then Satan with his 6 wings is just constantly fanning his wings and making this kind of cold blizzard in the area, cooling everything down. Seminasuki, what's happening? So, and then Satan has 3 faces. 3 faces. I think there's a good Botticelli picture here we can see for that. Yeah, jacked Lucifer. Just a gigantic Botticelli. Just a gigantic Botticelli picture. So here we go. Here's Satan. Here's Satan, Botticelli style, with his 3 faces. And so Satan's down there. He's flapping his 6 wings. He's cooling everything off, and he's got 3 faces. And in the 2 side faces, he's chewing on Brutus and Cassius, the 2 men responsible for killing Caesar. And then in the front mouth, he's chewing on Judas Iscariot, the betrayer of Jesus, for all of eternity. So all these guys are traitors, and Satan's chewing on them. That's his job. 4 counting the dick face. That's right. That's right. What's happening, Maslovic? So Satan can't speak. He's down here. He can't speak. He can't think. He's just doing this thing. And Dante and Virgil have to climb down Satan. And as they're climbing down, the world kind of existence, reality flips. And they turn around and they start climbing back up him. But instead of going back to where they were, they pop out the other side of the world. And they end up at a lake underneath a gigantic mountain, which is Purgatory. And Purgatory is where you can go and basically work off your sins. You can try to redeem yourself in Purgatory. And Dante and Virgil go all the way up, and then they get to the top of Purgatory, and they come out into paradise. And I believe that's when Beatrice takes over from Virgil, and Beatrice shows Dante the sights of paradise, where he ends up seeing God. I think he sees him in the form of a rose. He sees many crazy things in paradise, but he sees, at the very end, he sees God in the form of a rose, I believe, and it's all just too much for him to even talk about or explain any further. So then he gives up, and that's the end of the poem. He doesn't give up, but he gives up explaining. He gives up explaining things, and then that's the end. That's what I know of the Divine Comedy, the classic, the medieval classic poem that I've never read. Oh, shit. I hope that was enlightening to people, because, man, I don't think that we would have a clue what the hell is going on in this game when we finally got around to it. Holy shit, I've been talking for an hour about all of that. How's everybody doing? We still alive? We still here? Skepticon, good to see you. Lab Rat Warfare, what's going on? Inconsiderate Deed, good to see you guys. Okay, so now we can talk about the game. We can go forward and we can talk about the game. I'm gonna keep Dante and Virgil on the side there because there are heroes. There are heroes for the day. This game has an incredible instruction manual, and I'm not going to like word for word go over this instruction manual because a lot of it is actually just covering the stuff that we already surmised there, that we already went through. But we can see this awesome piece of artwork here, the front cover for our game, which may or may not be done by Mamoru Oshii. We don't know. Dante's Odyssey, and we have here. This is a letter to us from Ko Shibusawa, calling himself, going by Eiji Fukazawa here. Of course, Ko Shibusawa goes by many names, depending on which games of his that you're playing at that particular moment. Koei, kind of an eccentric company a little bit, but he's going by Eiji Fukazawa here. Usually when they're doing the historical simulation games like Romance or Nobunaga's Ambition, he goes by Ko Shibusawa. But here in this intro letter, I'll read the intro letter here from Eiji Fukasawa for us here. For those of you living in the late 20th century, when old values are crumbling away with a crash, we would like to present with you this game, Gate of the Soul. Even if you have never read the original Divine Comedy, if you hear the setting of a poet traveling through hell with his deceased lover, many people will think that's the perfect game to make. I am not opposed to the idea of playing in the world of classics. However, that is not really what I want to convey. If you have ever been through a time of great trial, you probably have books or music that nourish your soul, and for me, the Divine Comedy is one of those books. Of course, when making the game, we went through a process of trial and error, and put in a lot of effort to figure out how to express the world of the Divine Comedy. It's different from the mystery-based adventure games that have been played up until now, and carefully reproduces the original story. We have woven as many familiar episodes from myth and history as possible into the story, such as Persephone, Eurydice, and Odysseus. Dante infused so much mythology in the Divine Comedy as well. That's another thing that kind of gives me the impression that it's more of a fictional sort of adventure story than anything else. He has many Roman figures, and Greek mythology is woven in throughout the whole story. I'm assuming it's because he's an Italian, and all of this stuff would be things that he had learned or was very close to him in his experiences learning and growing up. A fantasy inspired by his misfortune, in a sense, but not. Nothing that occurs in the Divine Comedy is reflective of things that happened to him specifically, I don't think. But it was all the political shit that was going on at the time, the loss of Beatrice, all those things moved him to create this story. So in that way, it's definitely a story inspired by the unfortunate happenings in his life in those days. So to make it an enjoyable game, we have sought out and scattered items that are not in the original story. Furthermore, we added the movement of action games, and finally it became an action-adventure game. This remix has resulted in a game that is completely new and original. We look forward to your evaluation of this as an active novel game series. So there you go. Eiji Fukazawa doing the thing that I said that he likes to do there, where he likes to coin phrases and create his own weirdo genres. Like the Rekoiishin series of games, but this is an active novel game, and I don't think that he made any other active novel games. I don't think that there's any other active novel games in this series of games. I might have to look into that a little bit more. We hope that you, the player, will enjoy the pleasure of tracing and deciphering the text with your fingertips, and that you'll be able to fully appreciate the atmosphere and aroma of the original work. We hope that you will be so moved by this journey into a virtual hell that it will make your soul tremble, and we hope that once you have completed this adventure, you will experience a refreshing catharsis. Please look forward to future developments in this series. So there he is, saying that there's going to be more active novel games, but I don't think so. I don't think there was. Maybe I should look into that, like I say. All right, there's our message from E.G. Fukuzawa, also known as Koshibasawa, also known as... What's his actual name? None of those are his real name. His real name is like Yoichi something or other. So we've got the glossary there, and then we come to this awesome opening splash page. The Divine Comedy. 13th century northern Italy, a poet named Dante and the Divine Comedy. Hell, purgatory, and heaven. The Divine Comedy is a story that's split up into 3 different parts. And most people are just familiar with the Inferno aspect. And I mentioned that earlier, that's usually what gets turned into video games and things like that, is just the Inferno part. But there's 3 other parts. There's the part where he goes through purgatory, and then the part where he goes through heaven, or paradise, or paradiso. Why did Dante have to write the Divine Comedy? One reason was his encounter with Beatrice and her death, and another was his political setbacks and exile from Florence. In this chapter, we explain the background and overall picture of the original text. We hope that knowing this will stimulate your imagination and enhance your enjoyment of the game. And then there's a quotation there at the bottom. What is possible? What can be done? Whatever I want, together with you. I don't know if that's supposed to be a quote from the poem, or if that's just some shit they're making up, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Look at this manual. Look at this instruction manual. Look at all this detail. All this stuff is what I was talking about there earlier. This is all very specific and intricate lore, talking about the Guelph Party, which supported the Pope, the Ghibellini Party, which supported the Emperor, continued to fight each other, da-da-da-da-da, all of that. We've got this beautiful fresco there, Giorgio Vasari's fresco, View of Florence, right there. Beautiful picture. And it goes on and on. Birth of the free city, Florence. There's so much detail in here. It's very, very cool stuff. Like I say, I'm not going to read through all of this. It's a lot to take in, and I feel like I summarized it relatively well. Well, I don't know about well, but I summarized it anyways. Here we've got this picture that was in the background there. It's our lore background for the day. This fresco is done by Domenico di how would you say that? Domenico di Michelino. Domenico di Michelino did this picture. And it's supposed to be Dante enlightening Florence with the Divine Comedy. There's Dante as big as Florence itself, towering over the walls of Florence, and he's showing them his awesome poem. And we can see Purgatory, or we see the mountain Purgatory there in the background, and we can see the Inferno as well. This is basically just detailing the story itself, and then at the bottom of the page, it interestingly challenges us to complete the game in just 24 hours. It says here that apparently Dante passed through hell in just 24 hours. Can you complete the game in 24 hours? I'm sure we'll be able to beat it in 24 hours. Surely. I don't know if we'll be able to do it in one stream. We might be breaking it up into multiple streams, or 2 streams anyways, this game. But we'll see. We've got the timeline here. They got a timeline for Dante's life in this instruction manual. The very top there, 1265, born in Florence in May. 1283, he meets Beatrice, the beautiful Beatrice. 1286, he becomes a monk at the Abbey of St. Croce. 1289, he becomes a member of the Florentine cavalry. He participates in the battle against the Ghibellini army. And then 1290, Beatrice dies. Dante falls into spiritual crisis and finds nourishment in Virgil's Aeneid, Horace's Poetics, and Ovid's Metamorphoses. So I guess those are 3 different poems that Dante found nourishment, as it says, when his life was kind of falling to pieces there. He marries Gemma Donati and became involved in political activities in 1295. In 1300, he was elected Dominion of Florence by the White Wing of the Gloof Party. In 1301, he became a member of the Council of 100 and was sent as a delegation to the papacy under Pope Boniface VIII. When he returned home, he found that the Black Gloofs had taken over, and he was detained. 1302, he was accused of being a political traitor after refusing to comply with a summons to appear in court. 1304, he fled Florence and moved to Verona, the city where Romeo and Juliet was set, and whose legend Dante wrote about in Purgatory. 1307, he begins writing the Divine Comedy. 1310, Hell is completed. 1312, Purgatory is completed. 1315, although the Florentine government announced that it would ease restrictions on exiles, Dante never returned to Florence. 1310, Paradiso is completed. And then 1321, Dante dies of malaria while trying to settle dispute between Ravenna and the Republic of Venice, and was buried in the Church of San Francisco in Ravenna, his body being refused restitution from Florence, so he was never able to return home. Interestingly, I think actually Dante did get absolved of all wrongdoings by Florence, something like only a few years ago or something like that. Florence was like, we rescind the exile of Dante. We rescind Dante Alighieri's exile. It's okay, he can come back now in 2023. Dante's allowed. He's allowed to come back. We've got some details here on hell and heaven. The game's own picture there of the rings of hell, and then purgatory. I don't know if we're going to experience purgatory and paradise. Like, I don't know if this game encompasses all 3 parts of the story, or if it's just an Inferno game. I have no idea, but it's showing us some pieces here of the other 2 stories, so maybe we get the whole deal. Yeah, and then this is Paradise. And there we go. I think this is a game overview here. In Gate of Souls, the player takes on the role of Dante and must follow the same path that Dante took in the original Divine Comedy, erasing the marks of sin that remains in Dante's heart and escaping hell. The sins that remain in the heart are the 7 sins of lust, gluttony, appetite, rage, pride, sloth, and envy. The title, Gates of the Soul, refers to these gates through which the soul is tested. The boundaries of the 9 spheres of hell in the original work, the Divine Comedy, are almost the same as the turning points in the development of the game story. The story begins when the protagonist Dante gets lost in the forest of darkness. A messenger from heaven, Virgil, appears before the frightened Dante and tells him that the only way to return to Earth is to pass through hell and emerge on the other side. The journey is not an easy one. Dante must pass through the place where hell and the Pure Land meet, where the demon king Lucifer resides, and no one can pass Lucifer while still being tainted by sin. Fortunately, this is the game part. Fortunately, Virgil promised to lead the way, and as Dante, you will be handed a prayer stick. If you find the 7 souls that correspond to the 7 sins, and hold the stick over them, The light of prayer will flash for a moment, purifying the impurities of your sins. Eventually you will be able to purify yourself of all impurities, confront Lucifer, and escape from hell. So it kind of makes it sound like it's just going to be a inferno thing. Summoning courage and wisdom, these 7 prayers are appropriate for the stain of sin that remains in Dante's heart. We set out on a journey to collect the light of the universe. So that's what we need to do. We need to find 7 souls that will purify us of all sins and allow us to pass through Lucifer and on to purgatory. There's a bunch of other things here for actual gameplay. It's telling us how to play the game and how to save. I kind of reviewed a lot of this stuff on my own. I haven't played the game before, so you know, we'll see what happens as we go through. I don't imagine it's too complicated. It didn't seem very complicated when I was reviewing all of the commands here in the game. But yeah, and then some kind of stage walkthrough here. I think this guide is great and it's huge. Maybe if I remember, I can read out some of these stage descriptions as we go through it. And then we get the characters and items here. We get the characters and items. So at the very top there we have Dante. The protagonist is a young man from Florence. He played an active role as a central figure in the Gloof party, but fell into a trap and was banished. Grief over the loss of his lover Beatrice and the anguish of political setbacks led him to get lost in the dark forest. He was saved by Virgil and embarked on a journey to the underworld. Below him we have Beatrice. There's fair Beatrice, Dante's lover, daughter of a Ghibellini member who was opposed to Dante's Gloof party. The two met on the banks of the Arno River in Florence and fell in love, but Beatrice was soon called to heaven. She sent Virgil to help Dante as he wandered through hell and purgatory and became the light that guided Dante in heaven. And then at the bottom there we've got Virgil, the greatest poet of the ancient Roman period. His masterpiece, Aeneas, tells the story of the hero Aeneas's wandering after the fall of Troy and his journey to the underworld, and sings of the rise and fall of the Roman Empire. Along with the Greek poet Homer's Iliad and Odyssey, which are themed on the Trojan War, Aeneas is the source of heroic epics. Bold, very, very bold words there, and I'm sure they're totally true. It's coming from Virgil. Virgil, after all. Dante's Divine Comedy is also part of this lineage. In Divine Comedy, he appears to Dante, who is lost in a dark forest, at the request of Beatrice in the heavenly world. In the game, he gives Dante the prayer staff entrusted to him by Beatrice and tells him how to escape from the underworld, then disappears, but he's still watching over Dante. Always watching over Dante. There we go. We got Virgil, Beatrice, and Dante, our star players. And then we've got our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are the 7. These are the 7 people. These are the 7 lights that we need to save. These are the 7 people we need to absolve. At the top we have Francesca, the light blue light of prayer. Then we have Vetius, the gray light of prayer. Jacobus, the golden light of prayer. Amano, red light of prayer. Carcass, the blue prayer light. Freight, the green light of prayer. And Helenos, the purple light of prayer. Helenos, Prince of Troy. When his brother Paris was killed, he became jealous that Helen was not given to his brother Debos instead and becoming his wife. So he told the prophecy against the Trojans to the Greeks becoming a traitor. I don't know. Most of these people I don't know anything about, so I'm not going to bother reading out their stories. But they're there, and that's cool. It's just a really cool manual with just tons and tons of lore. I mean, we got Helen of Troy on this page, Odysseus, Melanus, the king of Sparta, So much Greek mythology woven into the story, like I was saying earlier. And then we go into some villains, some people that stand in our way here at the top. We've got Charon, the ferryman, and the river Archeon. Then we've got Phrygius, who's he's the guy who's going to take us across the river Styx, I believe. We've got Minos, centaurs, devils, all sorts of things to watch out for there. Look at all this cool shit. Cerberus, Minotaurs, Witches of Revenge. We got Pluto. Pluto is there. And a harpy. It looks like a harpy. And of course, at the very bottom, the big man himself. And then we've got our items. Many items to collect in the game. The very top is the prayer staff, golden crucifix. That's what we use as our main weapon throughout the game. And silver coins, golden twigs, wailing flutes. All of these have very descriptive pieces of lore. They're all sort of sacred objects of mythology or biblical references. The golden fleece, Hercules' chain. Yeah, lots and lots of cool stuff. Might even have to reference some of those items here and there as we play through the game. Their descriptions might be important to figuring out their uses. There's a bit of puzzling involved in the game. An hour and 22 minutes, and we haven't even gotten to playing late yet. Are you guys ready to play the game yet? I think I'm ready to play. Why don't we play Gates of the Soul from Dante's Divine Comedy? Let's play. Gotta reset it here. Got it all ready to go. Already. It's already ready. Javanio, what's happening? Defamation. Scheme. Betrayal. The seeds of conflict never end. The hands of idealistic young people are soon covered in the blood of a dark conspiracy. The hearts of young people who have lost all hope fall endlessly into a dark abyss. Look at all these people. Look at all these people, but there's only one person who matters. There's only one person who matters here. This game's got an FM Towns version as well, where, as is the case with most FM Towns versions, the music goes completely out of control. But we still have out of control music. Listen to that. Turn it up a little bit. You gotta turn it up a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Are you ready for Dante's Inferno? Fucking Dante's Inferno. Oh man, what a good intro too, how it like scrolls across this like fresco-like image of all of these characters, all these Florentine usurers and horrible people. And then we end on Dante in the background. It's Dante time. It's Dante time. I'm ready for Dante time. Florence, the city of flowers. The city may seem vibrant, but beneath its bright appearance lurks the shadows of desire and immorality. But few can see the shadow. Ah, there he is, sullen. My name is Dante. Anguish, that's what's become of Florence. I was born and raised in this city. But I'll never set foot in this land again. I've been betrayed! I've been betrayed, and now I'm exhausted by everything in this world. And now that I've lost her, Beatrice. Dante. Dante. From afar, I hear a faint voice calling to me. It's Beatrice! Dante, Dante, do not give in to despair. The voice was unmistakable. Beatrice's. Am I dreaming? Why do you turn away from the light? Why do you stare at the darkness? You must have had the strong heart to pursue the light and cast away the darkness. Have you forgotten the radiant heart you had when you first met me? Look at the Florentine sunset. There's no way I could forget. Days full of hope, kind eyes, a loving smile. Beatrice, you were hope itself. But you're gone. There is no light to pursue anymore. There is only the darkness of despair. There's no strength left to shake off the darkness. Dante, Dante. Ah, the voices are getting further away. Dante, please give me the will to live. If this is a dream, please don't wake me up. I would rather sleep deeply and darkly than live in a world without hope. And on and on. Oh, he's ended up in the dark forest. When I woke up, I was in a pitch black forest. His despair led him here. Fear freezes me. I must get out of this strange world. How far did you walk through the forest? A mountain towering in the distance. Even if I tried to reach the shining summit, the ferocious beasts corner me and never let me get close to the mountain. Look, it's one of the ferocious beasts! I had no choice but to turn back into the dark forest again. Stage 1. Dark Woods. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this game. It's got the Gates of Hell style border there I was talking about, and the Gustave Doré. All of the artwork is very Gustave Doré inspired. You'll notice when we see the tormented people of hell. This game's incredible looking though. Dante's path to the Shining Mountain is blocked by the appearance of ferocious beasts. It was at that moment I found myself at a loss, standing alone in the dark forest. And who should appear? The beacon of light. It's Virgil! Dante, don't be surprised. I'm Virgil, sent to help guide you. Someone who is heartbroken to see you in fear of the beasts has asked me to rescue you from hell. You're smart enough you're smart enough to already guess who that is. Nice, Virgil. Beatrice, the woman you loved most, who was called to heaven at a young age, is worried about you. Dante, there is only one way for you to escape from this hell. The goal is to reach the realm of purgatory, located between hell and heaven. However, the only path to the realm of purgatory is through Lucifer, the feared king of hell. Dante, obtain the light of prayer that will purify you from the stain of sin. When you have collected the 7 rays of prayer, all impurities will be cleansed from your body, and the path to purgatory will be opened. Now take this wand. Dante was given the staff of prayer. Dante, whether or not you can escape from hell depends on your efforts. Don't rely on me. Believe in your own strength and act accordingly. For Beatrice, who is waiting for me in the purgatory. And there goes Virgil. Oh shit! Okay, we're in it. We're in it. There's jump. Oh, look at this! Oh, we took damage. I can charge it? I can charge up my holy energies and do a blast. Look at this. Look at our attack. This is great. This is awesome. All right. Dante, we're gonna have such an adventure today. Okay. What else do I got here? I set this up with joy to key, so I'm actually playing it with my arcade stick. There's no joystick support with the game natively. It's supposed to be played with the keyboard, and I really considered doing that for, you know, authenticity's sake. But one look at the game and I thought, no man, this game needs the arcade stick. And I think it'll handle just perfectly with the way I got it set up. So we got a save. Let's put a save down already right off the bat. Can overwrite the other save there that I mapped all the controls out with. And then we go like that. Okay, what's over this way? Oh! It's the... Oh, is that the lion? Look, it's the lion up top on the cliff there. We must not be able to go that way. We've got the lion and the wolves blocking our path. Just like in the story. And just like in the story, Dante's gonna blast all these creatures with holy energy. No help from Virgil. We don't need Virgil for this adventure. Look at this. This game is so cool. Got a demon resting up on this cliff. Yet another person lured by the sweet nectar of darkness, unaware that eternal judgment awaits them. Until that time comes, make the most of this hellish world. Oh, man. Dude, the Japanese businessmen who bought and played this game are fucking awesome. We've got some more wolves here. Cleanse you! I'll cleanse you! Cleanse you all! Oh, they're just respawn. Run away. Oh, man. Look at these guys. These are some of those dudes that are getting, like, stung and bitten by snakes and hornets. Here in the anti-hell. We're currently in the anti-hell. We haven't reached the gates of hell yet. Can I talk to them? I can talk to them. It's all over now. Once those beasts appear, we can never return to Joy Mountain. We can't get back to Joy Mountain. Oh, how did I end up in this dark world? What on earth is going on? Everyone looks miserable. I wonder if I've come to the wrong place. So these are the people that couldn't decide between heaven and hell. They couldn't decide between good or evil. And they just sort of they sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? They just kind of sat there indifferent, letting all the happenings of the world occur around them, and this is where they end up, here in the anti-hell. Said that those who fall into this forest are escorted through a wide gate and across a black river to the court of the underworld. Now that you've gotten lost in the dark forest, which could be called the entrance to hell, you better give up on any naive thoughts of going back to your original world. We're never going back. Do we get different dialogue if we speak to them? Again? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think this game is like full-on RPG. The Gates of Hell! We've reached the Gates of Hell. We've got that Gustav Doré Gates of Hell picture there as the background for the stream. I'm hoping I can remember, but I'm gonna change the background picture to the Gustav Doré picture that corresponds with the level of hell that we're currently in. So we've got the Gates of Hell there on the side at the moment. Stop dilly-dallying and get going, you dim-witted ghosts! Oh, they're getting bullied. The ghosts are getting picked on by this devil. Excuse me? If you don't want to get into any trouble, hurry to the gate. Yeah, if we don't hurry to the gate, we're gonna get stung. Hurry to the gate. It's the funky ass Dante music. It's best to not oppose them. Let's hurry on. All these downtrodden people. Those sent to this world are first gathered on the banks of the Black River and then transported to the other side. Yeah, there was a status option in the menu. Let me go back to it here. Oh my god! We get our very own map. We get our own map to the underworld. And we can see Satan there at the bottom with his 3 sets of wings. He's got his 6 wings there. And the gusts of air coming around it. The artwork is so good. Koei sprite work, eh? Just amazing. And then we've got our lights of prayer there. We don't have any yet, but we've got all the characters: Francesca, Vedius, Jacobus, Amano, Calchas, Friar, and Helenus. Maybe I'll read their descriptions as we capture them or something. Okay, let's talk to the lady. I heard a rumor that a ferryman on the river of hell was very angry and would hit people with his oar. Good. Is there a good way to calm the ferryman down? Charon wants some booze. Yeah, Charon's very angry. He's beating people with his oar. We gotta find out. We've gotta solve Charon's problems. Look, you can see that big gate over there. The moment I saw it, I felt like I was being drawn there by a strong force. I'm sure there's a place waiting for me. I'm just walking that way because everyone else is doing it that way. This is expressly talking about who these people are right here. Like I was saying, these are the undecided. And this guy's just like, listen, I go with the flow, man. I don't know what I'm doing. If you do the same thing as everyone else, you can't go wrong. But that's what got them here in the first place, right? Oh my gosh, is it? Oh, it's Castlevania stairs. It's goddamn Castlevania stairs. Have you brought the fare for the ferry to Charon the Riverman? No. No, we sure haven't. We don't have a silver piece. Oh, so you don't have one, poor guy, but you'll have to get hit by Charon. Don't take it personally, I only have one. You must be referring to a silver coin, piece of silver for Charon. Go through the gate and down to the riverbank, and we will take you straight to the paradise you long for. Yes, the paradise. Can I kill him? Foul demons. I had no idea that the gate had. I had no idea that the gate that had looked so magnificent from afar was actually so horrifying. Look at it. Look at it. The gate of hell. It's cool how they're all kind of like moving towards it. When Dante came to a huge old gate, the statues at the top of it began to recite an eerie poem. Get these cool little like cutscene artworks, these event artworks. Those who pass me by will reach the city of sorrow. Those who pass me by will reach eternal suffering. Those who pass me by will reach the fallen people. No one was created before me, and I stand here forever. Abandon all hope. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. At that moment, Virgil's voice came from the prayer staff. Virgil! My dude! Dante, these are the gates of hell. How many people have passed by here attracted by their size? Big gates! There are many people attracted by big gates. But fear not, for with strong faith and hard work you will surely make it through this world. Double A, what's happening? Welcome, good to see you. Perchance, what's going on, Perchance? Yes, Satan has 3 heads in the Divine Comedy, and he's eternally gnawing on Brutus and Cassius, the betrayers of Julius Caesar, on his left and right faces, and then on his middle face he's chewing on Judas Iscariot, the betrayer of Jesus, for all of eternity. All right, let's go in. We've left the gates of hell. We've gone through the gates of hell. Do we get a boss fight? Huh? This guy seems somehow different from the other undead. He's a suspicious guy, so I guess I'll show him some kindness. Oh, the old demon kindness. Well, I've got a holy stick for you. I'm gonna bash you over the head with it. What's the strat? Oh my god, this game is so awesome. We get like action battle boss fights. I wonder if we're gonna get like full screen bosses with Satan and some of the other guys. Maybe Pluto. Maybe Pluto's a full screen boss. Oh fuck. He's activated. I activated him. Come on. Oh. Oh man, this is so fucked. This is not a game of combat. Devil! Did I get him? Me, a mere ghost, I see. You're not dead yet. How could someone who isn't dead be in a place like this? Because I'm Dante, bitch. But there's no way the ferryman Charon would let a living person on board his ship. There have been living people on Sharon's boat before. Hercules is one that comes to mind. I think there's been a few others, but Hercules definitely crossed. He was alive and crossed over. But I mean, who's gonna stop Hercules, right? What a thing! The dead have turned against us. Get out of here, you demons. We're almost dead. We're almost dead. What does that mean? How do we survive? Oh, we're in the Archeron River now, which is Charon's area. There's a pathway over here. What the hell are you? If you keep hanging around, you'll end up suffering like this guy. Poor dude's just getting beaten on. Get out of here! Oh. Into Archeon River, Dante was defeated. That's it, guys. That's it. Dante fails. Beatrice disappointed. Beatrice very disappointed in us. So we can load or we can continue. What does continue do? Oh, whoa. Continue brings us all the way back here. Maybe continue brings you back to like the beginning of a stage. Okay. So we will load here. Which gives us our life. Oh, I thought I saved it a little bit further on. That's okay. It'll take us 2 seconds to get back to where we were. Bah! The savage she-wolves. Stop dilly-dallying and get going, you dim-witted ghosts. Let me get this cool scene. Virgil letting us know that with strong faith and hard work we can make it through. Okay, then we get these guys. Let me see if I can save it here. Save data. All right. We don't know what the attrition situation is going to be like in this game. There could be a very high level of attrition, so I should try to beat this guy taking as little damage as possible, if that's even achievable. The hitbox is bigger than you think it is. I think I might be able to get this guy if I'm careful. Up! Do that big blast, big holy blast there from Dante. By the power of Gorb! Got him. And Chaos, what up? Yeah, very funky soundtrack in this game. I was expecting it to be all chanting and harps and shit like that. Archeron River. Or Archeron. Archeron? Which one sounds cooler? Yeah! 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 We've saved them. We've saved these poor souls. What do they gotta say? Oh, you beat that guy? You're so strong, and you look so beautiful too. It's almost like you're alive. Fucking big Dante, rippling muscles Dante. Huh, you're not dead yet, but I guess the ferryman Charon wouldn't let living people on his boat. I remember hearing something like that too. The story goes that unless one was a brave warrior like Hercules, in order for a living person to descend to the underworld, they needed a tool to appease Charon. So there's our hint. It's pretty awesome that they're talking about how Charon's like beating people with oars because he's in a bad mood. But unless you're a brave warrior like Hercules, you can't cross. So Charon's gonna beat the crap out of you unless you're like fucking Hercules and you roll up on the boat and Charon takes one look at you and he's like, nah. Yeah, Hercules. Hercules. That's the Google Translate at work. I wonder what the tool to appease Charon was. I think it was something shiny and gold. Well, it'll be silver, won't it? Silver piece? Oh, this looks so cool, man. This game is so cool looking. I love the color palette, too. It's all washed out. Oh, it's all over now. Once you cross the river, you will be taken to court and condemned to eternal punishment. Yeah, Minos. Minos is... I think it's in Limbo, where Minos judges all the sinners that pass through him, and he decides which ring of hell you're gonna go to. Minos was the king of Crete, and Minos is the guy that was all wrapped up in the Daedalus story, like Daedalus and the Labyrinth and the Minotaur. All that's Minos. Many people come without enough money for the fair, which makes Charon angry. Because of you guys, even I have to suffer the consequences. Even him. Oh, there's Charon. Look at Charon. Oh, Charon looks badass. Woe to the evil souls. Sweet-ass lightning bolt. You who cannot look to the light, all that awaits you is eternal darkness, eternal heat, and eternal ice. Just accept it. Got some people here to talk to. When I tried to get on the boat, that old man hit me hard. The old man seemed to say, "You seem to have no sense of manners either." I wonder what he meant. When I tried to get on the boat, the old man hit me. I don't want to get too close because I think he might hurt us. After crossing the river, you are first taken to the court of the underworld. Oh God, please don't give me such a harsh sentence. Hey, soul! This is not the place for you. You cannot board the ship unless you're dead. When your life is over, you'll board a light boat, but now's not the time. Get out of here. Charon says, "Be gone." Well, we'll take our funky self over in this direction. I'm gonna save it. I think this is gonna be a game where we need regular saving. We're gonna need regular saving in this game. Pava BR, what's happening? I use a program called Textractor. And Textractor has a problem picking up text from emulators that aren't modified to hook to it properly. So if you just get Textractor and you just get an emulator and you try to smash them together, it's probably not going to work out too well. But there's a couple of emulators that have good Textractor support, and the one I'm using right now has got good Textractor support. It's Nico Project 21. It's a PC-98 emulator. It's Nico Project 21 TH. It's specifically the TH stands for text hooker, I should say. So you need that particular version to work with it. The technology is certainly growing though, and getting better. So it might not be so reliant on particular emulators in the future. But man, it's changed everything for me. It's opened up such a new and incredible world of gaming. What the hell are you? If you keep hanging around, you'll end up suffering like this guy. That was all thanks to Ann K, fellow streamer Ann K. Helped me out, hooked me up with all this cool shit. Come on! Absolve sins! He got me there. God. I got hit a little bit more there than I wanted to. Gwa, damn, remember that. I'll never forget your face. Be gone, devil. Let's help this poor soul. Thank you very much. I was originally in a boat crossing a much nicer stream, but I fell in while trying to retrieve this branch that had fallen to the bottom. Before I knew it, I had been swept away to this dark river. If only I hadn't been so greedy, this wouldn't have happened. Alas, the twig I had finally obtained did not shine with gold, and I did not have any silver coins to give to the ferryman Charon. I don't have enough money to pay for the ferry, so I wonder if Charon will let me board the boat. I don't know, dude. Charon's kind of an asshole. Would the furious Charon be so patient as to let me onto his ship? If I could at least have the boat fare to give to Charon, I would feel a little more at ease. So what do we do? Do we get this guy some boat fare? Or do we need to find the silver for ourselves? Look at these fellows. Let go, you poor man. Get out of the way. Have you come here to ask for money too? Unfortunately, I don't have a dime to waste on you poor people. You annoying flies. I'm gonna stomp you right in the nuts. Oh, did he drop something? We got a silver coin. Silver coin acquired. I saw the little glint in the ground there. Well, luckily he didn't stomp us in the nuts. Instead, he gave us some coin. You found a silver coin too. Good for you. Now you won't get beaten by the ferryman Charon. I heard that there was a place somewhere in hell where you wouldn't have to be punished, so I was looking around here when I came across a completely unexpected place. He's talking about limbo there. It wasn't a place where I was spared from punishment. It was a place where I was abandoned by everything. That's Textractor. Darkbeat. Textractor. Textractor. There you go. LaFoolie's got you covered. Yeah, and then I guess I would advise if people wanted to use this program to kind of get into some really interesting games locked behind different languages, if they wanted to get into it themselves, I guess the next step I would suggest is, I think if you just Google, like, text hooking emulators or something, there's a pack out there that has several different systems in it. But I pretty much just solely use it for the Japanese computers myself. There's still not a lot of support out there for it, so if you're hoping to get your Super Nintendo game translated or something like that, then you're probably out of luck. But there are some good ones out there. X68000, PC-88, PC-98, and I think there might be some PC Engine support out there as well. I'm pretty ignorant to all of it, honestly. Like I say, it was Ann K who hooked me up with getting all this shit going. She's sort of she's my guru, my Textractor guru, if you will, I guess. He who crosses the river of hell must move towards the riverbank. Behind this is hell's outer chamber. It has nothing to do with you. Hell's outer chamber. That staff, does it mean that you have the guidance of the heavenly realm? However, this is the outer reaches of hell. It has nothing to do with you. Hell outskirts. We're in the outskirts of hell. Oh, Virgil's talking to us. So I guess we always know when Virgil's talking to us because it's got this cool kind of, I don't know, it's got these cool symbols beside his name there. This is where those who are not accepted by either God or his enemies live. They think only of themselves and always take an indecisive stance. That is why they were sent to this place, abandoned by everything, and that is why they envy everything. Oh, shit! Is this this is supposed to be like the Hornets and Snakes place? Instead, we've got grubs. Oh, shit! We've got little grublings instead. Ugh! They're just destroyed. These people are just savaged. Oh! By the power of Gob! Get away from me, unholy creatures. Ugh. They're everywhere! Oh, shit! Oh, we can do crouch attacks. Oh, fuck! These guys are sneaky, man. PC-98 grubs. Dithered up grubs. The grubs of dithering. Oh! No! Careless. Dante's being careless. Didn't it say he used to be a cavalry officer? He should have better. Oh, he should have better fighting instincts. Oh man, not good. Hey up! What do we got here? A fallen angel? A fallen angel shell. That is undoubtedly a prayer staff. How can you say that? Are you saying that you've received the special blessings from the heavenly realm? I resent you. Give me that stick. Give me that stick. He wants our stick. We've absolved him. I'm so happy. I'm finally free from this hellish world. Please forgive my rude behavior. There was no way to escape this eternal torment except for your prayer rod to make it go away. If you're happy with this, please accept it. If you're alive, it will help you revive your vitality. Ambrosia. We have ambrosia. Thank you so much. I'm sure you can make it through this hell. My body is disappearing. We've absolved the fallen angel. And the goddamn PC-98 grubs are back. One small tap of grub and we're done for. Oh no! Oh, we got tapped by the grub. No experience, I don't think, in this game. No experience, just items. Many, many items we get. I don't think we get any upgrades to weapons, experience, armor, nothing like that. But we get items. Items to further our journeys. It's okay. It gives me an opportunity to do this with more life, right? I can do this with more life now. Oh, frickin' bitch! So I think we get iframes as well. We get iframes when I attack. I'm gonna reload that. I'm gonna reload that fight. But I think we get iframes. I think we get iframes when we attack. So when we connect with a hit, it's okay if he flies into me after that, because it doesn't seem to do any damage. Oh. Yeah, I don't seem to be taking any damage when I hit him. I gotta get better at fighting in hell. I gotta get better at fighting these hell demons. Nice. It's very timing based. It's a very timing based thing. Because we don't have a lot of like maneuverability or like tactical power. I don't know. He's got a pretty good crouch though. Dante, a skilled croucher. I'm gonna stomp you right in the nuts, he says, but then he drops a silver piece for us. One thing that's very odd about the controls in this game is that there's a different button for talking, and there's a different button for scrolling through the talking. There's a different button for selecting the menu, and a different button for selecting the objects in the menu. There's a lot of different buttons that could have just been simplified down to one sort of select button, I think, but... That staff, does it mean that you have the guidance of the heavenly realm? So there's the button to start discussions, but then we have to press a wholly different button to advance the discussions. Very odd. Ugh. I'm not gonna waste my time clearing the grubs here. Ah, damn it. Huge hitboxes. Feels like you have very big hitboxes. Both the enemies and Dante himself. I gotta just go for it with these guys. Fuck. What am I doing? Oh, man. Got totaled there. The elf envious of our prayer stick there, our crucifix. But we absolve him, and he gives us the ambrosia. Oh man, the game is so cool so far. It's really like treating the subject material with the kind of respect that you would expect from a Koei game. You know, obviously they have to make concessions and turn it into a video game. We've got Dante blasting his enemies here with holy light, but it's taking us through all of the beginning worlds so far. It's been very thorough. We went through the dark forest, we arrived at the gates of hell. It had the whole abandon all hope ye who enter here thing, and then we entered into the area there where it's the people getting assaulted by the bugs and the snakes and all that, and met the fallen angel there. Which I think is correct as well. It wasn't just indecisive humans that were found in that area, the anti-hell. It was also angels that couldn't decide which side to fight on in the war in heaven against hell. Would the furious Charon be so patient as to let me onto his ship? Could at least have the boat fare to give to Charon. I would feel a little more at ease. So maybe let's try to give this guy the coin, the silver coin. So I equip it, and then I think I use this button. Silver coin handed. Okay, that worked. Now hold on 1 second. I just want to read the little blurb about the silver coin quickly. It said that in ancient Italy there was a custom of burying the dead with a silver coin in their mouths. It seems that even the fate of hell depends on money. Dante is not dead, so he doesn't have a single silver coin, but it's probably best not to think about making money in hell. That's what it says about the silver coin, straight from the manual. Chillin', chum, what's happening? Would you give the silver coin to me? Yes. Really? Thank you. Now I won't get hit by Charon. As a replacement, please try this. The ghost offered Dante a twig, and the moment Dante grasped it, it began to glow gold. The golden twig has been acquired. And we do have the golden twig, Yo, Jurg, what's happening, man? We got the golden twig, which is another item that has a description. The golden twig, it's a miraculous branch with golden leaves, and it's said to have been used by ancient priests when descending to the underworld. A deceased person tried to pick up the branch from the bottom of the river, but fell and was carried to hell. It's of no use to an ordinary person, but it's said that if someone with special powers holds it, it shines golden. We've got special powers. We've got Dante powers. We've got the power of poetry on our side. Oh man, Jurg, this game's so fucking cool. This game is so cool. I'm loving it. You want something shiny and gold. We walk past all these sad people, and we get to Charon. All right, we probably should equip the item. We'll equip the golden twig, and that's pretty cool. It just shades out the items, so we know when we've collected something. It reminds us when we've collected something. Use item golden twig used, but nothing happened. We gotta get closer to him, I guess. Proto-blasphemous? I could see why you would say that for sure. Blasphemous in a lot of ways has, you know, not so much in the gameplay, but in the visual aspect. There's a lot of visual aspects of Blasphemous that I feel like are taken from PC-98 games and PC-88 games. I don't know if that's true or not, but I feel like there's some inspiration there for sure. I've never played through Blasphemous the whole way. I should play Blasphemous through sometime. Alright. Dante presented Charon with a golden branch, and the anger disappeared from Charon's face, and he spoke to Dante calmly. Charon the ferryman, when I see this, my anger mysteriously calms down. That twig is what the priest used in the past to travel to purgatory. However, I thought that there was no one left with the power to make that twig shine like gold. Tanuki no Kintama, thank you very much for the follow, welcome. We're playing Gate of the Soul. Story based on Dante Alighieri's The Divine Comedy, famous medieval poem. However, I thought that there was no one left with the power to make that twig shine like gold. We're talking to Charon the boatman, and he's going to take us across the river Archeon. Archeron. Normally we cannot send a soul that is not yet dead to the other side, but in recognition of your strength, we will make an exception and allow you to board the boat. However, once you cross this river, you'll never be able to return to your original world. So what should I do? Should I just get on the ship? No. No. We're not getting on the ship. Dante's gonna stay here for forever. Kane Damon, thank you very much for the follow. I'm sure we'll be meeting Kane at some point in time down here. Yeah, we'll be getting on the ship, of course. Sharon makes a lot of exceptions, it's true. Okay then, let's set the ship sailing. Ah, Dante's little jump into the boat. Look at that picture! Look at this shit! As the dark sky shook violently and thunder roared, Dante boarded a boat steered by Charon and crossed the Archirante? Archirante, the river of hell. Look at that. Look at that picture. Hold on. We are, so we're crossing through the river. Just want to see here. We're about to get to Limbo, our first layer of hell. There we go. There we go. There's the Gustav Dory. There's Charon going across the river. You can see what I mean. It's very representative of Gustav Dory's artwork. Just the whole overall look of the game. So we'll be going to Limbo. I suppose it's time to change the background here as well. As the dark sky shook violently and thunder roared, Dante boarded a boat steered by Charon and crossed the Archirante, the river of hell. Dante safely passed through the entrance to hell. We get victory music! Beatrice blesses us. Look at this shit! Look at this shit! Look at this map! The rotating stage select, the demon holding his hand out. Oh my god! This game is so well done. The visual aspect of this game is just out of control. Oh, there's Limbo. We're moving into Limbo. We can see Minos in the distance there. We've gone through the dark woods. We've crossed over the river Archiron. You can see the tornado of the lustful souls and the avarice people moving their giant boulders of gold. And way, way off in the distance, you see Jerusalem, the shining beacon of Jerusalem. Oh man, this game's so fucking awesome. Stage 2, Limbo. Oh, here we are, we're in a green meadow. This is a place where only those who have achieved great accomplishments during their lifetime are allowed to live. So, like I said earlier at the beginning of the stream, this is the home of the virtuous pagans. These are the Platos and the Aristotles and the Socrates, the Socrates. They stay here in Limbo. They're virtuous, good souls, but they're not allowed into paradise. So they just chill out here. It's a pretty good substitute to paradise, but they're kind of sad. There's a sad feeling in Limbo because they're so close to paradise, but they can never reach it. Yeah, let me change the background here. They basically get to hang out in the yard, yeah. Here we see this picture of Virgil and Dante. They're coming across some people in limbo, hiding underneath this rock. Limbo. We've entered limbo. Flan Kitty, what's happening? Their lack of faith or lack of it has left them in a state of neither reward or punishment. Here they are. They get to live in this peaceful grove. People call this place Limbo. As you can see, there are no people here being judged. The inhabitants of Limbo who have done the most great deeds find themselves in greener, more hospitable places. So not everybody kind of lives in this more bare area. Some people live in more greener and lusher areas. It's rare to come across a living soul, not since the famous priestess descended hundreds of years ago. Have you come to meet the wise men too? Absolutely, that's a big part of the story, is Dante walking around through hell, going through the inferno with Virgil, and meeting all of these people. Some people through Dante's life, some of them were political opponents or people that Dante didn't like. He put them into hell. And some of them are famous people from myths and legends and histories. So I'm sure we'll be meeting a lot of famous people as we go through the game. Oh, I don't want to hand him the golden twig. That's a golden twig! If you're the one who can make that twig shine, please come through. What? Oh, that was completely by accident. Okay. I'll take it. Let me deselect an item, though. And I just noticed, I was curious about this as well. Look at our life. Our life is completely restored. Our life is completely restored back up to maximum, so that means that every time we get to a new stage, it recharges our life. I was very curious about that because the attrition levels of the game got me a little bit worried. The combat is kind of difficult, so... But we get recharged with completing a stage. We must not move anywhere other than where we are assigned. So I envied the priests who were free to go and see the wise men. If it's someone who turns into a beacon of prayer, the people of Sage Hill may know something about it. Bill Bowl. Bill Bowl, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going, Bill? How's the adventures in Siren 2 going? I think we'll be coming across a lot of skeletons in this game. This game is amazing so far. This game is amazing so far. This is Gate of the Soul from Dante's Divine Comedy. That's the English translation for the name of the game. This game details Dante's Divine Comedy, an ancient medieval poem, very famous medieval poem about Dante Alighieri going through the inferno with the ancient Roman poet Virgil and experiencing many things, seeing many things. It's really a journey of the soul through hell and purgatory and up into paradise. So welcome in everyone from Bill Bowles' stream. I hope you had a great stream, Bill. You finished it! Siren 2 has been defeated. Yeah, that game was high-powered for sure. I watched you play quite a bit of the first Siren game as well, and it really got me interested in the series. I played one Siren game. I played the PS3 game, which I think is supposed to be a remake of the first, and it was pretty crazed. I did like it, but the originals look better. The Siren 1 and Siren 2 look better than the PS3 game. Yeah, this game is incredibly powerful. All the artwork and everything in the game is very much inspired by ancient classical artist Gustav Doré. And our border here is very much inspired by an ancient sculpture, Gates of Hell, made by Augusti. Oh, I'm forgetting his last name now. Made by a dude called Augusti. And Augusti did cool sculptures, and that's what this border is based off of, clearly. And the Gustav Doré artwork is amazing. You can see it. It's our, we got a piece of Gustav Doré art as our background for the stream right now. And he has many pictures depicting the story and the different levels of hell. And as I go through the different levels of hell, I'll try to remember to update my background there. But we're currently in Limbo. We've arrived in Limbo. Limbo is not really a true level of hell. Limbo is where all of the virtuous pagans go. All the people who weren't Catholic or Christian of that faith, but were still virtuous people, good people. They end up here in Limbo, where they can kind of relax under the green trees, and they don't get judged or punished at all. So that's where we were. This person here just said, if it's someone who turns into a beacon of prayer, the people of Sage Hill may know something about it. Coffee Run, thank you very much for the follow. A noble beast, what's happening? Makes for a good segue from Siren. I know there's a bunch of crazed shit in Siren. I think I had like an hour and a half of lore before I even started playing. So we've only been playing for about an hour, but I've been streaming for 2.5 hours because this is a very important game, I feel like. It's been a game I've been wanting to play for a really long time, but it's talking about classical literature, so I felt like I had to give it its due and really talk a lot about the classical literature and some of the inspirations that this game has, to be able to kind of truly understand it as we play through the game. No matter how many difficulties await you in the future, never give up. Good advice. That cool demon guy up there, we showed him a golden twig that we have, and he's gonna let us through that pathway, but I want to talk to everybody first. Souls sent to hell must be judged in the courts of the underworld. A person will be sentenced based on the severity of the sins they committed while alive, and will be sent to a place that is as deep as their sins. So Dante wrote the sins in order of what he considered to be least sinful to most sinful. So as we start getting into hell in the beginning stages, it's the people who haven't sinned as badly, according to Dante. But as we go deeper, it's the more severe sins, and the punishments grow with the severity of the sins. I was told that after crossing the river of hell, I should head towards the court of the underworld, but where should I go? Not a lot of direction down here in hell. In the court of the underworld, the judge Minos passes judgment on the souls that have been sent to hell. I doubt that Minos would let a living soul pass by quietly, so proceed with caution. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Minos was the king of Crete. He was the king of Crete, and he was the guy that he ordered Daedalus to build the labyrinth, and the Minotaur and all of that story that's Minos. I believe he was a son of Zeus. The number of people falling into hell shows no signs of decreasing. On the contrary, it's increasing year by year. Just more sinners everywhere you look. When I see people being sent to the lower levels of hell, I feel a little sorry for them. But I couldn't have realized that this would happen if he had led an immoderate life during his lifetime. Couldn't he have realized that this would happen if he had led an immoderate life during his lifetime? So you gotta be boring. You gotta be really boring if you don't want to end up in hell. If you don't want to end up in hell, you just gotta be really boring. Don't do too much of anything. Oh, is this a character? Yeah, we have an interesting character here. The wife of Vetius. I had a kind husband, but his desire for fine food was so great that he was subjected to severe punishment in the world below. How dare you enjoy chocolate cake? If only there was no desire for fine food. If only everything was bland. All I can do is pray for some mitigation of the suffering he has suffered. Now go down this passage and face the judgment of Lord Minos. So Minos is past there, but let's go and check this other pathway first. I believe it might lead to some sages. Some of the people we've talked to made it sound like there might be some noble sages in here. Sage Hill. It's a it's a good place for some sages. Welcome to the Hill of Sages. Blessed are those who seek to pass through hell and receive the blessings of heaven. You're the Dante Virgil was talking about. Escaping hell is no easy task. This is where Virgil lives. Virgil lives in limbo. Virgil lives in limbo when he's not out here helping us. No matter how many difficulties await you in the future, never give up. Your prayer staff will guide those who are sincerely penitent to the light of prayer. Like that fallen angel we met earlier. Those who become light will be saved by you, and you will be saved by that light. Haven't met any sages of note just yet. Once you have collected all three passes given to you by the judges of the underworld, it would be a good idea to stop by the castle. Okay. Dante platforming. Theseus. Here we go. Here we have an ancient scholar. Theseus, you who have received the blessings of heaven and are traveling through hell, if you happen to meet my friend Pirithus. If you happen to meet my friend Pirithus on your journey, would you please give this to him? Absolutely. Dante is a good guy. We're gonna help as many people as we can. And if anybody offers us an item, we're gonna take it. Thank you. Would you mind taking this on? This is a chain that once belonged to Hercules. I'm sure it may prove useful to you. We've got Hercules' chain. Oh, I also forgot to mention something about this game and the way I'm playing it. There was actually a translation patch for this game that came out, I want to say about 3 years ago. There was a translation patch that came out for the game, and I do have the translation patch applied to the game. And what it does is it translates all the menus for us. So that's why this all says select menu and status, so on, and why when we just received that item, it was translated into English on the screen. It's not normally like that, but I have a translation patch applied to it. It only does the menu stuff, not the dialogue, but we've got Textractor for that. So we're running dual translations here. Blessed is the soul protected by Virgil. No matter how many difficulties await you in the future, may you never be discouraged. Yeah, my understanding is that Dante didn't really do too much in the story himself. It was pretty much Virgil saving his ass left and right. Rather than rotting away as a dead soul in the lower levels of hell, why not become a resident here instead? Why not? Why not? Not everybody is allowed to be here. It is said that in the past, Minos, Rhadamanthus, and Aecus presided over the trial, but now Minos presides alone. So there used to be 3 people that presided over the trial, but now Minos presides alone. I don't think the strict Minos would quietly let the court go through with it. Perhaps you should try asking a judge other than Minos. So we might have to try to find one of those 2 other guys. See if they can convince Minos to let us through. The light of prayer is the light of hope born in darkness. The light will cleanse you as the taint of sin. I hope you can escape from hell safely. We got another important character here. Menelaus. Menelaus, yeah, I know who this is. This is the king of Sparta during the war against Troy. This is the king of Sparta, brother of Agamemnon. I'm trying to remember the name of the actor who plays him in that Troy movie, that early 2000s Troy movie. He's a really good actor, and I can't remember his name. I envy you for being able to move freely through the underworld. Even though it is an impossible wish, my desire to return to my wife grows stronger each day. It's the guy that plays the fucking, the dude in Braveheart. I forgot about the rocks. That guy. He's Menelaus. So, Menelaus was the king of Sparta, and the husband of Helen of Troy. He was the one who went to war with Troy because Paris ran off with Helen. Yeah, and that's the wife he's talking about. My desire to return to my wife grows stronger each day. Your prayer staff will guide those who are sincerely penitent to the light of prayer. Those who become light will be saved by you, and will be saved by that light. Welcome to the Hill of Sages. Okay, did we loop around? Was it a loop? Whoa! The Horn of Plenty found here in this bush. The Horn of Plenty hidden in the bushes. Oh no, I can't get out. Oh, there we go. Ah. That's easy to fall into. I'm surprised I didn't fall in there the first time. All sorts of other corridors to go down here. There's Menelaus. Menelaus, and then this is back to the entrance, and this is the one we came through. So maybe let's see what's behind this door. Oh, some kind of fortress, tower, something. A structure. We've reached a structure. This is the Castle of the Wise. No one can enter without the passes of the 3 underworld judges. And he just says the same thing. Can we go up over here? We can. It definitely looks like we have an important figure up there. This man here is Rhadamanthus, one of the judges of the underworld. We're looking for him. Oh, man! Oh, that was so good. Just a simple animation like that adds so much character. He was looking off longingly into the distance, and then as we approach him, he turns to face us. Rhadamanthus, I'm pleased you've made it this far. I know from Virgil that you're passing through the underworld. Everybody knows Virgil. Virgil is the greatest Most famous, most legendary poet of all time. Everyone knows Virgil. However, in his current state, with the taint of sin still lingering within, this is simply impossible. If you wish to return to your world, seek out the light of prayer. Once you have attained the 7 lights of prayer, the path will open up naturally. Take this pass with you. Rhadamanthos' pass. If I show this to Minos, he'll probably listen to me. Then when you have received passes from all the judges of the underworld, listen to the wise men of the castle who will surely be of help to you. Is that backtracking? Are we going to have to backtrack? Now, Dante, be aware of what you must do and think carefully as you move forward in this world. You got it. You got it, Rhadamanthos. So, and then there's this pathway. Oh, another famous person. I came to pick these fruits to please Hecate. Hecate, the servant of Hecate, but it seems that they weren't ripe yet. Who's this supposed to be? He's got the special border, like he's somebody important, but it doesn't say what his name is. Absolve! RTS Champion, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, well, I guess that's it. What did we use the Horn of Plenty for, though? We got a couple of new items here. Let's see. We've got Rhadamanthos' pass, we've got Hercules' chain, and we've got a Horn of Plenty. Let me read the item descriptions here for these new items we have. First, actually, the prayer staff. I don't think I ever read about the prayer staff. It's first given to Dante by Virgil. Dante will hear Virgil's voice through the staff. Of course, it's a crucifix, not much of a staff, and it will guide him. In reality, it is a staff that is only allowed for the inhabitants of heaven, and it has mysterious power to purify the corresponding sins when held over a soul that has the light of prayer. Let's see. Rhadamanthus' pass. There are 3 judges in the underworld who issue passes to those who have good reason to do so. Rhadamanthus, Asius, and Minos. If you're missing even one of the passes, you will not be allowed to enter the Castle of the Wise Men. So we need to collect 3 passes to enter the Castle of the Wise Men. Hercules' chain. This chain was carried by the hero Hercules when he descended to the underworld to complete one of the 10 labors imposed on him by the goddess Hera. Hercules defeated many monsters, including the Lion of Mount Cytherion, at Hera's command, and this chain would have been useful in defeating those monsters. Doesn't really give us a clue as to what we need it for, though. There was another one, wasn't there? Another item? Where's the ambrosia? Where's the ambrosia and the Horn of Plenty? Oh, they're not important enough. They're not important enough for item descriptions. I wonder if they're consumables. Might be worth saving at some point and then trying them, see if they, I don't know, restore our health or something. Save the data. We're in the second stage. The first ring of hell. Second stage, first ring of hell. Limbo. pew, pew, pew. Alright, Minos was over this way, right? Apparently Rhadamanthus's pass will take us into Minos. Or take us past Minos. They were disobedient until the very end. Now let's all be quiet and enter the courtroom in order. Ah, my legs are shaking and won't stop. Help me! Oh, it's all over now. Why should I be cast into hell? We're all waiting to be judged. If I had known it would be like this, I wouldn't have done anything bad. Or anything, for that matter. I just wouldn't have done anything. Now just quietly enter the court in order. I have way too much of a lust for life for all this nonsense myself. At this point, I have no choice but to give up. Whoa, they're all so woeful. RTS champion, yes, I am playing Japanese games. That's correct. Hi. I don't know Japanese, but we can get by with technology. Go away, leave me alone. Why should I be sent to hell? I haven't done anything wrong. What will happen to me from now on? Look at them, they're all going to the throne room. Oh no, I thought it was gonna keep going. That's cool though, still. I love the sprites. I like seeing them move around. Go further in and face Lord Minos' judgment. And what's up here? What's behind this cave? He says just go in. Go in and face Minos' judgment. Oh man, I'm really hoping that we get just a gigantic full screen Minos. It's all over now. Real hell awaits beyond the courts. Everybody's despairing, they don't want to leave Limbo. Minos is a strict man, so he would never overlook even the smallest of sins. Jaywalking? That's the 8th layer for you. If I had known it would be like this, I wouldn't have done anything bad. Oh, my legs are shaking, it won't stop. Help me! The torment, the fear. Something like... Oh well, go inside. Look, not quite full screen, but he's looking good. Big Minos on his throne. This was the court of the underworld. Minos, the judge of the underworld, wrapped his long tail around his body and gave judgments based on the number of times it curled around his body. That seems like a weird way to judge things. Minos, the judge of the underworld, has come this far with the guidance of someone. The gate leading to hell is wide. Because it is wide, many people enter. We're in Hell's Courthouse. Look at the name of the area we're in, Hell's Courthouse. Do not be fooled by the size of the gates of hell. Leave quickly. Look at Minos. So we have an item. Let's select Rhadamanthus' pass. Rhadamanthus used to judge the people here along with Minos. So Minos shouldn't be able to reject Rhadamanthus' pass, right? Surely he could not reject the the support from one of his peers, right? Surely. Minos, judge of the underworld, take this man outside. Come here. Oh. He's gonna walk me all the way out. It's like, get out of here. You got the pass. Look, that's Lord Radamanthos' pass. Please proceed to Lord Minos. It's like, wait, I didn't have a chance to show you. Has Radamanthos allowed you to pass? So go ahead and defeat these people, and if you win, we will give you special passage. Of course it's a video game, so we have to fight. Oh, I see how it is. Oh no. I see. Gotta duck. Oh, they're like boomerangs. We gotta duck them and then jump over them as they come back around. Oh, it's rough doing it there so close. The action novel gameplay, yeah. This is definitely the full-on action novel gameplay. We died in Hell's Courtyard. Yeah, we can save whenever we like. Cosmic Hierophant, what's happening? Virgil's always with us. Virgil's in our crucifix. He's in our golden crucifix. Virgil's always with us. So can I show Minos this now? Take this man outside. No. We gotta go through this first. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for action combat. Ah. Oh my god. It's gonna take some getting used to, yeah? God damn. Dante was defeated. Combat's like the one thing the game doesn't do well. And I can definitely forgive it for that, because everything else is just incredible. And I think the combat probably works fine for what it's doing, but... There's a little bit less to do if we lose again. So really, I think my problem is that I'm too close to the one side. I need to, like, go to the middle after hitting a dude. Ugh. It stinks. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. Yeah. And we have to alternate our attacks. I keep just attacking one. We gotta alternate the attacks. Or maybe I'm just attacking the wrong guy? Dante was defeated in Hell's Courthouse. Minos' face is animated slightly in battle. I gotta look closer at that. Oh yeah, I see that. Fuck! Ah! It's only this guy over here that takes damage. Okay, alright. I got this figured out. I think. Ah. Would it be better if I just tank it? Because it's really annoying trying to dodge this shit. Damn. You take a lot of damage as well. We're close. It's such a simple fight, but it's kind of difficult to control Dante, so... Crap. Oh, and then we've got to go over to this guy. Oh, man. Okay. All right. We got two guys to go through. Maybe I should not charge my attack. And just, like, blitz the regular hit. Try to concentrate and jumping over the obstacles as best as I can. No, what am I doing? Do. Like, it's slow. Everything's slow. The jump is slow. The ducking is slow. I gotta do all of it early. Oh, man. Dante kicked two demons in the butt. I like that. There was a guy earlier that said he was gonna stomp on our nuts, and then he gave us a silver coin. What if that was a direct translation from the poem? Boom. Jump. Dante, come on, man. Come on, Dante. Oh. Oh my god, I just really don't have this jumping down. Oh, I'm doing it too early. I'm jumping way too early. Games battles are difficult. Ugh. I kind of forgot that we could crawl on the ground. So that should be helpful. Gotta do this all in order. We don't have the abilities one might have in a true action game. So we have to do things very methodically. Oh. Okay, we got it. Oh, that was tough. Well said, Minos, judge of the underworld. I understand your resolve. As promised, I will allow you to pass through the court. Just have to kick some demons in the butt. But I have not yet trusted you. Gather 3 or even 4 lights of prayer for you to seek. Once you have collected 4 prayer lights, I'll give you my pass. Dante, you won't be able to return to your world half-heartedly. Be prepared before you pass through. And we go. There's no choice, it pushes us forward. Dante passed through the courtroom and descended into the world of the dead, where harsh justice was being served. Here we go. True hell. We truly enter hell now. We get the triumphant music. Dante passed safely through Limbo, the place where good souls who had faith reside. And then we get this awesome map screen again with this great music. The medieval. Highly medieval. Okay, we're leaving Limbo. That means we put up a new Gustav Dori picture. We're entering Lust. So now we enter Lust. And we can see here the tornado of souls as Virgil and Dante look onward over a cliffside. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 So we're entering Lust, and we can go back if we want. So there's... looks like there's going to be some backtracking in the game. The Whirlwind. Enter the Whirlwind. Stage 3. The first layer, the first true layer of hell. Oh, look. Look, there's the tornado. This is the place of judgment for those who have lost their reason and given into their carnal desires, following their instincts. The first true layer of hell. This is what Dante considered to be the least of all sins, lust, because we're all tempted by lust. It's the most common of sins. So Dante regarded it as the least sinful of sins, giving into your carnal desires. But it's still considered a sin, so, you know, torment awaits. Torment awaits all who give into their carnal desires. And we can hear the lustful music in the background. It must be lifted up by the fierce winds and continue to float in the air. Look, the tornado. Oh! Oh no. That's not good. I'm gonna do a new slot. Because why not? We've got plenty to use. Not the best save. We got hit right off the bat. This is a storm. A very savage storm is spinning around all the people and whatnot. So we've got rocks bombarding from the sky. Please have pity on us as we cling desperately to the rocks, for if we did not do so, we would soon be blown away by the fierce winds. Are you seriously thinking about escaping hell? Yeah. Unless you cleanse yourself of the taint of your sins, it's impossible to escape hell. Apparently there's a place in this hell of strong winds, where any dead soul who remains guilty of the sin of lust tries to pass through, a fierce wind blows in to try to stop them from escaping. Bwamp, bwamp, bwamp. Do you still have faith in people? Not everything is what it seems. I've fallen to this point because I can't trust people. Don't be fooled by illusions. The windswept skies are filled with the names of the Queen of Carthage and other notorious queens who even changed the law to justify their own crimes. The Queen of Carthage is up there. Helen, who sparked the Great Trojan War, is also sent here. Helen of Troy is in the second circle of hell. Sometimes we hear strange voices coming from the cave. Sometimes it sounds like a monster's voice, and sometimes it sounds like a woman crying. What on earth is in the cave? I don't know what's in the cave, guys. We're gonna find out. Illusion's Cave. An eerie voice echoed from out of nowhere, carried on the warm wind flowing through the cave. It's useless, it's useless. There's no point in trying to escape the netherworld. What's up, dude? I had run all the way here desperately, not wanting to be swept away by the strong wind, but strange voices were echoing from all around and it was driving me crazy. Hey, can you hear the eerie scream? Give up and turn back. This isn't a place for you. I wonder if that means we should give up and go back. We might need to find like an item to continue. I'll press forward. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll press forward. You better not approach her carelessly. Women are scary. You might turn into a monster and get eaten without realizing it. No, I'm not a monster. I simply came down to this cave to escape this hellish wind. However, there was a cave from which a very strong wind was blowing, and we couldn't get any further. I'm just trying to please you. She's just trying to please us. This looks like it's gonna break away. No? I'm not saying you shouldn't trust people, but you'll get stumped if you don't be a little skeptical. Especially when it comes to people asking for things that don't make sense. Oh, you who have received special grace and are traveling through the hellish realms, please stop this wind, even if only for a moment. I searched for someone pure enough in heart to appease Aiolos, Lord of the Winds, but I found no one. It was a monster that had taken the form of a woman. What are you doing here? You're not trying to escape from the raging winds of hell, are you? Even though he was a dead man, tainted by the sin of lust, how could he possibly get through the Gale cave ahead in such a body? I'm sure you came all the way here hoping to escape this hellish gale, but you should give up on that idea. The cave there blows winds to obstruct the passage of souls like ours, tainted by the sin of lust. As if to reject those tainted by the sin of lust. Alright, maybe I'll check down this way first. From a cave nearby, Aeolus, the Lord of Winds, sends fierce winds throughout the Inferno. I came all the way here hoping that you would stop the raging wind, but you would not listen to the pleas of someone like me tainted by the sin of lust. There's no way that there's anyone in this hell of fierce winds who is not tainted by lust. Alright, let's check out in here then. Gale Grotto. Ah, I see. Savage winds. So I am curious if we're supposed to just push through this, or if there's an item that's going to help us get through this area. Because there was still more to explore outside. Maybe I'll go back. We'll leave the Cave of Illusions. And we'll see if we can find something to aid us through this fierce winds. You say you're looking for someone, but what will you do if that person is the one still floating in the air? You'll never meet that person unless you stop the wind. I don't know if it'll turn into a prayer of light, but I hope that poor Francesca will be rescued if possible. Even the most self-centered of deceased people can be moved to tears by listening to her story. Oh, poor Francesca. It just takes us down into the cave. Whoops. Oh! Oh boy. Okay, let's go this way. We didn't check over here. After drifting in the sky for hundreds of years, it has finally come down to Earth, but there's no telling when it will be sent back up into the sky again. The only time we're allowed to have peace is while we're on Earth. If you want to find people in this hell of a raging wind, you must stop the harsh north wind being blown by Aeolus, the Lord of the Winds. Who would have thought that Francesca would be sent to a place like this? I never dreamed I'd see her dancing in the fierce wind. Francesca, she keeps getting mentioned. Alright, it certainly looks like we're just supposed to navigate our way through the cave. Unfortunate that we've already been hit a couple of times by those rocks. You can hear the thrashing of the fierce winds. Okay, let me save. Save here. And then let's make our way through the Gale Grotto. Oh, please help me. There had been no wind until then, but the moment I stepped in, a tremendous wind started blowing. It's a cave that looks like a prison guard keeping watch over fugitives. Okay. Stay low. Stay low, Dante. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, man. Boulders. Oh, whoops. I continued. I didn't want to continue. We wanted to load. Continue puts us back to the beginning of a stage with Half-Life. Severely rocked. Oh, damn it. Oh. This is gonna be really hard. I can see how this game's gonna go now. We're gonna get all these very interesting spots of long dialogue and searching for items, and then we're gonna get hammered by some action sequence like this. Oh. Oh. Almost there. Dante passed safely through hell, the place where the dead are punished for the sin of lust. That's it? Okay. Alright, guys, that's lust. We get through lust. There was nobody to talk to there. Or to do, or there was no items to pick up or anything, really. Wonder if we have to go back through there at some point in time? They wanted us, they kept saying that they wanted us to end the cyclone and put an end to the fierce winds and talk to Francesca. But we weren't able to do either one of them. I mean, I don't think it's possible to stop the fierce winds of hell, but That was the request. So now we're going into the Dismal Swamp. This is Avarice. Oh, sorry, this is Gluttony. We're entering into Gluttony, or as this game calls it, Incontinence. There we go. There we go. The Gust of Dory artwork there for Gluttony. Stage 4. Swamp. Upper Swamp. This is the place of those who have committed the accursed sins of eating and drinking. Ugh. How many of you have committed the accursed sins of eating and drinking? How dare you? Got these fat dudes stuck in mud getting chewed on by coyotes. The dead writhe in agony in the mud so deep that their bodies are buried, and they're being bitten and torn apart by monsters. This is where people end up when they have lost the sense of gratitude for the food they've been given. Oh, enough already. How long do I have to keep eating mud? It's no use trying to keep your mouth shut to avoid eating mud. Every time you try to breathe, more and more mud ends up in your mouth. Sounds awful. I was not expecting that. Shit. I should have saved it when we first entered this area. Okay. Let's get a save down. Com Codex, what's happening? Foamed, what up, Foamed? Big mud tonight. Oh! Oh, we just fell right through the hole. Oh no, the wolves are going to appear out of nowhere. Come on. Oh. Holy God! Oh, a little tricky bastard. There we go. Apparently Cerberus, the guard dog of hell, has a home somewhere in this swamp, and he comes to this area too. Stay away from them. They're too much for you to handle. It's warning us against dealing with Kerberos. He tried to escape from there, but as their impurity of the sin of gluttony remained, he would be swallowed up by the Charibids? By the Charibid swamp. Still gluttonous even after all this mud. Whoever it is they're talking about. Oh, oh, look at the floating head. Bow. Absolve. Oh. Absolve. I'm gonna wait for him to come back. Oh, shit. There we go. Come on. Go all long neck. There we go. Dante's getting the hang of this demon killing business. There's a lot of fighting going on here, way more fighting than before. Maybe we'll just go through this doorway here first. Charybdis. The swamp of Charybdis. Oh, shit. Gluttony wants to wear us down. Oh! God damn it. I don't like the swamp. God damn it. Look, I just blasphemed. Going to hell. I think that guy's just gonna stay up there. If Hercules were to come here, that dog would run away with its tail between its legs. In fact, I'm sure they'll run away just by hearing the name Hercules. Oh, maybe that's what we need the chains for. Cerberus had once been severely defeated by Hercules. I heard that the scars around his neck are from when he was chained to Hercules. Have you seen him too? Oh, it must be here soon. Oh, what should I do? I'll be chomped to pieces. What is going on there? Is that Kerberos? Oh! Should have known. How am I gonna deal with this? Try to stay on that little edge there, I think. Completely different place there. I gotta remember the iframes that we have when attacking. So we should be good here. Oh! It's working, I think. I don't know if this is Kerberos or if this is just some other swamp monster, but... Oh! Surely that wasn't Kerberos. I think that if he hadn't been so greedy and money-hungry, the country wouldn't have been invaded by foreign tribes and destroyed. Then I could keep eating more and more delicious things. Damn you, Jacobus! It leads from the monster Skyla to the swamp. Oh, that's what we just defeated. We just defeated Skyla. To the swamp of... Charybdis. But it will be difficult to escape if you remain impure. Charybdis loves the dead who bear the taint of devouring. I almost think we might be able to just avoid the heads most of the time. I don't know, man. I guess we'll just keep going forward. We'll just keep going forward. May Virgil protect us. Tried to escape from there, but the impurity of the sin of gluttony remained. He would be swallowed by the Charybdis swamp. Did we already come here? Oh yeah, I think we've been through this area already. Yes. All right. So you can see where the drops are. The swamp mud there looks slightly different. It would be bad enough if we were forced to eat mud, but the hounds of hell came and bit us and tore us apart. Look at this, dude. I find it hard to believe that anyone would willingly subject themselves to harsh judgment. Being immersed in mud is painful enough, but going to the home of Cerberus, the guard dog of hell, is even more painful. Don't get cocky and think your body won't sink in this mud swamp. Charybdis wouldn't overlook even the slightest bit of impurity. They were forced to eat mud, were bitten by the dogs of the monster Skyla, and suffered such horrible experiences. What's more, even Cerberus, the guard dog of hell, sometimes comes to visit. What other cool treatment could there be? I wonder if, because we defeated Skyla, we're not really seeing those dog creatures anymore, are we? Oh, it hurts. I can't take it anymore. Please do something. This is where people end up when they've lost the sense of gratitude for the food they've been given. Okay, this is back at the beginning. Back at the beginning now. Okay, we'll meet this guy. Are you still alive? I don't know how you got here, but if you find yourself wading through this swamp of devouring, beware of Charybdis. It reacts to the taint of devouring like a living thing and will attempt to consume the undead, so be very careful. Well, we don't have to worry about that. We're not dead. But we do need to find out where to go. Oh, this is a new area. Are you looking for someone who has repented? Vetius, who fell with me, seems to have endured the trial with patience. Why should I repent of my sins when I've come this far? Are they saying that repentance will help me? I don't know, mud dude, maybe. My hometown of Florence, which was booming with prosperity, everyone was becoming luxurious. His love for fine food only grew stronger and his mind became distorted. Florence? A fellow Florentine. Over our long history, we've accumulated wisdom and advanced technology. We believe that human culture was improving as well. Ketchor, thank you very much for the follow. But I think that in reality, we are heading in the direction of decadence. I want my chocolate cake. Hey, Chaco, have you forgotten about me yet? It's me, Chaco. Huh? Is this somebody Dante knows? Good for you, Chaco, you remembered. As you can see, my greed ended up making me eat mud. I really don't want to show you this, but I'm running out of time. Take the pendant that I wear around my neck. This stone is called Erythropia. There's an old legend about that stone. I've reached my limit. Anyways, take this. Item Heliotrope. I'm going to have to keep eating mud for hundreds of years to come. Goodbye, Dan. Oh, he sinks back down into the mud. Chaco. Maybe that was somebody that Dante knows, like I was mentioning earlier, in the Divine Comedy, the original poem. There's quite a few people Dante knows, quite a few people that were against him politically, that he wrote into hell in the Divine Comedy. If you don't agree with Dante's points of view, to hell with you, to hell. But he might go down to hell and hang out with you for a little bit, though. Absolve you, perhaps. Okay, so we've got this new item. The heliotrope. What does the instruction manual have to say about it? If it has anything to say about it at all, it has. There was no entry for the Horn of Plenty or the Ambrosia. Let's see. Is this it? A type of agate, a red gemstone, also known as bloodstone. It was a precious stone even in Italy at the time, where rare items from all over the world were gathered, so only a limited number of people had it. It's said to have the mysterious power to cure certain types of poison. Interesting. We have an item here that is said to cure poison. And we've got Hercules' chains, which I have to assume are going to get used on Cerberus. Okay. Then back to the beginning. So where to? Where to? It seems as though killing Skyla removed all those dog heads. So we have a much calmer circle of hell to walk through now. Wish I had more life, though. Okay, we haven't been in there yet. And there was something up here. Okay, right. Been in there. And this takes us back to a spot we've been to already as well. Alright. Let me try dropping down a hole further to the left. It seemed like there was another area. Try dropping down here. Right. And in this... Oh, there's Cerberus! Look at him, what a good boy. Let me equip Hercules' chain. And I'll get another save down. We're quite low on life, so I'll do it on a separate save. Awoo! Hercules' chain used. Dante held out the chains of Hercules in front of Cerberus, who then became quite quiet, as if frightened by something. Cerberus remembered the gigantic, super-powered barbarian that, beat the shit out of him. This was because he remembered how Hercules had been how he had been severely beaten by Hercules, and been beaten by these chains when he had descended into the underworld. And Cerberus is gone. Oh, and we multiple Cerberuses, so we have to continue to use the chains. I'm guessing. Yes? Yo! Very good. Very good. Oh, Cerberus, you bastard. Get out of here. Go on, get. Vettius, I'm Vettius, a merchant from Pompeii. Is this our first soul to save? Under the protection of the Vettius Roman Empire, business flourished and I simply enjoyed a life of ease. I love how the main part of the game is just encountering these like historical people. Not content with simply satisfying his appetite, he pursued luxury items and was not afraid to spend money on them. Despite my wife's desperate warnings, I was pleased and even proud to be called a gourmet. I would never have realized my stupidity if I hadn't been dropped here and had been eating mud for hundreds of years. Ah, what a warm light. Your wand seems to be helping to heal the pain in my heart. Dante raised his staff high in prayer towards Vedius. Oh, look! Vedius's figure was enveloped in light. Dante felt as if the sin of gluttony had... Oh, let me pick up the... A prayer of light, our first prayer of light, and it goes into the border. It goes into the border. So these sculptures on the border, these Augusti style sculptures on the border are the people we need to absolve. The lights of prayer we need, but we didn't get Francesca. So we need to find Francesca still in Lust. So we totally missed somebody. Lust did end rather quickly. Hopefully it recharges my life when I go back. Oh, hey, we got recharged life from absolving Vedius there, which is good because we were almost dead. I'm gonna save it. Okay, Vedius. Vedius, what did the instruction manual have to say about Vedius? Let's see, Vedius, the gray light of prayer. Vedius was a wealthy man from the Roman era. He had no particular crimes and was well liked, but he was obsessed with the pleasures of fine dining and spent a lot of money on delicious food, which led him to fall into the hell of gluttony. Straight up says he was a good dude and everybody liked him, but he just liked to eat. So, to hell with you, Vedius. To hell. Eternal damnation and no absolution for Francesca. We'll see about that. So the prayers of light, I was wondering that if we were gonna come across the lights of prayer just organically going through the game, or if they were gonna be kind of hidden, slightly hidden. And now we know that they are missable. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for these guys. Oh, you frickin' severed head. Okay, where to now? We need to find our way out of the gluttonous swamps. That makes me think we need to go back and find that Charbidis place, right? Charybdis. Oh, god damn it. Is this it? Hey, Charybdis. I think this is our way out. Evil swamps. This game's so awesome. If you go through here, you will reach the place where the greedy dead are being punished. This is our exit. I have no interest in the pure souls of devourers. You are an eyesore, so disappear quickly. Because we're not dead. We're not dead. So we're not subject to the sins of gluttony, I guess. Dante safely passed through the swamp of gluttony. The swamp of gluttony, the place where the dead who committed the sin of gluttony were judged. Back to the awesome world map. We're on our way to the Greed Crags. We can see Pluto there in the distance. Look out. We got Pluto, and then you can see the dudes rolling the giant sacks of money at each other. Constant battle, constant disagreement. Half of them are being like, why are you spending so much? And the other half are being like, why are you saving so much? And they crash into each other with money. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. Dante's tourist journey through hell. This is a place of men with an inordinate desire for wealth, of intemperate spendthrifts. This is a place of men with an inordinate desire for wealth and of intemperate spendthrifts. And also awesome music. Listen to the music of avarice. Oh my god! This song kicks ass. Crowds of people driven mad by greed were rolling large stones from both sides, crashing into each other in the center and hurling filthy insults at each other. We gotta change our background. There we go. There's Pluto. Pluto probably chose the music for this Ring of Hell. So in the Gust of Dory images of these people, it clearly looks as though they're rolling giant sacks of money, giant boulders of money. But here they just went with boulders. Which I think the giant sacks of money are it's a little bit more interesting. If you don't keep rolling the rock like this, you'll be crushed by the weight of the rock. I may have been a bit of a spendthrift, but when I had money, people always gathered around me. But I can't forgive those people who ate and drank so much with my money and then disappeared like a swarm of chicks when they went bankrupt. Money comes and money goes, my man. I've gone from paid to broke to well off to the next day broke once again. I don't want to be crushed under the rocks and left to rot. paid to broke to the next day well off, to bust a shell off, to dick riders get the hell off. The desire to want this and all that comes together like this and torments me. You said it. In the valley ahead resides Pluto, god of the underworld, who keeps watch over the dead to make sure they don't escape his domain. Pluto loves to listen to our screams of pain and drink the wine of our tears. Pluto sounds cool. Don't pay any attention to what those guys over there say. They're really greedy for money. The disagreements, always disagreeing. You can see the gold on the ground. You notice the gold underneath the boulders? They hold on tight and never let go of what they have. These two are awesome. And the guys below as well, they're smashing against each other. They won't be satisfied until they've spent not only their money, but even every hair on their head. They're gonna spend all their hair. Why do you all keep saving money and why don't you spend it? Why do you all waste your money? Why don't you save it? I've heard rumors that there are people in the prison tower who are being subjected to unimaginable torture. But apparently there are monsters there too. The king of the country we destroyed loved his treasure more than his own life. So I locked him in the treasure vault so he could eat as much as he wanted. Apparently even he couldn't survive on gold and silver. This is when we start to get to some quite a bit more savage sinners here, I think. Sometimes a little witch named Empusa wanders around here and torments us. Is there any way to get rid of her? What is it with you? Have you come here to beg? I don't have a penny to give anyone. I like how so many of them are blind to their sins. Like they're here in the middle of it and they won't let go. They want to eat more, or they want to, you know, hold on to their money or whatever. Pandarius, who stole a golden dog from the temple, was punished by being crushed under a mountain and left to rot underground for all eternity. If I were to be crushed by this rock, would I end up like Pandarius? Empusa is a little witch who used to follow Queen Hecate, and now she torments us in her place. That name sounds familiar, Queen Hecate. If you descend from there, you will reach Pluto's cliffs, where you too can fall prey to the greedy Pluto and become a permanent resident. I don't know. We can see in that Gust of Dory picture there that Virgil and Dante are fairly wary of Pluto. I figured there'd be rolling boulders we'd have to watch out for. This is Pluto's cliffs. If you are foolish enough to pass through this rock without having been purified of the taint of greed, you will know the terror of Pluto. Does that mean we're gonna need to find a light? A sacred light? Is that him up there? It's Pluto, underground god Pluto. I don't know what he's saying there. Bunch of nonsense. The eerie roar of the underground god Pluto echoed throughout the area. Being greedy, he hated the idea of the undead escaping his domain and would attack anyone who tried to pass through the cliffs. He's gonna attack us? Oh, shit. Yes, he is. He's going to attack us. I'll take care of this evil scorpion so we don't get stung. Where do we go, though? Are we supposed to pass through here? Or are we supposed to move through those boulders? Maybe I should go back. Check out those boulders. We're gonna get a save in, of course, as well. Yeah. Oh. Hey. This is a prison tower guardian. Hey, who told you you could come to a place like this? Get out of here quickly. You're a stubborn bastard. I'll give you a little punishment. Oh. Oh, shit. Damn you! It can't be helped. I'll let you go this time. Down that passage is Pluto's Valley. Now please leave very quickly. We can't go into the prison tower. Oh, weird. That's weird. That's not beneficial at all. So I guess we just have to go forward from Pluto. There's many directions to go. Oops. Did I just take fall damage? I didn't notice, but did I just take fall damage? It made a little sound. Oh, crap. Oh. Oh, man. Dante. Done in by the spikes at Pluto's cliffs. Okay, well maybe I'll try going across this way first. Oh no! Ah, I see. It's the same path. It's the same path. It's the same path, but we want to take that top one. We want to do the jumps well, where Pluto is. Not down in the Scorpion Caves. Whoa. Oh shit. Nice. The platforming is actually not too bad. Your jumps are quite precise. To think that he would pass through Pluto's cliffs while still bearing the stain of the sin of greed. What a fool to try to cross the Steege swamps in such a filthy body. Okay. I'm guessing that means we need to find this Jacobus guy. This Jacobus dude. Now, where could Jacobus be? What if we drop down here? Okay, alright. Fair enough. Jacobus is not down here. I don't know why, but that little stone down there sticks out to me. Let me just double check that. Oh! I knew it! Gold lump, eh? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reload it. Go in here. And then in here. Now, I wonder if we're supposed to give one of these items to the prison guard guy. Let's find out. Yep. Hey, this works. This works. Okay. I'm the prison tower guard. Do you still have business with me? I get it. You want in the tower, but you can't, even if you give me a lump of gold. Well, it's not that I wouldn't absolutely accept it if you gave me a lump of gold, but anyways, if it's no good, it's no good. If it's no good, it's no good, but it's all good, because we got a lump of gold. Gold lump. Gold lump. Is there something in the instruction manual about the gold lump? I doubt it. Let's take a look here quickly. No legends of the gold lump. Gold lump handed. What's that? Oh, you're giving it to me. I have no choice. Well, I'll let you in for a bit. Very slow door opening. The drama. The dramatic door. The dramatic prison tower. We get multiple scenes of just stairs here. What is this? This was the room where the little witch Empusa made her base. Empusa. What's she gonna do? Oh, she keeps doing me a little bit of damage because I'm going in there too slow. Or too late, I should say. There we go. I'm kind of curious as to what she was gonna do. I should have stepped out for a second. See what her attack was. Oh, look at all this! The treasure hoard! The treasure room! This is a room any barbarian would be glad to be in. The room was filled with mountains of gold and silver treasures, and amongst them was the mummified figure of a man who had been locked up with the treasure. Yeah, we heard this guy's story earlier, didn't we? This is Jacobus. Jacobus. Yeah, this was like the only guy whose story I read earlier there when we were looking at the instruction manual. Yes? Or was it Helenos? I can't remember. But anyways, this is Jacobus. Jacobus, golden light of prayer. A certain local feudal lord was obsessed with accumulating personal wealth, and when news of a threat from a foreign tribe from the east spread, he neglected military preparations, leading to the death of many of his subjects and his own death. So he was obsessed with accumulating personal wealth, and when an outside threat came to his lands, he neglected the military preparations, probably to just count all of his shiny gold coins. And he and a lot of his people died in the process. Jacobus, traveler through hell with special blessings, please listen to my foolish story. Look at Jacobus. I was obsessed with collecting gold, silver, and other treasures. Even though I heard of the threat of foreign invasions, I refused to invest my wealth in military equipment. In the end, I was destroyed by the blood of many and the blood of many people was shed. The dark fog of desire enveloped me, and I lost the ability to see the truth. When I am exposed to the light of that wand, I feel as if my wounds are being healed. I pray that you escape from this hell safely. Sounds like he's repented to me. Dante held up his prayer staff over Jacobus. Absolve! Jacobus' figure was enveloped in light and shone. Dante felt as if the sin of greed that had dwelled in his heart was now gone. Dante now has 2 prayer lights, 5 more to go. There's Jacobus. Jacobus on the side, he's got the golden light now. And we have the golden dog statue that was mentioned by one of the dudes rolling the rocks. What are you planning to do with me? You shouldn't bring these things from this world into your world. Or are golden dogs really that rare? Is he talking to me? What are you planning to do with me? You shouldn't bring these things from this world into your world. I can't pick them up. Our attack is powered up? That would be cool. I don't think so, though. I don't think that there's any power-ups in the game. I think we are just who we are. We're just Dante, the amazing medieval poet. But it won't let me grab this dog statue, which is pretty interesting. Golden dog's really that rare. The golden dog does have an entry in the instruction manual. I'll read what it says here. It is a golden dog statue that guarded the temple of Zeus on the island of Crete. The Miltius prince Pandarius stole it, but Zeus chained him and crushed him under a mountain. But he was not granted death even though he wished for it, and was simply destined to continue to rot. So maybe we can only grab the golden dog statue when we have use for it? I don't know. I don't know. Used to belong to Zeus, though. Oh, who do we have in here? This is the chambers of Hecate, queen of the underworld. It is not a place you should enter. Well, that must be the queen of the underworld there. If someone like you wanders around, we will be scolded by Hecate. Please leave the room. You come all the way out here. You must have come to see Hecate, the queen of the underworld. I bet she's sitting there. She sure is. Look at her amongst the flowers. Do not disturb Hecate, queen of the underworld, in her moment of rest. We don't want to disturb her in her moment of rest. I don't know. Does she want a heliotrope? Girls like jewelry. Hecate, queen of the underworld, says it would be rude for a mortal like you to come to a place like this. Know your place. She's not interested in the brooch we have. Probably not interested in this at all. Chain her up. Chain her up with Hercules' chains. Get a save down. Because I want to try maybe the ambrosia. She's not interested. And Horn of Plenty. No. I do wonder what these two items do, though, because they're not... Dante took a fruit from the horn, strength fully restored. And then it's shaded out. So maybe that gives us a heal. Dante tasted the Oh, okay. Those might be one-time use heals. And then perhaps when we get to a new stage, it, like, refreshes them. I don't know. It could just be, like, full-on one-time use. But they might refresh on stages as well. Either way, those that's good items to have for sure. Okay, we got this guy here. Oh, suspicious guy. Wait, wait! I don't know what your purpose is, but do as you please! Just get out of here. We had to give him a little bit of holy power. Can we pick a joyful wine? We have acquired joyful wine. Who is it that likes wine? It's Pluto that likes wine, right? Pluto's an enjoyer of wine. We'll try it here on the queen first. No, she's not interested in the wine. I think it's Pluto that probably wants the wine. What's interesting is that we already found the light for this level, right? Yeah, we found Jacobus. He's the light for this level. So what could Hecate possibly do for us? It's either something we've got to backtrack for, because we know there's at least a little bit of backtracking for that castle in the Wise Lands. All right, it made the falling sound, and we're still full life, so we don't take fall damage. Pluto, you want some wine? I got some wine for you. Dante threw the wine of joy to Pluto. What? Oh, we're not taking any damage. He's just scaring us a little bit. Pluto took one look at the wine of joy and became enraged, his ferocity increasing it even more. Oh, that doesn't seem good. He took it, though. He took it. What does it all mean? I want to go back to Hecate, see if that changed anything. Because otherwise, why would I do that? It just like increases his fire blasts and makes jumping over all those obstacles tougher. I thought Pluto liked a good wine. What's the point of giving Pluto the wine, then? What about the dog? Can we pick up the dog? No. Interesting. Ender Ozzy, what's happening? I'd let you pet the golden dog if we could pick it up, but we can't pick it up yet for some reason. It's too greedy to pick up the golden dog. Gonna load back. Oh, that's pre-wine. Let's go get the wine. This game definitely has hot jams. This game is just absolutely god-like in all respects as far as I'm concerned. We've been having a real good stretch of games here with Phantasmagoria, Target Wave, and now Dante's Inferno. I think this game is the pinnacle so far. I think this is the game that I'm enjoying the most out of the three of them. But my hype for this game was unreal. Like, I've just been so interested in playing this game for so long that I'm 100% completely engrossed in it. Do 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 do. Okay, so we got this wine to give to Pluto for some reason. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of this level. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. No, that just takes us back to Charybdis. A couple of these dudes had some interesting information, I think. Valley ahead resides Pluto, god of the underworld, who keeps watch over dead men to make sure they don't escape his domain. Pluto loves to listen to our screams of pain and drink wine to our tears. But that guy down there warns us to not listen to them. So maybe the wine's just a trap? And you use the wine on Pluto, and it just makes the next section more difficult. A lot of Sisyphuses. Yeah, these are the people who are these are the prodigals and the avarice. This is the fourth layer of hell. I think we're on the fourth layer of hell now, and this is the prodigals and the avarice live here. They're constantly rolling these giant, well, it's boulders in the game, but in the Gustav Dori artworks, it's giant balls of money, and you almost wonder if that's what they were going for here, and the Textractor is just mistranslating it into boulders, because if you look underneath them, there's money all over the ground underneath the boulders. But they're supposed to be big piles of money that these guys are constantly smashing into each other. What did it say about the people in the prison tower? Who are being subjected to unimaginable torture. Well, what's his name there? Jacobus was definitely subjected to a level of torture. He was kept in the tower there with all that money. Oh, and this is speaking of Jacobus right here. The king of the country we destroyed loved his treasure more than his own life. So I locked him in the treasure vault so he could eat as much as he wanted. Apparently even he couldn't survive on gold and silver. Empusa. Is there any way to get rid of Empusa? Yeah, you just smash her with the holy light. Pandarius, who stole the golden dog from the temple, was punished by being crushed under a mountain and left to rot underground for all of eternity. If I were to be crushed by this rock, would I end up like Pandarus? Yes. Yes, you would. Alright, well, the only thing I can think of is to just go past Pluto now. And not use the wine. Hold on to the wine for now. We might need it elsewhere. Oh, shit! Oh, there's another lump of gold. We can collect another lump of gold. We can collect another lump of gold. So let me go in here, and then this. Oh, yeah. We go there, and we go in here. Maybe the gold lump would work on Hecate in the tower. Also, maybe that guy's outside has something interesting to talk about. You bastard, I told you not to go to Hecate. I don't know anything about you. Either way, you'll never get off this hill. If you hadn't been drinking, there's no way Lord Pluto would let you go. Huh? That seems like a hint to give Pluto the drink, but the drink just said it pissed him off. Let's see, I don't think this money is gonna do anything, this gold lump. No. What about to this guy over here? Seem to be in a bad mood today. Oh, I'll tell you something good. Go get some pomegranates and give them to her. She'll probably start listening to you. Good luck, Dante. Okay. You got information from this guy. As he slowly walks away. I can't move, I can't do anything. We're just gonna have to watch him slowly leave the room. This sage. There he goes. Alright, we need to find pomegranate to give her. We would bash that guy for wine, but it didn't look like there was any wine down there. More wine to grab. Maybe we gotta get Pluto, like, really drunk. Give him one wine and then come back here for another. Curious about that now. Curious about that now. Let's try that out. Let's try giving him the wine and then coming back to the tower and see if there's more wine to give him. Maybe we just gotta get Pluto really drunk. Pluto took one look at the wine of joy and became enraged, his ferocity increasing even more. Oh, the wine's not there anymore. We killed him. Interesting, very interesting. Very unsure about giving Pluto this wine. I think I'll hold on to it, I guess. It's just gonna make our journey more difficult here. Oh, crap. Yeah, it's pretty much just reloading if you miss the jump. Why bother taking the damage and walking back? Let's go. Go. Like here. Oh, shit. Just short. And then up, and we're out. Should be it. We should be able to leave now without the taint of greed. Even if you pass through this rock of greed, you'll not be able to cross the swamp of Steege. Why don't you just give up and become a resident of hell? Not bloody likely. Dante passed safely through the Rock of Greed. Now we're venturing towards the River Styx, where we'll cross the River Styx, and deal with the Wrathful and the Sullen, and we'll cross over the River Styx, and then we'll be at the gates of the city of Dis, which is where things should get really crazy. That's where all the true sinners and demons lay, awaiting Dante and Virgil. But I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a short break, and take like a 5-minute break, and get a little bit of something to eat, and refresh my drink, and we'll be back for more Dante's Inferno, or I suppose Gate of the Soul from Dante's Divine Comedy. That's the true title for the game, Gate of the Soul from Dante's Divine Comedy. We'll be back for more Gate of the Soul very shortly. I'll catch you guys in just a couple of minutes. right, we're back. We're back in hell. We've returned, and forward we have the swamps of Styx, the wrathful and the sullen, and across Styx, the city of Dis. Now we have some interesting things behind us as well, because we have Pluto, who apparently likes wine, but he didn't like the wine that we gave him, so I didn't give him the wine. And we also have Hecate, the queen of the underworld, and she wants pomegranates. I don't think we're gonna find pomegranates deeper in hell. I think we'll be hard-pressed to find pomegranates past the gate of Dis. But perhaps behind us, I was kind of thinking Limbo when she mentioned that, just because there's trees there. It's the only place that we've encountered that's had trees, except for at the very beginning, the dark forest. But I don't know if we can go back there. I'm pretty sure Limbo is as far back as we can go. We're stuck in hell. We can't get out. We can't go back across the river Archeron. We can only stay in hell. So we could potentially go back to Limbo and find something there. We also have to go back to the Ring of Lustful. The Ring of Lust. The second ring of hell. We have to go back there because we didn't find Francesca, who is she's a beacon of light there in the Ring of Lust that we need to find. We need to find all of these beacons of light. All 7 of them. So I'm kind of tempted to go back to Limbo and Lustful, and I don't think we need to go back to Gluttony. We harvested Gluttony pretty well. But there definitely is something else going on there in Greed, I think. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go back. We'll go back to Limbo first, and we'll see if we can find any pomegranates, and then we'll head off to Lust. And we'll try our best to find Francesca. Sir Pablo, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I need all the help I can get here in hell. So right now we're in Limbo, a nice peaceful place. Through that door is Sage Hill, and then forward is Minos. Does anybody talk about pomegranates? We must not move anywhere other than where we are signed. So I envied the priests who were free to go and see the wise men. I think probably everybody is going to be saying the same stuff. If it's somebody who turns into a beacon of prayer, the people of Sage Hill may know something about it. Only special people can enter the Hill of Sages unless you have something like the shiny golden tools the priestesses use. We got that. We're good. We can go into the Sage Hill. Alright, let's check out Sage Hill. Prayer staff will guide those who are sincerely penitent to the light of prayer. Those who become light will be saved by you, and you will be saved by that light. I don't think strict Minos would quietly let the court go through with it. Perhaps you should try asking a judge other than Minos. Just getting the same stuff. Just gonna skip all these dialogues I recognize as being things that we already read. We're looking for information on pomegranates. There's Theseus. Please use the miraculous power of the chains of Hercules to cheer up. Pirithios. We haven't encountered that guy yet. Oh yeah, this is where we found the Horn of Plenty. was in here. I do wonder if the item is a one-time use, and then if it is a one-time use, if we can get it back if we come here. Who is this? It doesn't say their name. You have met Hecate, the servant of Hecate. Oh, is this just the servant of Hecate? Is that his name? I'm gonna try to Google translate it off my phone. Let's see here. I think that's his name, servant of Hecate. Hecate's servant, yeah. You have met Hecate. You may have thought her to be arrogant, but she's actually a kind person at heart. I will give you this fruit, so please give it to Hecate. I'm sure she will help you. Pomegranate fruit! Nice. You know, I would remember that too. I would remember it. I didn't remember it, but I would remember it because we did talk to that guy before, and it would have said his name, servant of Hecate. But we got pomegranates. I'm looking for information on pomegranates. Has anyone seen any pomegranates around here? I hope you escape from hell safely. Oh man. Menelaus, king of Sparta. Alright. Well, I figure that's all we need. That's certainly all I came here looking for. So why don't we, we'll go back, get back to the main map, and then we can go to Lust. See if we can find this Francesca. All right. Into the whirlwind. Shaboy J, what's happening? Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, Shaboy J. I hope your stream went very well. My stream is going excellent because we're playing just this absolutely incredible game. Hell yeah. Doing great. We're doing great. We've got an amazing game on our hands here. This is Gate of the Soul from Dante's Divine Comedy. This is a Koei. This is a Koei. What do they call it? A novel action game? This is a novel action game from Koei. We're experiencing Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy. And we are currently in the second ring of hell, Lust, and we're getting pelted by these boulders because in the ring of hell that is Lust, there is a torrential storm raging. A fierce wind that's blowing all of the lustful sinners around in the air in this giant tornado. That's why you see all these bodies in the sky. These guys on the ground are just holding on for dear life. What does this guy say? I don't know if it'll turn into a prayer light, but I hope that poor Francesca will be rescued if possible. Even the most self-centered of deceased people can be moved to tears by listening to her story. Oh, poor Francesca. So we've already gone through this ring of hell, but we're looking for Francesca. In this game, we need to gather all 7 lights of prayer, and then we can pass by Satan, free of sin. There's no way we can get past Satan with sin in our hearts. We have to be free of sin, and then we can pass by Satan and enter purgatory, which is the next part of Dante's journey. I don't know if we'll be experiencing any purgatory or paradise in this. Most video games just seem to detail Dante's Inferno, but the Divine Comedy is actually a 3-part story: Inferno, Purgatory, and Paradise. So we'll see if we get any extra story, or if it just ends when we get through hell. But yeah, we're looking for Francesca. You can see her name there at the top. We already found Vedius and Jacobus. That's the light of prayer from gluttony, and the light of prayer from greed. Or not greed, but avarice. Because I think there is a ring of hell dedicated towards greed as well, so... I think my cat's in here in the dark somewhere. I hear strange noises. Perhaps it's some strange beasts ready to pull me down into the circles of hell. That does sound like my cat. A strange beast that'll pull me down into the circle of hell. Ah! I bashed my head on the rock. Where am I going? What should I do? We're not faring very well here. Illusions Cave. This is gonna happen, then I shouldn't have run away. Yeah, so like I said, we've been through here. Oh, what's up here? Did we go up here last time? Poor thing, unaware he will become food for the monster. I don't think I came up here. Come on, don't scare people with things like that. There are some things that are better left unknown. Oh, what? Oh, we came across this bridge before, and I thought for sure it was going to crumble away when we crossed past it. I jumped over the gap, and it didn't end up crumbling at all. But when we landed on it, it crumbled away. So do we have to go down there? Because forward is just the exit. If we keep going forward from there, it's the, it just leads us to the exit of this ring of hell. So we must need to go down there. It's the only other place I can think of. Trying to find Francesca. Avernus Cave. We definitely weren't here when we went through Lust before. Oh, this is Erudice. Erudice. You who have received special blessings from heaven and travel through hell, please grant me your request. I've been cursed with a curse that means I'll never be able to get out of this cave without someone to guide me. She's been cursed with a curse. I am only allowed to ask you this once. Please accept my request. I mean, we shouldn't necessarily be trying to bring sinners out, but Dante is a good dude, and so far, we're rewarded every time we say yes, so I'm gonna say yes. Thank you, I knew you would be up to the task. Oh yeah, there's my cat. But there's one thing I want you to promise me. You won't look back until you've led me out of the cave. If you turn around and look at me, I'll never be able to get out. I will be sure to follow you, so all you have to do is walk slowly out of the cave. Thank you very much for your help. Now my cat has jumped on my shoulder like a parrot. Okay. Are you bored? Got a bored cat on my hands. As long as you don't start jumping up on my computer and doing weird shit, we're good. You can chill. Oh! Oh, you two have turned back. I cannot go any further. But whatever the outcome, I will never forget your kindness in trying to rescue me. Thank you very much. interesting. Ow. Is that a one-time deal? Did bring us to a new area. I want to go back. I want to see if that was a one-time deal or not. The trick of temptation, exactly. Oh, she's not there? It's one time. You only get to save her one time. Alright. I'm very suspiciously eyeballing the cat here. What are you doing? Oh! Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Oh! Oh, I see. I saved it already having talked to her. That's my issue. I should have actually saved it before I talked to her. What are you doing? Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta get rid of this. Gotta get rid of this devilish feline. Come here. Rascal. Okay. We can always come back down here and grab extra items after the fact. Just need to get Aerodice out of here. Oh! What the fuck? What? Oh my god! Ah, this game! This game's so awesome. This game's so awesome. Turned her into a demon to trick me. Turned her into a demon to trick me, but she didn't actually do any damage to me, I don't think. No, she didn't do any damage to me at all. Yeah, it's just a bait. It's just bait to get you to turn around. The game messing with you. Let's go, Aerodice. Oh, it's too good. Look at that one. She just melted. Okay, Dante manages to lead Aerodice safely out of the Cave of Avernus. Thank you so much for taking me out of the Cave of Aerodice, or, sorry, the Cave of Avernus. Now I can finally be free. Now let me help you. Since you have a prayer stick, it means that you're looking for somebody to be a light for your prayers. But I don't think it's possible to meet them in this wind. So let's ask Aeolus to bring that person down to the surface. Aeolus, ruler of the winds, there is something that I would like to ask you. Could you please let me blow the gentle zephyr for just a little while and bring those who will be the light of the prayer down to the surface of the earth? Aeolus, god of the wind, Pure-hearted Erodice, it seems you have finally become free. I am so happy to see your smile return to you. Now it looks like we will be able to hear the joyous music of Orphic music for the first time in a long time. And to you who bear the staff of a prayer, I also thank you for rescuing Erodice. Return to the surface of the Gale Force Inferno, for the one you seek will soon be upon us. I'm sure you can collect the 7 prayer lights and escape from this hellish world. Erodice believes in us, guys. Erodice is with us. The winds have stopped. What's down here? The crazed winds have stopped. Souls who wish to escape from the underworld, you will never be able to enter it. Don't keep selling oil in places like that forever. Aim for the future. What is he talking about? We don't know. No more rock tornado. We're free of the tornado. A fierce north wind blowing in the fierce wind hell subsided. The fierce north wind blowing in the fierce wind hell subsided, and a beautiful woman quietly descended on the gentle west wind. Look at her. There goes Francesca. Francesca! This is our light. It was you who stopped the fierce north wind. I never dreamed that the time would come when I would be embraced by such a gentle west wind. Look at all the people still flying around in the background. At my father's recommendation, I married into the Malatestra family. At that time, the man I was introduced to as my future husband was Paolo. We fell in love at first sight, but the real love interest was Paolo's older brother, Gicione? We both decided to bury the burning feelings deep within our hearts. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the picture. The more Francesca tried to hold back, the deeper her love for Paolo became. Once the flames of love were ignited, they could not be extinguished. So she loved Paolo, but the other guy is who she was actually married to. And then in the end, we lost our way. This was brought to the attention of Gicione, who... When I look at the shrine of the wand you hold, I feel like the wounds in my heart are being healed. So he killed both of them, Paolo and Francesca. If I can be of any help to you, I will be happy to cooperate, and I pray that you will escape safely. We got our light, the light we missed. Dante held his prayer staff high towards her. Francesca's figure was enveloped. Dante felt the sin of lust that had dwelled in his heart to go away. Dante has 3 prayer lights to go. Or three prayer lights, 4 more to go. That's practically halfway. Francesca will be the light of prayer that will save us from this. Oh, Francesca, I envy you. And who's this person? They look a little individual. Now that you have obtained the light of Helen's prayer, and the taint of the sin of lust has been removed, the winds blowing in the Gale Cave must have died down. Now please hurry and take Francesca safely to Purgatory. So these souls that we're collecting, they're going to be with us, and we're taking them into Purgatory for absolution. That's pretty awesome. I want to find out what this person's name is. not giving us a name. Helen! Oh, is this Helena Troy? This could very well be Helena Troy right here. Helen, yeah, this is Helena Troy. Helen betrayed Menelaus and caused the Great Trojan War. I will never have a moment of peace like this. Oh, I envy Francesca. This game's so cool, man. So awesome meeting all these, like, different historical people. You can stop the strong winds here. Thank you so much, Dante. But be careful, there will be many difficulties ahead. So I was kind of right when we were in here before. Remember when I was working through the caves to begin with, and hypothesizing that there was some way to kill the winds so we wouldn't get absolutely destroyed by all the boulders and rocks that get hurled at us. But then I ended up just kind of crawling through the Gale Grotto anyways. And it worked out. Oh, there was a dude here. He's not there anymore. So yeah, before we were getting pelted by all sorts of rocks and boulders in this area here, and I just kind of powered my way through. But there is indeed a way to stop the winds, at least for a short time, to get Francesca. Alright, that's it. So I think we're good on Gluttony. I think we did Gluttony fairly well. We killed Skyla, the monster Skyla. We pacified Cerberus. We got the light we needed. Unless there's an item in there that I'm missing, I think we can go on to Greed now. Which means we can talk to Hecate, because we've got the pomegranate now, right? Yeah, we might be able to get the treasure now. I feel like there's lots we're missing here in Greed, with the whole Pluto wine situation, and then also the yeah, the treasure. That's another curious thing, right? Where was the treasure? Where do we want to go? We want to go this way. Whoops. Best song so far? I think maybe the best song so far here in Avarice. The tempting thing? What tempting thing? What do you mean tempting thing? It's probably something I just said and I don't remember now. I'm gonna equip the pomegranate and we can read the instruction for the pomegranate here. The item that made me look left when... Oh my god! I left and I completely forgot about it! Yeah, I remember. I know exactly what you're talking about. That means we gotta go back. That's okay. Pomegranate fruit. It's a ruby-colored sour fruit that's said to have been a favorite food of the Queen of the Underworld. It only grows in certain places and seasons, so it's hard to come by. I like a pomegranate yogurt. We handed over the pomegranate fruit. Hecate, Queen of the Underworld, did you bring me some pomegranates? I see, then I'll gratefully accept your kindness. As a token of my thanks for the pomegranate, I will give you permission to take some wine. Go to the storehouse keeper. Well, we already stole the wine. That's the best way to silence Hecate, queen of the underworld. Give her pomegranates. Pluto-sama is surprisingly weak to alcohol. Well, we already tried to give him alcohol and it just pissed him off. I was relieved to hear that you were in a good mood. What a suspicious guy, huh? Does Hecate give you permission? Okay, please wait a moment. Look at him go. Was he gonna bring us something? It's pretty funny we beat the crap out of this demon and then just took some wine. Here you go. Wine of Tears. Wine of Tears. Oh, that makes so much more sense. The Wine of Tears. So the other wine we got was the Wine of Joy. This is the Wine of Tears. And one of the avarice guys out there rolling the boulders, he go on, go down. He what did he say? He said something like that Pluto likes to feast on the tears of everybody and so on and so on. So maybe we give him the Wine of Tears. But first, I'm gonna leave and go back to Lust. I'm gonna go back to Lust so we can check that corridor real quickly. Somebody messaging me. None of that. Too busy with Dante's Inferno. I suppose quite a few of these guys might have some new things to say since we killed the wind. Let's see. Let's see if it was an illusion or if that was an illusion. A heinous illusion. Put there to trick us. That was so cool when she turned into the monster. Oh, but what about this? We didn't go this way last time either. Souls who wish to escape from the underworld, you will never be able to enter it. Don't keep selling oil in places like that forever. Aim for the future? So weird. What a mysterious location. That kind of traps you in that dialogue a little bit. So long, Helen. Dante doing his superhero landing there. Alright. So, Limbo feels like it's... Well, it's not. Limbo is definitely not done because there's that Tower of Sages that we need 3 passes to be able to enter into, and we only have 1 pass right now. So there's definitely more things to do in Limbo, but I think we can safely say we've cleared the Circle of Lust. We've cleared the Circle of Gluttony, and we've almost cleared the Circle of Greed. There's still some things going on in Greed that I'm unsure about. There's giving the wine to Pluto, and then there's that I was stupid and I didn't check the treasury for the golden dog when I was already over there. But there's the golden dog here as well still, and we haven't been able to grab it. Is there any more clues here? Guy down there says these 2 dudes are liars. These are the guys that talk about how Pluto will drink... Yeah, he says it right there. Drink the wine of our tears. So that was the problem. I was giving him the wine of joy and it pissed Pluto off. He only wants to drink the wine of tears. He wants to drink the tears of all of these suffering people. The suffering, greedy people. Looking good, looking fit. I mean, that's what happens when you're pushing a boulder for eternity, right? Why do you all keep saving money and don't spend it? Why do you waste your money? Why don't you save it? Heard rumors that there are people in the prison tower who are being subjected to unimaginable torture, but apparently there are monsters there too. King of the country was destroyed, left his treasure. Sometimes a little witch named Empusa wanders around here and torments us. Is there any way to get rid of her? What is it with you? Have you come here to beg? I don't have a penny to give anyone. Pandarius, who stole a golden dog from the temple. So this is directly talking about the gold here. Pandarius. We haven't met anybody named Pandarius. The dude in the treasure room, his name was like Jacob? Or something like that? Jacobus? Something like that. Pandarius, who stole a golden dog from the temple, was punished by being crushed under a mountain and left to rot underground for all eternity. If I were to be crushed by this rock, would I end up like Pandarius? I mean, he could just be talking about... He could just be talking about some mythology there, but it seems like when guys mention people by name, we usually encounter them. Empusa, little witch who follows Queen Hecate, like right there, we met both of those people. And there's Pluto. So there's the cliffs, there's the tower. And then there's Pluto. And then there's this area down here. Now there's nothing here. There's nothing down here. This is just death pits. In case Pluto knocks you down. Or you miss a jump and you fall down here. Because you have this area, and this is just followed by another area just like this. I know this is super thin, like paper thin, but let me try this because I think I might see something. But it's probably nothing. An apple of discord, it was something. Oh my god. Just like the bloody, the lump of gold. It was just sitting there, kind of sticking out to me. Apple of discord. It got hit for that, but we got a new item. Girly Satan, what's happening? You got the apple of discord. You got the apple of discord. Is there a note for the apple of discord in the instruction manual? Let's see here. No story for the apple of discord, but there is one for the wine of tears. Wine was created by collecting the tears of the dead who suffered under the judgment of hell. There is a guardian in the wine storehouse, but in Greek mythology, Dionysus, the god of festivals, brought wine to the underworld when he was defeated in battle by the hero Perseus, and descended to the underworld, pleasing Pluto, the god of the underworld. So Dionysus got his ass kicked by Perseus, and he went down into the underworld and drank a bunch of booze with Pluto. Talking about what an asshole Perseus is. Yeah, nothing on the apple of discord, though. What could the apple of discord be for? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So, all right, we're damaged. Oh my god, jump up. Dante, Jesus. We're damaged, whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna reload. I'm still gonna get the apple of discord. I think I can do it with less damage. But the first thing, or what I want to do here before we go back is, well, I mean, I would like to give the wine to Pluto if I could get a second, but... there we go. Select item. Wine of Tears. Let's see what effect this has. Dante tossed the Wine of Tears up towards Pluto. Look at Pluto! Ah, big Pluto. Go get it, man. Pluto drank the wine of his tears in one gulp and felt good, becoming calmer. Oh, now Pluto's just chilling. So this is the thing. We needed to give him the wine of tears. We gave him the wine of joy and it just pissed him off. So now the main thing that I was curious about is this area. I don't see anything. I don't see any mysterious items. I don't see anything there at all. But we did get the apple of discord. But I can't think of anything to use the apple of discord on. Wiki description of the apple of discord? Is it the apple from the Garden of Eden? That would be the obvious. That would be the obvious thing, wouldn't it? It didn't... What was that? Shenanigans. Apple of Discord was a golden apple dropped by Eris, the goddess of strife, at the wedding of Plysius and Theseus, or Thetis. In the Greek myth of the Judgment of Paris, it sparked a vanity-fueled dispute among Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite that eventually led to the Trojan War. There's a lot of Trojan War in this game. Or in this story, I should say. Oh my god, I'm taking more damage than I did the first time. Classic apples starting wars. Okay, get out! Alright, we only got hit once. Why I'm being so insistent on taking as little damage. I don't know. We've got barely anything to worry about in here as far as damage goes now. Because we're gonna just put Pluto to sleep. Gold lump can't be stacked. It's funny that you can keep getting the gold lump. That makes me think that we're gonna use that somewhere else. Wine of Tears used for my man Pluto. Yeah, he's pissed now, but he's gonna get his wine and be happy. He felt good becoming calmer. Now he's just gonna watch us. Okay. So let's go back to the tower and check out the dog statue. Maybe doing all that stuff with Hecate and calming Pluto down might have done something. And what about that dang dude? The dude who stole the dog from Zeus's palace on Crete. We haven't come across him. Maybe he was the big guy here in Hecate's room. These people don't have anything more interesting to say, do they? Move on without any hesitation. The dude. The dang dude. Where is he? I want to know. Dog. Item golden dog statue found. What are you planning to do with me? You shouldn't just bring things from this world into your world. Or are golden dogs really that rare? It makes no sense. Like, there's not even a clue there. Is there something hidden in the walls? Can I climb up on the gold? No? It's interesting, it kind of made the falling sound there for a second. Doesn't seem like I can climb the treasure like stairs. Are there hidden walls in the game? Like, we haven't encountered hidden walls. Do we got fantasy walls? There's nothing else I can think of other than maybe that guy just not being here, you know? You're not gonna attack me, right? No, we're cool. Please leave when you're done. I guess there was, I was about to say, there's nothing like outside where the boulder rolling guys are. There's nothing that caught my eye there for being strange, but I think there was like a little ditch. There was a little ditch somewhere. Maybe that's something. Other than that, it's basically just like the tower and then leaving past Pluto, you know? And maybe that guy is just something we encounter later on. And then we double back. There's a bit of backtracking. We've experienced backtracking so far. So it wouldn't be wholly unusual if that was the case. Really doesn't seem like there's anything going on in these walls, but they're just, it's such a quiet, simple area. I thought maybe, like, there's no monsters, or, I mean, there's barely any monsters in this game anyways, but... What?! Oh my god. I almost want to reload it and like see if there was anything indicating that being a secret wall. What the fuck? I don't remember anything looking unusual there at all. I don't remember seeing any tell. It was just me smashing all the walls open in hopes of something. What do we have in here? A giant belly button? Is this the dude? Pandaros! He's being crushed under the rock that Zeus left him under. Ah, now that the rock has collapsed, I feel a little better. So you were the one who collapsed the rock. Thank you. I am Pandarios. Apparently you're not dead yet, but you don't mean to say you're going to escape hell, do you? Oh, is that the intention? Just chilling underneath this rock? I was surprised. Anyways, don't give up and keep trying until the end. And thanks for removing the rock. I'll teach you one good lesson. You should talk to the dog in this tower. I'm sure he'll be able to help you out in the future. Look at him. He will surely be able to help you. Let him do things that you, a mortal, cannot bear. He actually seems to be dealing with being crushed under a mountain fairly well. Now let's go check that dog. There's one thing I've learned in gaming, or at least playing old games, it's smash walls from time to time. You might find something. Have you met Pandarios? I see. In that case, let me do whatever I can to help you escape from this world safely. We got the golden dog. That's crazy though. I'm totally gonna reload and see if there was a tell on that wall. I don't think there was a tell at all. If you'll notice, there's a slight black line. There's a slight black outline on the walls. And there isn't on that wall now. But I think there was before. So, but maybe that's the tell. That could be the tell. If it doesn't have a black line. A black outline. That's a pretty that's a pretty missable tell there though. All right, me and Pluto are still buddies. I'll save it. I'll save it here. Then we're gonna load back from this one. Yeah. I don't know, those Japanese salarymen are pretty powerful. You know, if it's the same guys that were playing Target Wave, they might have picked up on that right away. Oh yeah, back this way. I'll show you the ditch I was kind of considering as well. That might still turn out to be something, so we'll go back and take a quick look here. Yeah, right there behind this guy on the bottom, but I guess it's not that unusual because there's one right above it as well, so it's not as unusual as I thought it was to begin with. Oh, we're going to the tower. To see just how mysterious this wall is. It's got a black line. I see it. I see the tell. I see the tell. I don't know if you guys can see the tell, but I see the tell. I think I might see two tells, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go up a little bit further. I need another wall for reference. I need another reference wall. Well, for starters, none of them stick out that far. That's one. That's not one of the two that I was thinking of. But for starters, if you look at all the walls, none of them stick out that far. There we go. Nico Magi, what's up, man? Here, let me put the cursor on. Let me show my cursor. Okay. Okay, you guys can see my cursor. So this is one tell right here. Look, it's got a line there separating it from the top platform. It's got it here, and it's got it right here. And that's how far it moves in. The second tell would be, like I say, the fact that it sticks out further than any of the other walls. And then the third tell is that it has this really strange kind of box design right here that none of the other spots have. I don't know if that's intentional, if that's supposed to be something to catch your eye there. It sure didn't catch my eye. I completely stumbled upon it. But when I look at it, you got that tell, you got this line here, you got that line there, and then it totally sticks out that further than every other wall in the tower. Yeah, the tiles are a bit different in general, aren't they? Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, it's like, yeah, that's the... Oh, you don't even have to hit it, you just walk towards it. So you could have even stumbled upon it if you were just sort of... Like, I could have glanced over at chat, missed the stairs, and bumped into it by mistake. Like, that would have been an easy enough way to stumble into it as well. But if you were just motoring along and just like, oh, I'm going, coming and going, upstairs, downstairs... You wouldn't have come across that shit. There we go. Pluto's Cliffs. Alright, we don't have to worry about Pluto. We don't have to worry about Pluto anymore. Me and Pluto are buds. Also, let me get this cursor off. Yeah, there we go. Just reload that, of course. Alright, come on, let's go. I'm excited to get to our next circle of hell. Now I kind of feel like Pluto's our bud, just following us, looking after us, making sure we don't fall off. He's like, watch that jump, Dante. Thanks for the tears. Okay, let's move on. The Swamps of Styx. Marsh's Edge. This is the place where those who, in the midst of the warmth of the sun and the pleasant air, have led lives of vice and whose hearts have been polluted by anger are sent. So this is the wrathful. This is the wrathful and the sullen. And we can hear that wrathful music playing. So this is where the wrathful, the angry, the people who have rage in their hearts, who are easily influenced by anger, make decisions through anger, and the sullen, the depressed, the listless. This is where they go, and it's supposed to be like a black swamp. The swamps of the Steege are swamps of wrath, where rage fuels the swamps, and the lamentations of the lamentations of those who sunk in the mud bubble up to the surface. Swampy quicksand to die in, I sure hope not. But we already kind of experienced that in, what was it called again? Cherubius or whatever? That gluttony swamp. Have you come this far alone? You will not be able to cross the swamp of wrath beyond without a guide. When the signal tower is lit, a boat appears to transport the criminals. What kind of suffering awaits them at the end of the swamp? There is a tower with a light on the other side of the swamp, and when I look at that light, I feel pain in my chest. What power fuels that flame? Got another one of these classic demons. Oh my god, look at this background. Look at the perspective. We're up on this cliff, and you can see way, way, way down underneath us. There's the swamp. There's the swamp filled with all the sullen and the wrathful. You can see their little bodies writhing in the waters. And then in the far distance, it's the gate of Dis. It's the walls of the city of Dis. Little asshole. Oh, you fuckers! Ah. The wrath is boiling up inside of me. We can handle that better, but I also kind of feel like just going forward and seeing what we can see. I have heard of a judgment that will burn me in the flames of wrath. Will I be consumed by flames too? No matter how hard I try to stay calm, anger and hatred just keep coming back. My heart feels like it's about to burst with grief and frustration. Been there. The ferryman across the swamp is a man named Phlegias. His job is to transport the souls of those guilty of serious sins to the other side. Or rather than go through this pain, I would rather turn into flames and burn out. I got something to say. It's better to burn out than to fade away. The only people around here are dead people trying to cross the swamps. Is there anyone who would willingly accept harsh punishment? One man. One man bore the cross for all you sinners. There's a tower with a light on the other side of the swamp. And when I look at that light, I feel pain in my chest. Oh yeah, this is the beginning. This is back at the beginning. So we could have just, like, walked down here instead of going this stupid way. Or I could have done that. Saved myself from losing half my health. MP, what's happening? This game is absolutely ultimate. I love this game. I love this game. Been really enjoying it. Never played it before tonight, but I've been wanting to play this game for a really long time. Like, it's probably been like 5-6 years since the first time I saw it. Ever present in my mind. And now we get to experience it. It's been great. I keep thinking about reloading back and being cheesy so we can get our life back. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, shit. Regrets. Yeah, Avarice has the best music so far. Fuck! Shouldn't have reloaded. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Pluto be with me. There we go. So Goofy named his dog after the god of the underworld. How about that? Steege. The swamp of Steege. That's the swamp of wrath. Go down. I'm just gonna harvest all these dialogues in case we need them for progression for some reason. Look at the way the rocks look here in the Circle of Wrath. They almost look like Guts walls. I wonder if we're gonna get Guts walls in this game. I wonder if we're gonna get just like some super Guts levels. Ugly ghosts fighting and slaying each other in uncontrollable rage. Soon my face will be contorted with rage too. Just now the dead were led by the devil across the swamp. There's no hope now. Just give in to the anger. Just give in. Just give in, chat. Give in to the anger, chat. There's no visible entrance to this tower, so how is it able to send a signal to the marsh boatman? Oh, the good-looking guy I met by the river of hell. Looks like he's steadily moving towards his goal, one step at a time. But we only meet when we board a boat. Did we meet this girl earlier? Must have. Did I lose some health? He's suspicious coming without a chaperone. Where did I lose health? If the dead are to be sent to the Steege swamp, the signal tower should respond. I can't let those without the signal pass through the swamp. How did we lose life? Did she just take some life from us? how mysterious. Signal tower should respond. I can't let those without the signal pass through the swamp. What's the signal? Just go through my items, I guess. How about joyful wine? I thought it was a good bribe. What about the golden dog statue? Gold lump? You want some gold? The devil is not interested in gold. How about the apple of discord? Nope. What about threatening him with the chains of Hercules? And the heliotrope. Well, that's that. We can't get past him. He's got a fantasy wall protecting him. Okay. Well... Whoops. Just give in to the anger. So, we might be missing an item. We might be missing an item. I'm gonna press up on the tower and attack it. No? Nothing. No visible entrance to the tower, so is it able to send a signal to the marsh boatman? It's a very good question. The dead are to be sent to the Steege Swamp. The signal tower should respond. I can't let those without the signal pass through the swamp. We need the signal. Let's give it a save. Well, that's certainly not the answer. But what if we go at it from higher up? What if we jump past the spikes? There's nothing back this way, right? Oh, there is something back this way, okay. Perhaps you can quench that burning flame of rage, you who have been blessed by the heavenly realm. Dante filled with rage. Oh man, he was sitting down. This old sage was sitting down and then he slowly gets up. The drama! Aeacus, priest of the underworld, so you have made it this far. As you may have already realized, Dante, I am Aeacus, one of the priests of the underworld. I'm not as understanding as Rhadamanthus, so I wanted to test you a little. This is the other guy. We're gonna get a pass from him. Now let's give this. Okay, so he gives us the pass and he wants us to do something. Once you cross, pardon me, just getting a drink there. Once you cross the Steege Swamp, you will reach the Castle of Dees. That's misspelling right there. It's the Castle of Dees. Before you go to Dees Castle, be sure to visit the Sage Castle. The world below Dees Castle is going to be a tough place, so you'll need the help of the residents of Sage Castle. Okay. Now, what was it that Minos said? I think Minos said I needed 4 lights of prayer to be able to get his pass. So we should be able to find the light of prayer on this level before going to the swamp. By the way, have you received Minos' pass? Or Minos? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to say yes. I'm lying! Dante's a big liar, we're going to hell. Oh shit, we're already in hell. Ah, I see, that's good. Then you should go to the Sage Castle and listen to what the wise men have to say. Don't let yourself rot away on the way, Dante. I want to reload and not lie, because we might get useful information there. We might get some useful information. Alright. Have you received Minos' pass? No. Minos is stubborn. Once you've collected 4 prayer lights, return to Minos and he should give you a pass. Don't let yourself rot away on the way, Dante. And he sits back down. That's so cool. I wonder what he's wrathful for. Just as Aeacus, funky Greek names, has expected, he had warned us not to interfere because someone bearing the staff of prayer would soon be coming. I'm gonna have to be checking walls more often now, since avarice. Okay, well, we do have an interesting situation here because we need to get another light. We need to get another light, but we need to get help from the sages before we can cross the swamp. And we need another light before we can get help from the sages. And this level is very small so far. Oh. Okay. Ah, yes. Ah, what did I just say? We gotta search the walls more often. Okay. Confirmed fantasy walls abound in this game. I never thought there would be a soul that would come all the way to a place like this. Well, I suppose it's not a fantasy wall because it's not invisible. It's a fantasy door. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm pretty busy. Please don't bother me too much while I get my important work done. Now, what is this? What on earth is this? We found the item Daedalus box. The Daedalus box has been found. What is this thing? And what on earth is the Daedalus box for? I mean, I was hoping we were gonna find a prayer of light, but now we've got this Daedalus box. The Daedalus box. Let's see what the Daedalus box does. See if it's got a, see if it's got a description here in the instruction manual. Nope. no description for the Daedalus box in the instruction manual. We have the mysterious Daedalus box. What if I use it here? Nothing happened. So is this supposed to be Daedalus or Icarus or? If you really want to ask, show your enthusiasm in some other way. I'm busy trying to create a dictionary of the underworld. This guy's giving us different dialogue. A fellow writer! We have something in common, demon dude. Why don't you point me in the way of the light I'm looking for? Yeah, any secret doors in the previous levels? Very true. I didn't really check for them pre-Avarice. Okay, so I can take this down, but I'm also still curious about jumping off the cliff and trying to get past the spikes and seeing where that takes us. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Yes! Awesome. You just gotta use your noggin. You just gotta use your noggin down here in hell. Not everything can be solved with a holy cross. Oh, how dare you enter this tower that has no entrance. So, what do you want? Perhaps you want me to send a signal to summon Felgius. Yes. Okay, hold on a second. This guy's awesome. Once you're out of the swamp for a while, Felgius, the boatman, should appear. Like, what the hell are you doing in here? You're not supposed to be here. So what do you want me to do? My job is to give the signal, but I can't do what he did, sending signals while burning with the flames of my rage. Burning with the flames of rage. The swamps of Styx. There he is. Can hear the cool water sounds. Felgius's butt. O soul whose heart is clouded by anger, I will escort you to a place where you are fit to rest. Virgil, calm down, Felgius. All you have to do is escort him to the other side. That voice is Virgil. Is that all you've called me for? Damn it! Virgil. Everybody recognizes Virgil. Everybody is... They're not afraid of Virgil, but everybody is, makes sure to give Virgil the proper respect. The proper respect he's due. There's no reason for me to refuse someone who has received the signal. Feel free to pass through. We still need the light, damn it. We need the light. Amano. We need the light of Amano. The sage Acus told us to not cross the swamp without the help from the Sage Tower back in Limbo. And we can't get in there without another light. So unless the light is hiding in one of the stages behind us, well, I guess let me go forward and we'll see what happens. Hey Felgius, the boatman, would you like me to take you to the other side? Yes. Get on the boat quickly. Look at him, look at the wrathful fighting. These are the swamps of Stygium, the place of those whose minds have been polluted by the flames of wrath. Look at what happens to those who lose their minds in anger. Just beating the shit out of each other. The dudes like getting their heads pushed underwater. What is this? Who's this up in the air? Is this somebody I should try absolving? Or should we just ignore this person? Absolve! I don't think I can get high enough. Holy power of God! Oh. Yeah. Huh? Alright. Ignore her. Can I talk to the people in the water? Oh, shit. No. Oh, wait a minute, I can. Oh, how painful, I'll drag you down with me. Well, now I want to talk to these people. It seems that the witch Ate is flying around the underworld freely, spreading the dust of conflict. I wish she'd go somewhere else soon. Yeah, me too. Damn it, I hope you sink. When we inhale the powder that the witch Ate scatters, we are forced to fight. Oh, please stop tormenting me. O man who is passing through hell, look upon my wretched state and have pity on me, for I cannot help but fight. Oh, you did it to me again, damn it. No. Kind of curious what happens to us if we get hit by the dust. I imagine it's just damage, but it would be kind of cool if it made us go a little crazy. That actually seems kind of hard to get hit by. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's just damage. Very little amount of damage. This is a tower for communicating with the signal tower. If you want to enter, feel free to do so. However, don't go into the human face cave. The human face cave. It's a dangerous cave for the inexperienced. The human face cave. And we've entered in the reverse tower. That sounds like a puzzle to me. Might get some teleporting doors or some weirdness here. Good Sir Demon. What a bored guy to come all the way up here. What on earth are you doing here? There's nothing here but a fire to signal Felgius. Flegius, even. Oh, there's somebody in the fire. There's definitely somebody in the fire. Maybe he wants some joyful wine. Just trying random shit here. Certainly, I don't think the chains of Hercules are going to help out at all. Guess we might as well check that as well, though. Yeah. Oh, shit! There we go. We gotta stand up. Hey, this is Amano. My name is Amano. I was once a minister of high rank and honor. But now, surrounded by the flames of rage, he controls the flames and helps Felgius. This is our light. This is the light we were looking for. Let me just grab the... Let me grab the write-up here for this dude. This is Amano, the red light of prayer, a minister who was the favorite of the king. He was very powerful, but he became enraged at a man who did not show him respect and tried to kill his entire family, which led to him being sent to hell. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I had become too arrogant, taking advantage of the king's favor, and was intoxicated by the way everyone feared and respected me. But Maldosio was the only one who didn't treat me any differently. I was so filled with rage that I even considered wiping out his entire race. As the smallest measure of atonement, he accepted this judgment by immersing himself in the flames of anger, by burning away all the flames of his rage. He's speaking about himself there. I thought this fire would never die out. I have no words to thank you. Thanks to you, my burned heart seems to be healing. Find rest, tormented soul. Amano's figure is dissipated, felt the sin of anger leaving him. Dante now has 4 prayer lights, 3 more to go! And there we can see Amano in the bottom left. His image there, his little sculpture, burning in flames, but no longer. He can rest now. 3 more to go. Only 3 more to go. So now we can go back to Limbo. Now we can return to Limbo and get the last pass from Minos and enter in the Sage's Tower. We'll do that as soon as we leave Wrath here. There's no way he got lost in such a simple cave. As long as you hold on to anger, you'll never be able to pass through the cave of the human face. Well, we don't have anger anymore. Our anger has been absolved. So we can go into the cave, probably. Maybe I should... I'll save it here for now. Because I need to make sure that I can come back over this way. Oh, the witch left. Okay, yeah, we can cross back over that way. Which is good, just in case we want to go through Limbo in that direction. We want to go back to Limbo over that way. Anybody's dialogue changed? If you come across Ati anywhere, snatch that bag of fighting power from him. Oh, wow. That powder has the power to cause division, so it may be of use to you. Oh! So I wonder if we'll come across her somewhere else, but... definitely makes me want to try harder to kill her. We're in the human-faced cave. Oh my god. We're in the human-faced cave. And it's a very, very apt name. Indeed, look at all this. Human faces everywhere. I want to reload it. Yeah, every time that we get one of the lights, it heals us up to full. So I'll see if I can get this witch. I really like all these wrathful sprites. All the sprites of the wrathful people fighting in the water. Gauissimo Gao, yeah, we're definitely bludgeoning people with our crucifix. It's been keeping us alive. Our trusty crucifix. I'm gonna try to take this witch out with it. But I'm not having a ton of luck so far. Fully charged faith. Fully charged faith blasts. Maybe I need a higher platform. There's a higher platform right over there. There we go. A techie, daughter of Discord. I can't believe a ghost like you's getting in my way. I'll never forget this grudge. Remember it. It didn't give us the item, though. Bolt Vanderhuge, what's happening, man? I checked earlier and they didn't say anything different. If you come across Ati anywhere, snatch that bag of fighting power from him. It's the same thing. So, I have two paths before me now. We can continue with this after hitting the witch and them saying, I'll remember it. We continue on from here, where I go back to the save file where I didn't hit her, and she disappeared on her own. There's two ways of thinking about it. We had to hit her, so then she'll move on to somewhere else, and we'll encounter her again later and get the dust. Or we don't want to hit her at all because she said she'll remember it, and we're not going to get the dust later if we hit her now. And I really have no idea which one to go for. I think I'll just go with this. I mean, watch it soft lock me. Watch it soft lock me for not being able to get the Dust of Discord or whatever it is. Yeah, it's easier to just dodge her than it is to hit her. Or him. Him or her, we don't know. The Google Translate in Japanese always have this very strange relationship with pronouns. A lot of times there's talk of we when they mean I, or I when they mean they, or him when they mean her, and things like that. So it gets a little confusing at times. But the creature had long hair, and they were calling her a witch, so... I had become too arrogant. Yeah, we already know about all this. Amano, you are absolved. Usually the information is just not even in Japanese, so the translator makes it up. That's interesting. I'm just gonna go back to Limbo now. I'm gonna go back to Limbo now before we do Face Cave. I'm gonna follow the advice of the sage, who said that we shouldn't cross the swamp until we go to the Sage Cave. It's just funny that we had to cross the swamp to be able to get access to the Sage Cave. Or the Sage Castle, Tower, place. Let's cross. Dante once again boarded Phlegias boat and returned to the Stygian marshes. Oh, I wanted to see the animation again. I wanted to see all of the wrathful fighting in the swamp again. So what do you guys figure the Daedalus box is for, eh? Daedalus box, how mysterious. Limbo. Okay, so the tower was... I think the tower was right here. Oh, we've got to go to Minos first. Or Minos. We don't know what the golden dog is for. We don't know what... We got a few items we don't know what they're for. Yo, I'm here to talk to Minos. I like how, like, freaked out everybody is because they're about to be judged by Minos. My legs are shaking and won't stop. Help me! Big Minos. As promised, it appears you've collected the 4 lights of prayer. Very well, I will issue a pass. We got Minos's pass. In the Castle of the Wise, there are wise men who I respect highly. I recommend meeting them and asking for their teachings. We will. Oh man, this game is just so damn cool. It's just so cool even just walking around. Just how everything looks. It's got such a good style. I wish Koei made more games like this, like more action novel games. Where's all the other action novel games, Koei? What happened? Castle of the Wise. Come on in, please pass through. Welcome to the Castle of the Wise. Blessed is the soul protected by Virgil. No matter how many difficulties await you in the future, may you never be discouraged. This guy's got a crown. It seems that Hector has descended into the depths of hell, but if he ever meets his brother Helenus, will you please give him this statue? Who is this? Who is this? Where's my phone? It's not translating his name. Who do we got here? It's Hector. This is Hector. Hector was a warrior of Troy. He was a prince of Troy. Future king of Troy, even. Hector was a renowned warrior who fought Achilles in the Trojan War. Hector, a barbarian. Basically a barbarian, probably. If you look at Bronze Age armor, it's pretty barbaric looking, so yeah. Hector the barbarian. But here he's got his nice silken robes, and he's got his crown. He's a bit more relaxed here in Limbo. That's pretty interesting. So Hector is in Limbo. Hector is in Limbo. So all the murdering he did, it's all okay, because he was virtuous, I guess. This is a statue of Athena, the patron goddess of my country. I think that this will ease Helenus's pain. Who is Helenus, though? Like, I don't recognize the name. Is Helenus supposed to be Paris? And tell him I've always worried about him. I heard that Hector's brother has been cast into the lowest levels of hell. Please help melt his frozen heart with this statue. Palladium. Palladium. This has a an entry in the instruction manual. Palladium, a statue of Athena, the goddess of war and patron of Troy, made of gold, ivory, and marble. It's said that when Odysseus and Diomedes, heroes of the Trojan War, tried to carry the statue out of Troy, Helen secretly assisted them. We don't need this. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. We met Hector. That's pretty cool. So who is this? So this is Doctor. So sometimes it sort of mashes their name in the middle of the sentence. So this is Dr. Asclepius. Dr. Asclepius. You're that Dante that Virgil was talking about. I'll be secretly cheering you on so you can escape from hell. You should drink this. Dante's stamina has been restored. I wasn't missing any though. I hope that Dr. Asclepius achieves his goal, or I hope that you achieve your goal. Well, we didn't need it, but he gave it to us. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Doc. Dr. Asclepius and Hector, hanging out. Asclepius, god of medicine. Lucifer, king of hell, will not let those tainted by sin escape from hell. That is why we need the light of prayer to cleanse us from impurity of sin. What other kind of interesting characters are we going to meet here in this Sage Tower? The light of prayer is the light of hope born in darkness. That light will cleanse you of the taint of sin. Yeah, just a ton of Greek mythology wrapped up in this story. Again, I have to assume that it's because Dante was a Roman. Or Italian, anyways. He was an Italian, so these kind of myths and legends were probably the ones that he was most familiar with. Oh, we have another character here. Philoctetes, the archer. You who bear the staff of prayer, will you grant Menelaus his wish? You should be able to make his wish come true. What was his wish again? Menelaus, what was your wish? We might have to go back and talk to Menelaus. He's here in limbo though, so should be fine. Don't fight the vengeful witches in Dees Castle because Medusa will turn you to stone if she appears. Okay, good to know. Let me check this. Oh! I mean, that was a prime example of what I was talking about there earlier. This was a wall, wasn't it? I mean, my intention was to check it anyways, but I glanced over at chat and walked into it and it disappeared. So, you can stumble into the walls here for sure. Oh, we've got a hidden pathway here. We're climbing through the windows. Oh, but what about this guy? Down here, we want to talk to him. The vengeful witches of Dees Castle are not an easy opponent to deal with. It would be best to ask for the support of the angels of heaven. Even with your courage and the power of your prayer staff, it will be a difficult task to defeat the witches of vengeance. You should take this with you. The Flute of Sorrow. If you have the power to play this flute, a messenger from heaven will appear and guide you. I gotta read the Inferno, or not just the Inferno, I should read the Divine Comedy. This is really making me want to read the Divine Comedy. I don't think it's actually that long. I might be wrong in that, but I don't think that the Divine Comedy is actually all that long. It seems to be a very interesting story. I should read more classics. I've mentioned before I've got a copy of Romance of the Three Kingdoms sitting behind me, but I've never, as much as I love the story, I've never really given it a good read. I think I got a quarter of the way through the first book, and that's also kind of confusing to me as well, because Romance of the Three Kingdoms, I've seen other people's copies of Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Like, my brother's got a copy of Romance of the Three Kingdoms, and it's just one big solid book. It's just a big book, one book. But the version I have is, like, printed on rice paper, and it's split into 3 different books. So I don't know if I have like a lengthier version, or if it's just the same thing, but split between 3 different books. A different edition, you know? The castle is home to the famous physician Asclepius. If you are injured or exhausted and need healing, it's a good idea to consult him. So that's kind of funny, like, we could come here to get healing from Asclepius, but whenever we move to a different stage, we get healed anyways. So why would we ever need to come here for a heal? On this side is Mentor, the sage of Ithaca, and next to him is the poet Homer. Wise man, no matter how hard things get, you should never give up. There's always going to be someone willing to help you. How about you? They translated that guy's name as just Wise Man, but I guess this person told us who it is. It's Mentor. This is Mentor, the sage of Ithaca. The Wise Mentor. What's happening, Board Game Heaven? I was just about to say Hero Quest, yeah. What's going on? Good to see ya. This is an incredible game. I don't even know what to say about it at this point, other than this game is just absolutely incredible. This is a Koei developed game based on Dante's Divine Comedy, and it's just been excellent so far. They call it an action novel game, and definitely an interesting genre title, but I think it's quite accurate. It's been quite action light, and the action has been difficult to manipulate, but I think it's really cool that there is action in it. And oh man, I really would have liked to have seen them do more games in this style, with this style of graphics and everything. Do more stories, approach more stories, do like a Beowulf. Beowulf would have been awesome. Beowulf in the action novel Koei game system would have been very good. Talking about classics. We're talking classics. Say hello to our beloved poet Homer. I'm sure he'll be a big help to you. This is Ovid the poet. Ovid, we had read that Ovid was one of the 3 poets that Dante really leaned on when he was going through a hard time in real life. It was Ovid and Virgil and there was another one. There was a third one. I can't remember. Ovid the poet, come to greet the great poet Homer. He's just musing about Virgil coming and visiting Homer. Oh, look at this! Look at the animations! Homer gets up out of his chair and starts walking towards us. The great Homer. I feel like I need to give him a bow. Lord Homer. It's great to meet you. An honor, truly. Below the castle of the poet saint Homer is the place for those who have committed acts with evil intent, and therefore are given more severe punishments. Oh, I can see what's going on. Everything's mashed together again. So it's saying his title is the Poet Saint Homer. We have the Poet Saint Homer here. And I think what he's saying is below the castle of Dis is the place for those who have committed acts with evil intent, and therefore are given more severe punishments. Which is true. Once we pass the gates of Dis, that's when we get into, like, truly hell. Things have been hellish so far since Limbo. Limbo is the only place in the rings of hell that isn't particularly hellish. But once we get past the gates of Dis, shit gets serious. There are many dangerous areas, so be careful and proceed with caution. If you are ever attacked by some vicious centaurs, show them this. Their boss is a wise man, so I'm sure he'll give them advice. Here it is. Chiron's poem. Listen carefully, Dante. It's said that a mysterious beast lives in the heart of man. Homer's gonna hit us with some knowledge. This wild beast is as gentle as a cat in times of prosperity, but more ferocious than a tiger in times of adversity. And once they go on a rampage, before they can attack anyone else, they bite to the death the girl of kind emotions and the boy of beautiful wisdom who live within their hearts. Oh my god. This is beautiful philosophy. Beautiful philosophy ham-fisted into a video game. Dante, consider the beasts that appeared in the dark forest to represent your own heart and never make the same mistake again. So at the beginning, Dante was being torn apart by the death of Beatrice and being exiled from his beloved Florence, and the pain of all the political adversity he had gone through over the years, trying to fight for Florence. These manifested into three separate beasts. And Homer says, when the evil beasts inside of you well up, before they attack anyone else, they start to chew off pieces of yourself. So Homer says, consider the beasts that appear in the dark forest to represent your own heart, and don't make the same mistake again. No matter how many difficulties await you in the future, never give up. I hope that you can escape safely. Homer. The Poet Saint. Chilling out here in Limbo. Nescoy, thank you very much for the follow. I think that's it. I think that's it for the Sage Tower. Definitely have some interesting items now to look at. What did we get? We got this. Already read that out. And then we've got the Flute of Sorrow. So let's see what the instruction manual has to say about the Flute of Sorrow. I think I saw it in here, yeah. The Wailing Flute. This flute produces a mysterious sound that seems like something from another world. When you're blocked by a powerful enemy, you can blow this flute to summon an angel of weeping. Its power is sure to be no less than that of Orpheus's harp, which is said to have melted the heart of the king of hell. So we have a very powerful item there on our hands. And... well, I think that's it, actually. I think that's the only one we didn't... we already looked at this. This is a statue of Athena. Statue of Athena that, Odysseus snuck out of Troy. With the help of Helen, apparently. Alright. Let's save. Yes? Yes, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I've got a copy of Advanced Hero Quest. I haven't ever played it, but I have a copy of it. It's been sitting waiting to be played. I still have to play through the Hero Quest expansions that I have, Keller's Keep and the Witch King. I've never played through those. I've played through the base game a couple of times, and then about a year and a half ago, I painted all of my Hero Quest miniatures, and so now I gotta get some people together and play through the 2 expansions I have, and then I can go on to Advanced Hero Quest. Okay. We can leave Limbo behind us, right? I think so. Hero Quest has some really good-looking video games, too, actually. The Hero Quest game on Amiga looks pretty sweet. I know it was released on some other things. There was like a unreleased NES prototype for it, I believe, but the PC version of Hero Quest looks really, really good. I should play it sometime. I don't have Warhammer Quest, and I don't think I'll ever get Warhammer Quest, because I'm sure you're well aware of how insane that game has gotten. But yeah, that game also looks really, really cool. Looks very similar to Advanced Hero Quest, so maybe I'm okay. Maybe I'm okay with just Advanced Hero Quest. Oh, it's a very bare-bones, simple game, Zalathar, but getting together 4 other friends, it's just it's a blast. It's a lot of fun. Especially if you have a lot of good humor and ale. If you've got a lot of good humor and ale, then 5-player Hero Quest is great. 1 person has to be the Dungeon Master, and then 4 others can be the heroes, which are Elf, Wizard, Dwarf, and of course Barbarian. And I'm sure you guys know which character I play as, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's very exploitable. It's very simple, but it's still a lot of fun. It's fun trying to piss off the Dungeon Master, because you can kind of just you can kind of just sit in the doorways and not move. And then I'm pretty sure it's a rule in the rule book that the Dungeon Master has to move monsters that are visible towards the heroes. So you can just sit there in the doorway, and you can have somebody shooting like a crossbow, another dude doing magic on a diagonal or hitting him with like a longsword on the diagonal, and then another person in the front. And just lay waste to everything, and the poor Dungeon Master can't do anything about it except just continue to send orcs into the meat grinder. Yeah, there's computer game versions of Warhammer Quest as well, isn't there? It's all very cool stuff. I do think that the gameplay, well, I don't know, I'm speaking in ignorance here, but I do believe the gameplay, it certainly looks very similar between Advanced Hero Quest and Warhammer Quest. With like the setting down tiles, instead of having like a fixed board, you set down tiles and kind of generate your dungeon as you go through. I am definitely looking forward to playing Advanced Hero Quest one day, though. It's got a lot of cool miniatures. They basically replaced the orcs with rats. You get to fight rats with swords, which is pretty sweet. It's a nice variation. Phlegius's butt guiding us across the river. Okay, we're good to continue now, right? Whoops. We've got new items. We've got 4 of the 7 lights of prayer, and we're about to get to the gates of Dis. As long as you hold on to anger, you'll never be able to pass through the cave of the human face. Let's enter the cave of the human face, or the human-faced cave. Look at this place. Look at all the faces everywhere. Look at this guy down here. Yeah, let's get rid of that face. Begone, face. The tormented face. Oh, I see. It temporarily removes face. So we're gonna go like this, and then we're gonna run across. Oh, crap. Oh my god. Not good. The human-faced cave. You have to just go. I love Dante's crouch running animation there. Very good. He can really motor as well. Dante's athleticism. Faces certainly don't do much damage, at least. So really I shouldn't be powering up, I should just... Ouch. Ah. This is repeating. Over and over again. What am I supposed to do? This is a puzzle of some kind. He said we wouldn't be able to get past it if we had wrath in our heart, but we don't. I got cleansed of wrath. Don't attack faces. Let's give it a try. I'm willing to give it a try. Oh! Ah, what a clever game. What a clever game. Don't have wrath in your heart. Don't attack the faces. That was a very powerful hint. That's a very powerful hint. I'll tell you why, because my nature is to just attack things always in these games. Any game. I could have been stuck here for a very long time trying to smash my way through walls, or even backtracking looking for any items. I don't think it would have occurred to me, not for a while anyways, to not attack the heads, even though, of course, it's right there. The guard told us, don't have wrath in your heart, but... Dante passed through the swamps of Stygium. We've passed through the swamps of Stygian. Oh man, here we are. Dis Castle. Dis Castle. This is... It's Dis Castle. Yeah, we're gonna enter Heresy after we get past the gates of Dis. This is where real hell begins. The sulfur and the suffering and the flames and the demons. Look at these guys. This is the Castle Dis. The dead you have seen before are those who have committed the sin of not being able to control their desires and motions. Yeah, now we're entering into the more spiritual sins. However, the ghosts below this castle are those who have committed acts with evil intent, and as such, they're subject to harsh and painful punishment. So everybody before, all the sins we encountered before, which was lust, gluttony, avarice, and wrath, all of those sins are sins of the flesh. Sins that a person could be subject to whether they wanted to be or not. The temptations are great. But the following sins, from now on, they're evil. They have intent behind them, and they're sins of the soul. And that would be heresy, and fraud, and violence, and treachery. I feel like I'm missing one in there. But I don't want to reference the map again. However, the ghosts below this castle are those who have committed acts with evil intent, and as such, they are subject to harsh and painful punishment. Look at these dudes. They're taunting me. They're gonna give poor Dante a hard time. Who is it that dares to pass through the kingdom of the dead before he's even dead? Catch him and cut him to pieces. Bring it! Oh, we got him. Unlimited. Unlimited demons. They won't let us pass. Oh. But we keep going. You can't stop Dante. And we've reached the gate. You come all the way to this place. Hey, someone, call the Witches of Vengeance. What? The Witches of Vengeance. Majula is a soul that has not yet died. You insolent bastard, learn your lesson. Majula. Majula must be who's speaking. It's a soul who has not yet died. You insolent bastard, learn your lesson. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, we know what to do. Just give me a second to get to my menu. We've got the Flute of Sorrow, right? It's the Flute of Sorrow that's supposed to deal with this. It's the Flute of Sorrow that's supposed to deal with this. The Wailing Flute. This flute produces a mysterious sound that seems like something from another world. When you are blocked by a powerful enemy, you can blow this flute to summon an angel of weeping. Its power is sure to be no less than that of Orpheus's harp, which is said to have melted the heart of the king of hell. That's right. So this should be what we need. The Flute of Sorrow is used. Dante took out his flute and blew it in prayer. So this is either going to make them weaker, or it's just going to take care of them. But there's pretty cool monsters here. We've got one with a scythe who swoops down on us, one on the ground that does a sonic boom, and then one on the top that's just throwing a bedsheet at us. Evil bedsheet. From far away, an angel could be seen flying across the Steege swamps. I mean, you don't want to fuck with the angels. Here he comes. He's got a sword in his hand and everything. The angels can be worse than the devils. Angels of lamentation, you wretched beings who cannot look upon the heavens, you must not go against the will of the heavenly realm. I will show no mercy to those who do not understand, even when I speak to them. Brah! That's it. One swipe of his sword. Dees Castlegate. Is this a specific angel, or it's the angel of weeping? Whoever that is. From here on, the places will be even more difficult than before. Dante, proceed with caution. And off he goes. That was sweet. So I assume there was no way we would have been able to beat that boss fight, but it would have been cool to fight it for a little bit. Though it's very difficult fighting things in this game. Heretic Square. We've entered heresy. We've entered heresy. Oh, I forgot to change our backgrounds a while back. We never got the background for Wrath. Here it is. This is the background for Wrath. This is Dante and Virgil on the boat. And one of the Wrathful is climbing up into the boat. And Virgil says, "Get the fuck out of here!" That was Wrath. But now we've entered heresy. So we get a whole new Gustav Dori. Get a whole new Gustav Dori picture. And there it is. The smoking sulfurous tombs of heresy. Heresy. I talked all about the different sins and the layers of hell in a very long-winded lore dump at the beginning of the stream. But yes, heresy is the sin of rejecting the word of God, basically thinking that you know better than God. That's heresy. So, or picking and choosing what you want to believe in when it comes to God. So you like God, you like heaven, you don't like the suffering, you don't want to hear about the hell. That's also heresy, because it all goes hand in hand. So rejecting the word of God or the truth of God and thinking that you know better, that's heresy. This is the place for the dead who committed the crime of heresy and believed in evil religions. Countless graves were dug all over the place and flames were spewing out of them. You can see the Gustav Dori art there. And look, very, as the game has been so far, very representative of Gustav Dori's artwork, his woodcut printings that he made in, I think it was the 19th century? I think Gustav Dori was like 1880, something like that. Hundreds of years after Botticelli. All right. Let's jump over these burning heretics. Well, let's talk to them first, actually. We are Epicureans, and we believe that the soul dies with the body. Until I was here, engulfed in flames. Oh, shit. I'm sure a lot of them felt that way. Like, there's a lot of people in Dante's hell that were just not even alive when Christianity was going, when Catholicism was going. There's a lot of people in hell that weren't even alive when that was a reality, and just because they were born before Jesus died on the cross, they're thrown into hell. So pretty hilarious when you think about some dude that believes this completely different thing, and then he dies and he's just, oh shit. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. When did I save? Okay, we saved at the gate. I don't know. I just saw the words labyrinth. I don't want to be tossed into a labyrinth if we can just jump over a pit. We might need to go down into the labyrinth, but I don't want to force myself down into the labyrinth because I missed something. Only some of the Greeks get a pass. Only some of the Greeks get a pass. Those are the virtuous pagans we were talking about that live in limbo. Awesome people like Homer and things like that, they get a pass because they're virtuous. And I guess Hector gets a pass because even though he killed a lot of people, and Melanus as well, they're virtuous for whatever reason. I don't know. I'm not very familiar with the Trojan myths and all that kind of stuff. But Melanus basically started the war because Paris ran off with Helen. So you wouldn't think that he would be chilling in limbo. You'd think that he would be either at the very least in wrath, if not in violence. And violence is the circle of hell below this one, I think. And if you think it's unfair, then to hell with you. Oh, yeah. There we go. And oh. Is it true that they're receiving special benefits? Who's receiving special benefits? Yes, it's true. Majimago, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated, Majimago. Welcome in. Welcome to Dante's Inferno. So let us try to see whether our god is great or your god is great. Here, I'll give you this. We've got the pagan crystal ball. I have faith in our god, and you will see the pitfalls of this graveyard at a glance. Interesting. What does that mean? We will see the pitfalls at a glance. Ah! Lost a lot of life already. The guru I followed was a man who loved money very much. He would find loopholes in the law and amass great wealth, which he was very happy about. I should have realized it was strange that God loved money so much. I was also receiving handouts from my guru, so I was no longer able to make proper judgments. Oh, shit. The religion I believed is taught to me simply to indulge. The religion I believed in taught me to simply indulge my sensuality and enter a state of arousal. Oh, that's the PC-98 philosophy. That's the PC-98 god. The hallucinations caused by this excitement were mistaken for bringing them closer to God. Was I foolish to only be able to believe in the results after experiencing them myself? You who speak the familiar language, you who lead the golf party, the white golfs anyways, you too will soon come to understand the difficulty of leading people and the transience of human life. You who speak the familiar language. Yeah, okay. We got somebody who recognizes Dante there. I was taught to enjoy life while I'm alive, and that once I die, it's all over. So why is this happening? To be subjugated to such suffering, doesn't the soul perish along with the body? It's really interesting. That's a really interesting, like, concept to me, is just somebody believing something through their whole life, and then they die, and they wake up in hellfire, and they're just like, oh shit, oh, labyrinth. Labyrinth. We're in the labyrinth. Oh, shit! Look out! It's the freaking Minotaur! I couldn't even do any damage to him. No, I can't do damage to him, can't hurt him. He doesn't care about the pagan crystal ball. Oh? What's down here? Labyrinth B2. I'm just gonna blindly wander around the labyrinth a little bit because I'm curious. Let's just wander around the labyrinth here a little bit. Can I not make that jump? I might not be able to make that jump. Yep. Ugh. Blast. MC Woodchuck, what up? Yeah, I gotta read it as well. I should read the Divine Comedy as well. It seems like a pretty interesting book for sure. Full on labyrinth. Got a full-on labyrinth on our hands. Be gone! Bloody Minotaur. I like how he, like, materializes in and out of the walls. That's pretty cool. Neat. Was it the flute? Oh shit. It was the flute on the Minotaur? God damn it. Nope. What about God? The God? Dog. Oh, maybe it's the, box of Daedalus, right? Let's see, let's catch him when he rematerializes. Daedalus box. Nothing. Okay. Thought it was maybe a good guess just because Daedalus is the guy who made the labyrinth. Yeah, give the scroll to Chiron. Chiron is the oh, we didn't read the note, the instruction manual note on Chiron's poem. Yeah, Chiron's the leader of the centaurs, so we've got the poem to give him if we come across some centaurs. This is a poem written by the ancient Greek poet Homer to praise Chiron, who was the tutor of many heroes and the teacher of horsemanship, archery, and medicine. Everyone revered the wise Chiron, who was an exception among the violent group of centaurs. That's what it has to say about Chiron's poem. I'm sure that doesn't count for anything to a Minotaur, but you never know. Nothing happened. For a second there, I thought he was gonna come upstairs. Okay. Well, I'm certainly not finding anything that makes me feel like we should hang out. Oh, you bastards! I'm not finding anything that makes me feel like we should be down here, you know? I think this is just a, oh, shit. This is just what you get for failing the, jumps. Up in Heresy. Wait a minute. Who's this? And there's an item above him. Okay, I'm completely wrong. There's stuff we need down here. Oh, it's Daedalus. Oh, you're still alive? I can't believe it, but I don't think you're lying. But this isn't the kind of place you'd come to. You shouldn't linger in a place like this for long. If you're attacked by the Minotaur monster on the way, run immediately. You won't be able to beat him. I hope you can get out of here. Be careful of similar places. What if we use the Daedalus box on him? Ah! Daedalus, isn't that my trick box? You've brought back something nostalgic. You can't open the box, can you? Here's a little trick to it. Just press here a little bit and look, it opens. Oh, there's this in the box. Magic thread ball. With that ball of thread, we might be able to escape from this labyrinth. The ball of thread should react when the exit of the labyrinth is near. It would be best to escape from this labyrinth as quickly as possible. We've got another item up top there as well. Huh. Well, we almost need to reload, I think, because our health is so low, and there's actually stuff to do down here. I guess through here, maybe? We came through here and then we dropped down, right? Okay, let me go back this way. Then we'll check this door out. Whoa, Minotaur! We want to find that item above Daedalus. We already did this. And then we're back here. And what was down here again? Nothing, really. There's that door, but we can't get to it. We can't get to it because of that ceiling there. Blocks the jump. I wonder if I could do it if I didn't jump so high. We can control the height of our jumps, but it's really touchy. There's a lot of weight to Dante. Dante's got a lot of weight on him. So it's hard to manipulate that jump properly. Very easy to just get a little hop like that instead. Yeah. Oh. Or not jump at all. Okay, this led to here, and we went through there. And the first door on the bottom led us to the same place, but what about the... Oh! Minotaur coming out of the wall. Well, that just takes us back here. That just takes us back here. What about this door? Okay. Cybertrucker Alpha, what's happening, man? This game is fucking awesome. I love this game. This is my first time playing through it, but it's completely captured me. Oh, we're dead. Meta, what's happening? Yes, this game is extremely ultimate. Extremely ultimate. Back to the Heretic Square. Back to the Heretic Square. We've just passed through the gates of Dis, and we've entered the city of Dis, and now we're in the circle of hell, dedicated towards heretics. That's where we're at. We're in the city of Dis, and we have 4 of our 7 lights of prayer. And you can see we're getting pretty close to Satan down there. We are Epicureans. We believe that the soul dies with the body. Until I was here engulfed in flames. Is it true that they are receiving special benefits? Sure. We get the pagan crystal ball. Have faith in our God and you will see the pitfalls of this graveyard at a glance. Don't really know what he means by that. But we've got the pagan crystal ball. The guru I followed was a man who loved money very much. He would find loopholes in the law, amass great wealth. La 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 la. We already read that one. Yeah, this is the guy who indulged in sensuality and arousal. The hallucination caused by this excitement where was mistaken for bringing them closer to God. You who speak the familiar language. Somebody who knows of the gloofs. Taught to enjoy life while I'm alive and that once I die it's all over, so why is this happening? Because you didn't suffer enough in your life. Suffer for Jesus. Oh, it's hot. It's hot. You've made it this far without falling into the basement, but that won't work at the gate of peril. Let yourself be led astray by the illusion of the gate of illusion. Yep. What dirty tricks did you use to get here? Normally you would have fallen into the underground labyrinth. Oh! 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 So you can see the pits. But there's spots where the ground's just cracked as well. I wonder if we're able to see those cracked ground spots because of the pagan crystal ball. I did notice it. I jumped right on top of it. But we have a reason to go forward. We have a reason to go forward down here, and that is items and Daedalus. We found both items and Daedalus down here. I'll try to hold on to my life as much as possible, and we'll continue on from here. Ah, Minotaur. Wait a minute, how'd I get below? Oh, fucking Minotaur. That's my bad. I should be waiting for him to show up before we move forward. I really wanted to make all those jumps though, just because they kind of made it sound like we were gonna get tossed down here anyways once we reached the gate of illusion. Fucking asshole. Look at his little Minotaur jaunt. He's a jaunting Minotaur. He's a power walking Minotaur. Okay, now if we drop down here and go through here, we can go up here. And then we go across. Okay, was Daedalus around here somewhere? Where was Daedalus? Freakatron 9000, thank you very much for the follow. Look, it's Daedalus. Oh, you're still alive. I can't believe it, but it doesn't seem like a lie. Isn't that my trick box? You've brought back something nostalgic. You can't open the box, can you? There's a little trick to it. Just press here a little bit and look, it opens. Ah, there's this in the box. With that ball of thread, we might be able to escape from this labyrinth. The ball of thread should react when the exit to the labyrinth is near. It would be best to escape from this labyrinth as quickly as possible. I hope you can get out of here. Be careful of similar places. I think I lost a little bit of dialogue there that we had last time from him, but I don't think it was anything of consequence. I believe he was just like, "Are you human? What the hell are you doing down here? You can't be down here." There's no escape. This is where we want to go, though. We want to go to this place up top here. There's some kind of feather there or something. Yeah, I noticed that as well, LaFully. I want it. I keep forgetting what was over this way. Okay, it just takes us back here. And then there's that one jump that I don't think we can make. Oh, a secret door there? Like where we jumped down? Let's check. I do want to try the jump off. I'm gonna try for that jump again one more time. Yeah. Ugh. I feel like that's this. Okay. Fuck, it's so like hard to get that jump. Let me try it again. One last time. Upper floor of the left partition. You're gonna have to mention it to me again when I'm in the room. I'll keep an eye out. I mean, no way. No way is that jump happening. I feel like what that door is it's probably a door we're gonna come out of, not go into. This doesn't take us anywhere we want to go, does it? Whoops. This is where? Back to the beginning? No. This goes to where we knocked over the platform. Oh, here. Go right. Okay. Whoops. No. Good call, though. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anything over here, so that kind of makes me suspicious. Is there anything going on with that? No. Yeah, nothing. This takes us back to these rooms. And I think that other bottom one just brings us back to the beginning. Oh shit. Haha. The agility. Dante has the barbarian salmon leap. He has the power of the salmon leap. Oh, you little bastard. Oh, you... Oh, fuck. This just goes back to the beginning again. Let's try using it here. No, nothing happened. Do I seriously have to make this jump? I just can barely not make it. Where's Dante's double jump? Yeah, I might have to start just using the thread in rooms now and see if it does anything. Because I'm running out of ideas here. We haven't gone down in a while. But this one just takes us back to the beginning, right? Yeah. That one takes us back to the beginning. A little notch sticking up out of the ceiling there. No, that's not anything. That's to Daedalus. This is back to the beginning. Okay. Oh, what? Something's happening. Suddenly, the thread of the magic ball began to stretch as if it was pointing to an exit. The direction of the magic the direction the magic ball was pointing to was the upper left. Interesting. Upper left. Well, that's over here. It changed. It changed on me. Not everything is as it seems in the labyrinth. Let's go back. Damn. Okay. Progress, though. We got progress. We got progress down there in the labyrinth. We should be able to recreate those circumstances quite quickly. In the meantime, God damn. I really gotta try to not jump into the fires. Fuck! Oh! I want to reload it. I want to reload. I'm curious. I want to know what happens if we get to the end without falling in. Ugh, tough making those precision jumps. Oh shit. Is it true that you received a special blessing? I said no. What is that staff you have, you fool? Have you no faith? We can still get the pagan crystal ball though. Fucked up. We're falling into hellfire, Yerg. Be worth the effort to see if the ambrosia refills? I want to. I definitely want to see if that refills. We'll go through the level, and then if I have any missing health at the end of the level, then well, even if I don't, maybe I'll purposely hurt myself, or I'll save it, purposely hurt myself, and then we'll use the ambrosia, and then end the level, and we'll see if it refills on the next one. Whoops. Dragoon gifting a sub to Dante El Dente. Dante El Dente will surely enjoy the gift sub. Thank you very much, Dragoon Zero. It's always good to see you. Right. This jump's for you. Ooh. We don't want to be burned by brimstone. I'm gonna totally cheese this and save scum our jumps. Ah. Ah. Purposely hurting ourselves is a sin. It's true. It's true. Where Dante's gonna he's gonna suffer in the ring of violence. That's where that goes. That's where those sins go. You too will soon come to understand the difficulty of leading people and the transience of human life. Oh. To self-harm? Yeah, it's like a sub-ring of violence. There's 3 levels of violence in the Divine Comedy, and that's violence against your neighbor, so murder, violence against yourself, suicide, and violence against God, which is blasphemy, sodomy, and God, what was the other one? Usury. Usury, I believe, was the third one. So loan sharks are hurting God. You tell that to somebody the next time you gotta borrow money from them and they want to charge you interest. You say, you're hurting God right now. Usury is a sin. Oh, it's hot, it's hot. You've made it this far without falling into the basement, but that won't work at the Gate of Peril. Let yourself be led astray by the illusion of the Gate of Illusion. Ah, all the illusions. Oh, fuck. Hey boy, I hear you're looking for the light of prayer. If so, enter the underground labyrinth through that hole. They say there's a mysterious person somewhere underground. That person must be the light of prayer. As long as there's even a 1% chance, a man should try anything, right? I like this guy. He's cool. He's also totally wrong. Well, he's not wrong about there being an interesting person down there, but he's wrong about them being the light. Though I suppose we might find the light down there. Yup. The one trapped in the underground labyrinth must be a beacon of prayer. As long as there's even a 1% chance, a man should try anything, right? Now this is the Gate of Illusion. The Gate of Delusion. Not illusion, the Gate of Delusion. Lost lamb, take heart, your efforts have been rewarded. There is no need to waste your efforts anymore. You will spend eternity here in Dees Castle. It's a wizard. Oh, it's a bloody wizard. Wizard! Can we destroy the door? I mean, it was already hinted to us that we have to pass through the labyrinth before we can pass through this Gate of Delusion. But I thought I'd try it. Absolve the door of all of its sins. Oh, it worked! There we go. We safely passed through the castle of Dees, the place where the dead were tried for the crime of heresy. And we're back to the super cool main menu. Getting close, guys. We're getting very close. At least to Satan. Whether that's the end of the game or not, I don't know. But we're getting close to Satan. I'm just gonna skip all of that because we're gonna load back here and we're going down into the labyrinth. But that place looked really, really cool. So we'll listen to this person and we'll fall down into the labyrinth. Beatrice! Beatrice! That EA Dante's Inferno game from the early 2000s just fucking kills me. I own a copy of that game. I've played through it before. I played through it years and years ago, before I knew any of this shit that I've been talking about. Knew anything about the Divine Comedy itself or Dante Alighieri or any of that. I played through the game and it is very far removed from accuracy. But it is pretty hilarious. The game is absolutely crazed. It's probably the best God of War game. Like, that in of itself, turned Dante's Inferno into a God of War game. Just sounds insane to me. But yeah, just being like this crusader from the fresh from the third crusades, fresh from baby killing in the third crusades, Dante comes home and Beatrice is zapped into hell, so he runs into hell after Beatrice and kills everything in his way, the whole time screaming Beatrice, Beatrice. He's looking for Beatrice. It's all about Beatrice. But that's not the case, of course, in the story. We know Beatrice has been dead for a while now. She lives in heaven, and it's Dante's despair that leads him down here into the Inferno and puts his soul on this journey to paradise. And Beatrice sort of reaches out from heaven and sends Virgil out to help Dante because he needs it, basically, and she's looking out for him. The divine Beatrice. We go forward. Tosi, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. But I think I'm gonna need to play that game again because I think it would be extra hilarious now playing that and just running through hell screaming Beatrice all the time. It's also got you know, it's a God of War game, so it's got the combo counter, and as your combo counter goes up, it's like divine combos and exalted combos. We get the exalted combos. God, why is this guy... There we go. Oh, you're ruining my life. The Minotaur is ruining my life. Okay, so now we drop down here and we go here, right? We go up here, wait for the Minotaur. Would I stream it? I don't know. I don't know if I would stream any PS3 game, really. Not that I have anything particularly against that. It's just that I played that. I was gaming a lot during that era. And there's very few games during that period in time that I feel like I would really want to go back to. Certainly it's not something that I'm against doing, but it's just, there's just so much cool shit behind me that I haven't played. I mean, Dante's freaking Inferno, Koei's Dante and Koei's Gate of the Soul from the Divine Comedy, Dante's Divine Comedy. We've got games like this. Why would I want to play and stream a PS3 God of War game when I could play more shit like this? That's the thing. But there's definitely reasons to play it, though, that's for sure. Yo, Tiger Sky Drum, always good to see ya. Would I stream some of the Conan Survival MMO? So, I have issues with that game. And, my brief Conan, what is it called? Conan Exile? My brief Conan Exile story is that when it came out, it had the title Conan, so I instantly bought it. I instantly acquired game, and I convinced two of my very close good friends to buy this game, because I said it was Conan, and it was multiplayer, and I really wanted to play it with somebody. So, I got Conan Exiles, and I think I maybe played like... I gave it a bit of a shot. I think maybe I played 10 hours of the game. And there's very little barbarian in it. There's very little adventure in it. You're not even a barbarian. You're a slave. You get saved by the barbarian at the beginning, and then you never see the barbarian again. Well, that's not true. You see the barbarian again later in some town, and all he says to you is hi. So you're not a barbarian, you're just a slave dude. And then the gameplay is like a slave simulator, because you're just chopping down trees, and you're picking up rocks, and you're just being a slave. You're being a slave the whole time. So that was my experience with Conan. I was very uninterested in it, and I dropped off very quickly. Now those two friends that I asked to join the game with me, they ended up playing, oh, I don't know, I think one of them's got like 2,000 hours in Conan. I think another one's got like 5,000 hours in Conan. So they really got into it. They really got into that game. But I did not. Not nearly enough adventure for me. I can't remember where to go. Is it here? So no, I don't think I'd ever stream it. But that said, I think there was like a big patch update that sounded pretty cool. It sounded like they were putting a bunch of stuff in it, so maybe I should reinstall it and give it another check. Grab the same friends. One of them swore to never play Conan again, so I'm gonna ask him and activate his addiction all over again. And then I'll play like 5 hours and then leave him to experience purgatory, the purgatory of Conan Exiles. But the PS2 Conan game I would definitely play. The PS2 Conan game I didn't even know actually existed until I saw Duke Donuts play it some 2 or 3 years ago now. I watched Duke Donuts play the PS2 Conan game, and that looked fairly interesting to me. Definitely looked like there was some cool stuff in there. I think the PS3 Conan game is pretty cool as well, actually. Speaking about God of War games, that's basically what the PS3 Conan is as well. But it's got a lot more interesting things in it. It's not just a Conan God of War game. It's got all these weapon pickups. You can basically pick up any weapon off the ground and use it, which is very barbarian. You know, start with your bare hands and then just kill some dude and take his sword. Like, that's pretty much what Conan did. Conan in the movies, he has the Atlantean sword, right? And this is this cool sacred heirloom blade that he finds in a tomb. But Conan in the books never really has anything like that. Conan in the books just picks up and uses whatever he can get his hands on, with a particular preference towards a good sturdy broadsword. That does get mentioned multiple times in the book, how his preferred weapon is a nice, double-gripped, broad-bladed sword that he can really hack some limbs off with. But he's happy with a good battle axe as well, or even a mace, or anything he can get his hands on. A good stick, a good strong stick would probably do it for Conan. Mumble Smasher. Mumble Smasher claims that I played 100 hours of Conan. I think that's a false claim. I'm not going to admit to playing 100 hours of Conan Exiles. As far as I'm concerned, it was 10. But I suppose he would know. Dante, where are we going here, buddy? All right, I've completely forgotten the proper path that we took, though I do have to admit it kind of snuck up on me. So I think we want to get back to Daedalus. I feel like we want to get back to Daedalus, and that was the right path. Oh, goddamn Minotaur. But truly, I would never say no to streaming anything barbarian related, really. If only for posterity, you know? Just to have it out there. I'm doing it wrong again here, so we want to go down for Daedalus. Oh, you asshole! Oh. Goddamn Minotaur. Okay. Daedalus. This is Daedalus. So this takes us back to the beginning. And then the thread should activate now. No? God damn it. What was it? What was it that even activated that? It was just when we came out into the main area, it got used one time. Was it this door? I'm just gonna have to go through every door that takes us back to the beginning. No. Oh. It's annoying because we already figured this out, but then I got talking about all sorts of other things. Careless. Was it this one? Here we go. Suddenly the thread of the magical ball of thread began to stretch as if pointing to an exit. The direction of the magical ball of thread was pointing to the upper left. Oh, we got hit so hard. We're wounded gravely. Oh, the item. The item above Daedalus. What is it? The wings of Icarus. We found the wings of Icarus. Surely that has a, surely that's got a lore blurb in the instruction manual. Wings of Icarus, you can go back a short distance from where you are now. King Minos, Daedalus, who was locked up in a tower, made wings to escape from the sky, avoiding the land and sea where the king's servants were watching. However, the wings were held together with thread and wax, so they were vulnerable to heat. Daedalus' son Icarus got too close to the sun. The wax melted, and he fell into the ocean. Oh, to jump the big gap. Well, actually, we come out into the big gap right here. This is the other side of that gap. So we're good. We don't need to worry about that, but that could help us with jumping over some shit later. And we enter in the Gate of Delusion. Calchas is our light of prayer, and we didn't find Calchas. Where is Calchas? Where's Calchas? Where's Kelchess? Chat. Chat, where's Kelchess? I could eat the ambrosia now. We could certainly use it. I don't even know what we would need the wings of Icarus for. You must repair the wings of Icarus. They're too damaged to be used. Do we need to take the wings of Icarus back to Daedalus? Oh man. Lost land, take heart. Your efforts have been rewarded. There's no need to waste your efforts anymore. You will spend eternity here in Dees Castle. In Dees Castle. Oh my gosh, do we gotta take the wings back to Daedalus? Dante! Come on, Dante. Whoa! Oh, it's the thread. Well, that was interesting. We saw the thread there on the ground. This was Daedalus, right? Yeah. And we go this way, and there he is. Anything new to say? Let me see those wings you have. Oh, I see. I made them. They're in such disrepair. Yes, let me fix this. With this, you can at least go back to a place you've been before. Hold on a moment. Okay, this looks like it might be of some use. Who would have thought something like this would be useful again? No, this is not the time for sentimentality. Here, take this. Icarus's wings were repaired by Daedalus and returned to usable condition. Just one thing to be careful of. It would be possible to escape this labyrinth. Oh! I skipped through that a bit too quickly. Let me see here. Textractor will pick it up. It would be possible to escape this labyrinth using the wings, but that wouldn't mean passing through Dees Castle. To advance to unknown places, you have to go there with your own 2 feet. So basically, we've got a goal wing or an escape wing here on our hands. Goal wing. What game was that? Where you would get the goal wings and it would warp you around. I can't even remember. I don't think you'll find the light of prayer you're looking for in Dees Castle. I suggest you move on to the next Valley of Violence. I hope you can escape hell safely. Alright. Well, Daedalus said it. Daedalus said it. We're not gonna find the light here. Oh! Asshole! Asshole. We've got like no life, so... Now we're right at the end. All we need to do is get these wings repaired. And then, and then blow up the door. That's it. Yeah, the Minotaur is definitely a jerk. He's a real jerk face. Look, you can see the wings in his hands. It's like handing the wings to us. Great detail in this game, just great detail. Whoops. Mind your own beeswax. Okay, back to the Gate of Delusion. So I guess this is our opportunity now to use the ambrosia. And see if that recharges, because it's just shaded out, so it might recharge after the stage end. Well, if we're experimenting, you know what? Let me take a little bit of damage here. Because now that you mentioned that, LaFoley, if I take the damage and I use the Horn of Plenty, now we'll know if either one of them recharges. And then if neither one of them, then I just won't heal because, you know, we obviously don't need it. I can bust this gate down without taking any damage. There, we just did it. Dante safely passed through Castle Dees, the place where the dead were tried for the crime of heresy, and in the distance, Beatrice beckoning us onward. Ah, the Horn of Plenty recharges. Looks like the Horn of Plenty recharges, but not the ambrosia. I bet you the Horn of Plenty recharges less health. That's cool. We know now. Yeah, very good to know. Because we don't need it, but I'm gonna use it because it recharges. It heals you up to full as well. The Horn of Plenty. It was hidden there in the bushes. Not really all that hidden, though, to be honest. You just kind of walk forward into the bush, and there it is. Yeah, I wonder how many other secret items there are in the game. It would be cool if we could completely fill out our inventory and not miss any of the items. Oh my god. I've almost been playing for 8 hours. How I wasn't quite sure how long I was gonna play the game today, but I'm just having a lot of fun, so I feel like I'll just keep going until, you know, I stop having fun. Which I don't think will ever happen, so we might be marathoning Dante's Inferno after all. I suppose we'll see. Certainly looks like we're getting close, but the game could elongate at the end. Violence Vly. Let's enter in the 7th circle of hell, violence. To this valley are sent those who have committed violent crimes. Each receives a different punishment depending on the type of violence. You can see the centaurs there on the rocks, firing arrows into these dudes stuck in the lava. Behold the dead immersed in a moat of boiling blood. Not lava, it's boiling blood, weeping eternal tears. They have inflicted violence on their neighbors, have caused bloodshed, and have committed robbery, and now they lament their cruel crimes. Look at this, dude. The centaurs would shoot arrows at us if we dared go any higher than the designated depth. If only Chiron, the renowned teacher of heroes, had been there, I wouldn't have had to endure so much pain. So the asshole centaurs are harassing these guys. We can get our poem, Chiron's poem, out. See if that's helpful. Can we jump up here? Doesn't look like it. Now, this song is kind of similar to the Dark Forest song. Very similar. Chiron's poem. Can we use it right now? Everyone call off the attack and tell Lord Chiron. He's out. He's out of here. Yeah. Now that the centaurs have stopped shooting arrows at us, it looks like we can finally take a breather. We gave the violent criminals a breather. They're only boiling in blood now. They're not boiling in blood and also being shot by arrows. It's hot. To think I'd be immersed in boiling blood forever. Ugh. The violent Nicias was killed by an arrow shot by the brave Heracles. Nessus. That's why it seems that even now, if he sees that arrow, he becomes quiet. Nessus is a centaur, I think. The only Greek legend I really know anything about is Hercules. I remember as a very young kid taking this book about Hercules out of the library a whole bunch. The depth to which a person can be immersed is determined by the severity of their sins. Secret on the left? I see what you mean. Let's check it out. 7th layer of hell, violence. No. Can I jump on this dude? Yeah. No, we can't use the damned as a platform. I think centaurs are actually naturally evil in Greek mythology. I do believe that they actually are evil in Greek mythology. I think they're supposed to be really violent, evil creatures. Apparently that's what happens when you meld a man with a horse. I've never heard of a repentant soul around here. I've heard rumors that there's a strange person in the suicide forest who does— we're in Japan now— who doesn't even scream but quietly endures his trial. Well, as I mentioned before, the circle of violence is broken up into 3 different parts. Violence against your neighbors, violence against yourself, and violence against God. So violence against yourself is suicide. I suppose that's why there's a place called the Suicide Forest. Find him and shut him up. Who? He hurt me so badly, I want to get revenge. Even Nessus, the fiercest of centaurs. Skipping through dialogue. Nessus, fiercest of centaurs, seems to have some weaknesses. Please find him and shut him up. Yeah, his weakness is being freaked out by Hercules. That's hilarious. That's the second boss. The second puzzle boss we've had where the solution is make him afraid, make him remember Hercules, and give him some of that Hercules PTSD. Deep inside this moat are people who have killed their own children. No matter how evil I am, I would never kill a child. Well, Dante from the EA game would be down here. Is this, Chiron? Yes, this is Chiron. By the grace of you who travel through the hells, it is no easy task to escape from this hell. Muster your courage and wisdom and see it through to the end. It's easy to get to the burning sands from here, but it will be difficult to get to the Suicide Woods. I'll show you the way to cross the moat. Nessus! Nessus! Here comes Nessus. Their arms are crossed. The grave centaurs. Carry him on your back across the moat to the forest. You heard him, Nessus. Your boss told you so. Awesome. Oh, is he gonna mess with us? It seems Chiron is gone now. Hey, don't get cocky forever. Get off my back. Even if it was Chiron's order, my pride wouldn't allow me to guide a complete stranger. Come on, just go ahead. Are you still wandering around here? Who's gonna show you around? Get lost. We're gonna have to find that arrow and remind him of Hercules. From here, just across the moat of blood, there's apparently a forest of dead trees. They say that this is where people who have committed the sin of suicide end up. Scorching Sands. We're in the Scorching Sands. This is the blasphemers, I believe. The blasphemers and the users, the usurers, and the sodomites. Because of the ever-falling sparks of fire, this place is called the Scorching Sands. Those who rebel against God or go against the laws of nature are judged in a manner that corresponds to the gravity of their sins. Oh, crap. Oh, that reminds me, we've got to change the background picture. We've crossed the gates of Dis and passed through heresy. We're in violence now. We're in violence, and the hellfire raining down on us reminded me to switch the picture, because there in the Gustav Dori picture you can see Virgil and Dante standing there on a ridge, looking out at the violence the violent people, and you can see the hellfire raining down from above. Extremely inspired by the classic artworks. Okay. Ouch. Burn it all you can, for I fear no god. This guy's a badass. We usurers have been sent here as punishment for doing violence to nature's bounty. It was just a nick of damage, but I think I can avoid it, so... Oh my god. It lingers. The lingering fire. Ixion, have you spoken to Theseus? I see, so you will take the chain of Pirithos? You will take the chain to Pirithos. I will ask you to do the same. Okay, yeah. Pirithos wants the chain of Hercules. Where's my phone? Who is this? He's got a name. I missed it. Oh, my phone's got 2% on it. I don't think that this is going to be doing much translating for us after this. This is Ixion. Alright. Ixion, whoever Ixion is. I will ask you to do the same. Please cheer up my son, for he was prevented from being rescued from Malbolge by the roots in his feet. His nephew, Asclepius, was known as the father of medicine and was respected by the people, but his circumstances were so different from his cousins. Please comfort my son, for he was prevented from being rescued from Malbolge. Malbolge is the name of the Circle of Fraud. Souls traveling through hell, do you know that in this valley of violence there's a forest of suicide? Yes. I see. You don't want to hear my story. No, I do. You gotta say no sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta say no. No. Once you cross the deep moat of blood, you will reach the forest of those guilty of suicide. I think it would be to your advantage to talk to the people of Suicide Forest at least once. Okay, that's it. I see. You don't want to hear my story. I've got nothing to teach you. Go ahead and climb down the waterfall. We'll talk to Ixion. Why are you the only one who hasn't been punished? As if you've committed no crime. Oh well, there's no way I'm gonna be able to climb down the waterfall up ahead anyways. I sought unnatural love, and here I am burning in flames. If only I had known I would suffer this much. I, who was renowned for my wisdom and swordsmanship, also had a bad wife, turned to homosexuality, and was sent to this land. That's that guy's story. You have quite a dignified face, just the type I like. I like it, so I'll give you a word of advice. If you go through this sandy plain, you will come to the Fregitonta. You'll come to the Fregitonta waterfall, but don't jump off that waterfall. Oh, we got hit by the hellfires. You don't want to jump down the waterfall, apparently. There's a crazed programming language named Malbolge as well. That looks pretty crazed. I mean, all programming code looks pretty crazed to me. Saber Viper, what's happening? Yeah, during the, what would you call it? Like the pre-stream waiting period there, I was playing the FM Towns version of the main theme of the game, and I was not prepared for how powerful that was. That was very good. Lots of good chanting. I mean, I love the FM sound chips that you find in the PC-98 and the Genesis. So this is my jam right here for sure. But the FM Towns, and that's pretty typical of FM Towns ports. That's the word I was looking for. That's pretty typical of FM Towns ports. They tend to really go crazy on the sound. Usually they look the same as the PC-98 versions, they play the same as the PC-98 versions, but they sound a lot better. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say a lot better, but they sound different, and usually more complex. And if there's an X68000 version, I tend to find the X68000 versions of games, the multi-platform Japanese games. I find they tend to have better graphics on the X68000 than others. So usually better music on the FM Towns and better graphics on the X68000. It usually seems to be how it goes. Yeah, the X68000 is awesome. We only just started playing X68000 games on the stream, like, last month, when we played those incredible mech games. There's a lot of really cool mech games on the X68000. A lot of good arcade ports as well, but for the most part I'd rather just play an arcade game on MAME. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I'm being careless. Please don't look at my burnt body. Please disappear somewhere quickly. They're just scorching, burning in the hot sun, screaming as their flesh boils and bubbles, and then this fire raining down, volcanic fire raining down from the sky. There's a waterfall nearby which leads from this valley of violence to the next part of Malbolge. Just jump off with all your might. Well, we were advised to not do that. You'll end up wandering around here instead of getting down the waterfall. I wonder if you can actually tame Julian. If you can't call Julian, then you can't get down the waterfall. Oh, I know who they're talking about. I don't know why they're calling him Julian. I don't think that's his name, but... we've got a character here. Brunette. Dante, you who will carry on my will. I never thought we would meet again in a place like this. I'm here because I have given up on my wife and on women, and chosen a love that goes against God's providence. But Dante, you should not be in this world. Get out of this hell as soon as possible. Look for the suicide forest somewhere in this valley. There should be a key there to get out of this valley. Who is this? Who's Brunette? He's familiar with Dante. Brunette said we're going to be carrying on his will. This might be one of Dante's political opponents. Like I said before, there's a lot of people that Dante didn't like in life that he decided to put in the Divine Comedy, or in Inferno, I should say. The edge of the Valley of Violence was a steep cliff from which a waterfall tumbled down with tremendous noise. The waterfall went deep into the earth and there was nowhere to be found where we could jump off. Yeah. No. Goodbye, Dante. Yo, Saber Viper, yeah, post the link. That totally looks like a cave. Alright. Let me just kill that for a quick second. Techno Troubadour is the name of the song. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it the next time we get to stage select. Next time we get to stage select, I'll kill the sound for the emulator, and we'll listen to that version of the song instead. We can compare it. That was very good. Very good. Thank you, Saber Viper. Okay. Scorching Sands. Let's get through here without losing any life. Oh, I can still hear the waterfall. Oh, we're cursed by the sounds of the waterfall now. I'm sure it'll fix itself. Oh yeah, it got rid of our sound effects as well. Oh, there we go. So this isn't gonna make a bit of difference here. I'm sure we're just gonna fall straight through, but I'm gonna try to make that jump to that rock again. Nope. We'll go this way and see if we can catch that cave. No, we can't. We'd actually be able to if it didn't have that rock outcropping above it, but they probably did that on purpose. Yes, we gotta call Julian, but that's not really his name. I don't actually remember his name. I'm gonna have to look at something here quickly. Garion is who we need to talk to. Garion. Garion's gonna take us down the waterfall into Malbolge. Burp, 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 burp. What do we need to do? I can't remember who we were supposed to show this to. We were supposed to show this to someone. It's not him, is it? Is it this guy? No. No, that's right. This is supposed to be shown to somebody from Troy, Helenus. Who I think is maybe supposed to be Paris? But I'm not sure. We need to show the chains of Hercules to a dude as well, but we haven't come across him yet, I don't think. We got the pass. We've got the wine of joy. Nobody seems to want that. We've already used this. Golden dog statue we haven't used yet. Apple of Discord we haven't used yet. We haven't used the heliotrope yet either. What we need to find is the arrow that freaks out this centaur dude. The roots in his feet, I believe they're speaking literally, because there's some tree people. There's some people turned into trees. I think that's some of the frauds. It's one of the fraudulent subsections in the ring of fraud. I believe there's a bunch of people turned into trees. We can't go up here, can we? Where are we gonna find this arrow? Where are we gonna find the arrow? Oh no, it's not fraud. It's the suicide forest. The suicide forest is gonna be a bunch of tree people. It's because they did violence on their own bodies, so their bodies were taken from them. Yeah, this is it right here. Killed by an arrow from Hercules. He becomes quiet once he sees the arrow. We need to find this arrow. It's hot. About this person. What do we do? The forest is not accessible. We have to ride Nessus's back. We have to ride Nessus's back into the suicide forest. And the scorching plain is how we progress. We have to go to the waterfall, and we go down the waterfall. So first we need to go to the suicide forest to before we get to the waterfall, before we solve the waterfall. And we can't get to the suicide forest until we give Nessus the arrow. It's one of those funny situations where we know what we need to do. We know exactly what we need to do. We just don't know how we're gonna get to it. And I can't think of anything to do in the Scorching Sands. I mean, there's no walls to hit. There's not really anything to check out here, is there? I've talked to everybody. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna ham-fist my way through this. Damage and all. See if we can get anything else out of these people. I don't think so. Can we go up into the background? No. Well, that's pretty much that then. None of this is gonna help us. I don't think so. I tried to jump into them there, but I don't think so. And like I say, this isn't even where we're going yet anyways. Even if we got through there, it would just take us to Fraud, and we would miss the Suicide Forest, where there's obviously a light of prayer for us. So I think it's behind us somewhere. I think it's behind us somewhere. Pardon me. I think it's behind us somewhere, and the only clue that I have is that one of the bodies in the sands, the scorching sands, mentions that god of medicine guy from the Sage Tower. So maybe go back to the Sage Tower and see if some dialogue has changed. Maybe somebody there can hook us up with the Arrow of Hercules. Alright, let's use our Wings of Icarus for the first time. Oh, it's gonna return us to the stage select screen. Alright, here we go. Here's the original. This is the original song. Look, you can see Garion. You can see Garion there on the map. I don't know why they call him, like, Julian or whatever in the translation, but you can see Garion on the map. That's what's gonna get us down the falls. We're gonna find some way to talk to Garion, and Garion is gonna take us down to the bottom of the falls. Garion is a pretty cool character. Alright, there's our original song. Now time for the FM Towns version. Ah, nice medieval, and then it's all medieval, and then the Inferno kicks in. Inferno bass line. Ye old funky. Get down, get down, get down. Oh no. Oh no. It's got the children in the background. Okay. All right. Back to the original. This castle. Going all the way back to Limbo. We're gonna talk to the sages at the tower. Actually, first, I think I could use another short break, very short break, just to run to the bathroom and a refill of water. So we'll do that, and then I'm gonna run to the tower. We'll see if the sages have anything new to say, and I'll be right back. We're back. We're back. We're back in Limbo. We're gonna go talk to some sages, see if they have any new information for us. What song during the Be Right Back screen? That would be Blue Dancer from King Colossus, I think. Blue Dancer from King Colossus. King Colossus has a very, very good soundtrack. King Colossus is a barbarian game on the Sega Genesis, where you play a barbarian swordsman who kind of gets captured into this gladiatorial arena, and the soundtrack in the game is very heavily influenced by Basil Polidoris's soundtrack for Conan the Barbarian. Very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. There's a fully orchestral version of the King Colossus OST out there. I think it can be found on YouTube fairly easily. And the orchestral versions of all the songs are incredible, but the orchestral version of Blue Dancer is particularly nice. So here we are in Limbo. Let's go to the Sage's Tower. Now, all of these guys are regular. Let's just talk to the important people. Heard that Hector's brother's been cast into the lowest levels of hell. Please melt his frozen heart with that statue. Okay. Asclepius healed us there. Lucifer, King of Hell. Whoops. No. Wasn't this a secret wall? Or was it this one? Or was this ever even a secret wall? I don't even know anymore. Everybody in Limbo is so nice. The room below that had, like, the dude in it? We were just in there. He told us that we were really cool and he hopes we get out of, hell. That was the dude that gave us the whistle. Or horn or whatever it is, this thing. The Flute of Sorrow. To, summon the angel. Was essential to our progression. Nobody's saying anything new to us. Homer! Nothing new. Well, that was not helpful at all. Wasn't there somebody here that said that we should talk to Menelaus, or we need to help Menelaus or something like that? The king of Sparta? Where is he? Being here in Limbo reminded me of that. Somebody here was saying that we should talk to Menelaus. Melanus. Here he is right here. I've heard from... He's heard from who? He's heard from Spiritutus that you have the power to get me out of here. Please, could you please take me to where my wife Helen is? Can we? I guess. Oh, thank you. I would rather be by my wife's side and face judgment together with her than live here peacefully alone. Thank you very much for your help. So Dante decided to take Menelaus to Helen. But wait, wait a minute. Could we have brought in Helen to Menelaus, though? Aww. This needs further research. We're gonna have to go to Lust and see what's going on. We saw Helen, yeah. We saw Helen in Lust. Ugh. Lust. So Helen, you have to kind of loop around in a weird way for Helen. Yeah, we gotta jump down from here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This was such a cool part when we were carrying Eridice out of this weird cave. Okay, there's Helen. Helen, it is I, Menelaus. Thanks to him, I was able to come down here at last. Why did you come to such a place? You are someone who's been allowed to live in limbo. You should not come to our world of the dead. Whatever hardships you may have to endure, I will always be by your side. He's a Spartan after all. You fool, if only you could stay in limbo, you would avoid this painful punishment. Love. Dante, I am truly grateful for giving us the opportunity to meet again. I'm sorry for making you waste your time on me. As a token of my appreciation, I'd like to give you this. Ah! Pilosettetes arrow. Of course. I hear there are centaurs in the Valley of Violence. If you ever find yourself being blocked by the ferocious Nessus, show this to him. Hercules shot his ass with this. It's sure to piss him off. Pardon me. Nessus was defeated by this arrow shot by the hero Hercules. If Nessus sees this, he will surely become more docile. Thank you so much, Dante. I pray that you will be able to escape from hell safely. You really gotta pay attention to all the little details. All the little details. Menelaus and Helen embraced each other tightly as a strong wind blew them high into the sky. There they go! Off to get ravaged by the savage winds of lust. No Rep. What up, No Rep? It's going great. Playing a really good game. Very, very happy with this game. Very good. Okay, so now we can return to stage select. And we go to violence. I have to remember, I always have to like keep track and remember, like if I don't know who the advice came from, I at least have to remember the advice that we get, all the little pieces of information. They've pretty much all proven useful. Everything that mentions somebody wanting something or anything like that, it all ends up turning into something. Okay, let's show him the arrow. And we should get to the suicide forest. Why do you have that arrow? I understand. I'll send you to the suicide forest as you wish. Everybody getting a Hercules PTSD. PTSD. Get on my back. Do you want to cross to the suicide forest? Yes. He's showing off something scary. What a villain. Get on this back now. We're just like waving the arrow in his face. Remember this? This is the shit that killed you. All of the wailing souls being boiled alive in all this blood. Come on, Nessus, get off my come on, get off. My role is done now. That's it. Nessus has had enough. He doesn't want to help us anymore. Who's this? Medea. Oh, Jason, you've come back to me at last. No, not Jason. Where's my Jason? Jason? Jason of the Argonauts? Strange woman next to her is Medea. She was dumped by Jason just like that. I wonder if she misses Jason that much. Well, why would she be in violence, though? Jason, why have you forsaken me? When you were stealing the golden fleece, yeah, this is the Jason she's talking about. When you were stealing the golden fleece from Colchis, you would not have been able to protect yourself from the fire-breathing bull without the magic ointment I created. I betrayed my father in order to serve you, Jason. Please come back. Jason, why have you forsaken me? Jason was kind of an asshole, apparently. Here we go, the Suicide Woods. This is the Grove of Suicides. The souls who have done unjust violence to themselves are bound to the withered trees for all of eternity. Taking one's own life goes against God's will. I just wanted to escape from reality, and I thought that death would free me from all my suffering. But who could have imagined a situation like this being bound to eternal suffering? Seems like it would be very difficult to bear if it didn't constantly, if I didn't constantly voice my pain and suffering. My whole body hurts, I can't take it anymore. It's painful. Can anyone set me free? Please tread carefully, for the sap that flows from the broken branches is my blood and tears. If I'd known I have to go through such hardship. Ouch, it hurts, but with this body, I can't even put my hand in the painful spot. My body is in tatters, pecked by the Alpure and broken by Gulio. Carcass. Carcass is... it's Calchas. Calchas is who we're looking for. Isn't Carcass a name, though, that is familiar? He's not saying anything. There's no way I could endure something like that without screaming. What good could there possibly be in accepting such heavy punishment? Guessing they're gonna swoop in for an attack, yeah. Oh! Holy shit. Ugh. Pow! Oh my god, the thing keeps getting me. There we go. I should put a save down. Been a while since we got a save in. Our Lapitai king Ixion is also on trial in this valley. It's truly sad that 3 generations, your father Felgius and your son Pirithius, have been given this special punishment. A family tree. So stupid. Oh, my whole body hurts. I can't take it anymore. The monster's favorite food grows in the forest, so he comes breaking us piece by piece. Every now and then a big monster comes along and crushes us. Whenever he comes, I hear a horrible scream. What's this? Mandragora found. Found a strange looking plant at my feet. Should I pull it out? Yes? Dante grabbed the plant and pulled it out with all his might. At that moment, to my surprise, the plant let out a scream that was like something from another world. Oh! Yeah, that's the legend, isn't it? That's the legend of mandragoras. Is that they're like little screaming dudes. Do 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 do. A mandragora. Do we need to talk to more people, maybe? Give me a chance to escape hell. Vicious heart piece. Look at this branch. The Alpian bird is coming and pecking us. If you could go back to the world, please let people know the stupidity of committing suicide. You must not take anything from this forest without due caution. If you try to take anything by force, disaster will surely befall you. Well, there's the hint right there. It seems like it would be very difficult to bear if I didn't constantly voice my pain and suffering. It's painful. Anyone can set me free. Boy, this really goes on. There's no way that anybody would willingly take on the punishment for the sins of others. Getting beat up in the suicide forest. If I'd known I'd have to go through such hardship. It said that somewhere in this forest there's a soul that is quietly enduring the pain without even screaming, but how can it alleviate its suffering? Well, we came across that. That was Carcass, and he didn't do anything for us. Here he is right here. Maybe we need a particular item. How about this heliotrope? You know you want it. No? Golden dog statue? How about a lump of gold? How about an apple of... Maybe he wants an apple of discord. No. The chains of Hercules? Chain them up. What do you want, you asshole? Wake up! Wake up! Did that actually do something? Oh, we just gotta beat the shit out of him to wake him up. Oh, what a warm light. You're giving me strength all over again. We just gotta whack him on the head with the crucifix. There he is, the poor tormented soul. Okay, it is Calcus. This is our light. This is the light we were looking for. Just a weird translation on it. We had Carcass and Calcus and all sorts of things. My name is Calcus. During the Trojan War, I led the Greek side to victory with the power of prophecy. As I gained status and honor, I became arrogant, and when I lost a prophecy contest against Mopsus, I committed suicide by hanging out of my own vanity. Damn. He was in a contest of prophecies against Mopsus, and he committed suicide because he lost. Such was his arrogance. The gravity of the sin of committing wrongdoings on a righteous body was not realized until I became a withered tree. If you ever return to our world, please warn people to not make the foolish mistake of forcibly separating their souls from their bodies. Also, it would be a good idea to get a cornucopia if you don't have one. The horn is filled with golden fruit and then emptied and refilled without a trace. We already got it. It will help you heal your wounded and tired body. Talking with you like this reminds me of the time when I was surrounded by a warm light. Thank you so much. Absolution! Sin of pride has been cleansed by Dante. We've got 5 prayer lights, only 2 left. But he didn't give us a clue for the Mandragora. Bah. Yeah, oh. What's through here? The scorching sands. shortcut to the scorching sands. Oh! I should have ducked. Oh, damn it. No, we don't want to pull it up. No. Beat it up. No, I guess that doesn't work on everything. You can't just blast everything. Hercules chain. Hercules' chain does nothing. Golden twig. Flute of sorrow. Read it a poem. Dig it up with the arrow. Pour some joyful wine on it. Showed a statue of Athena. Toss a heliotrope at it. Golden dog statue. What am I supposed to do? Strange looking plant at my feet. Should I pull it out? Golden branch. Are these even working? Normally it tells me when it's used. There's like a weird dead zone there. Another cave entrance. Yeah, there was a cave entrance right here. But that just takes us to the burning sands. The city hears a horrible scream when a big monster comes. Well, the only monsters that we've had here so far is harpies. Definitely if you pull the mandragora out of the ground, it makes a horrible scream, kills us instantly. Yeah, they were definitely using the Dory engravings, the Dory woodcuts as an example to go by. Let me see if I can find. I mean, that is what this game is. This game is like it's Gustav Dory artwork. That's what this game is. Because you'll see here in a second. Okay, check this out. Where are we? Here we are. Here we are. This is the harpies. You can see the people turned into trees there. Dante and Virgil in the shadows in the back. And then here as well. You can see the twisted image of a person. Several people turned into the trees there, but that one specifically that Virgil and Dante are just pointing at. And there's this harpy sitting on the ground chilling. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, so definitely Gustav Dory inspired. Yeah, there's a lot of drama and emotion in the Gustav Dory artwork. The color usage or the lack of color usage, the shading and everything is very dramatic. And he was very prolific and very famous. Like, people thought very highly of him at the time as well. And were very much captured by his illustrations. He illustrated a lot of books and stories. He did a bunch of fairy tales. I think he did some Brothers Grimm stuff as well. He illustrated for quite a few different books and poems, manuscripts, those kind of things. Yeah, people seemed like they were always pulled in by his artwork. And I would have to agree with that as well. Like, I definitely get pulled in by the visuals, and we can see it here on display in the video game as well. Hunky Dory, Chago, what's happening? Oh, for sure, yeah. That's not to take the light off of the amazing Koei pixel artists that worked on this game. The guys who worked on the game definitely put their own flair onto it and did a really incredible job, I think. It had to have been a bunch of the same people that worked on Baylor, I figure, because there's a lot of similarities between this game and Baylor, I think, visually. There's a lot of similarities with the color and some similarities with the design. I think they probably had quite a few of the artists that worked on Baylor in this game. So the golden twig doesn't seem to do anything. Let's try this again now that we're getting reaction from the items. Nothing. Like, do any of these actually make any sense? Magic thread? It's not gonna do anything. Does the apple of discord wanna know? Heliotrope. Heliotrope still hasn't done anything for us. Golden dog statue. Golden dog statue works. Dante, get away from here. The screams of the mandragora are poisonous to the flesh. Right into the heart piece. As Dante moved away from the plant, a faint sound like a scream echoed through the air. Then it became quiet. Ah, get out of here. Look at this good boy. Look at this good boy. You get a mandragora for us? It seems my job is done now. Dante, you must escape. Alright. When in doubt, just try all items until something works. I suppose that makes sense, though. I mean, I didn't think that the golden dog statue was gonna turn into a dog and dig up the mandragora root for us. But that that's what it did. That's what it did. Barkules. Fabled golden pooch Barkules. Is that it? Are we done? Oh, I should maybe go back to the scorching thing. The scorching area. That was back this way. Ah. Scorching Sands. So, what did we get? We got the Mandragora. And we got Calchas. We need Friar and Helena still. We already know how we're gonna get Helenus. We're gonna give him this. We're gonna give Helenus this whenever we find him. Friar, we don't know. Nobody's mentioned anything about some dude named Friar. So let's see if the Mandragora has a note in the instruction manual. Mandragora. It's a legendary plant with a strange shape. It's said that its roots or fruit have the power of immortality. It's difficult for an ordinary person to attain it. In fact, it may be that no one has ever seen it before. There's also a rumor that a monster likes to eat this plant, but it's not certain. This could be a reference to what one of the tree people said to us there, about there being a large monster that would come by and crush the trees and stuff, possibly to get at the Mandragora root. Okay, what else do we need to do? Do we need to talk to the centaurs at all? No, I think we've solved the centaurs. The only thing that we needed to do with the centaurs was to use him to get to the Suicide Woods. I don't think there was anything missing in the Suicide Woods. We talked to everybody. We got an item and a light of prayer. So that leads us to here, which there was Ixion, who might have something new to say to us because we met some of his other family members. And then, though I suppose we met some of Ixion's family members before. Phlegian, the boatman that took us across the River Styx. He's Ixion's father. And we haven't met his son yet. His son is the guy who we want to show the Chains of Hercules to. And then we need to get down the waterfall. We need to get down the waterfall, and that's certainly a large monster that we need to get down the waterfall with. What's his name? Greyon? Greyon? I believe that's his name. They were translating it as Julian before there, but even the stage select calls him Greyon. He's like this big monster dude. So maybe he's the monster. Maybe he's the monster they were talking about that wanted to feast on the Mandragora root. Phlegiton Falls. Mandragora. Ah, it looks like it's working. Dante throws the Mandragora into the waterfall. Oh, here he comes. The monster. Oh, and they were talking about him in the forest as well. Guilio. It's just very confusing because they keep screwing up his name. Greyon, or Greyon is his name, something like that. The monster becomes docile after being given his favorite food, a mandrake, and carries Dante on his back down the waterfall. So he's an interesting character because he has this pleasant, smiling face of a man, and then he has this monster-like body with a scorpion stinger. So the idea is that he kind of embodies fraud himself, because he has this inviting human face, and then before you know it, he's stinging you in the back once you're riding on him. He's a fraud. But we've given him a Mandragora, and he seems to be happy enough with that. We don't have to steer him, do we? He's just bouncing off the walls. Look at him go. That's where we're going, I'm guessing. Right there. Yeah. Dante passed safely through the Valley of Violence, the place where the dead are judged for their violent sins. We leave violence behind us. And we now enter Malbolge. We're getting close, guys. We're getting real close. This is the second last layer of hell. We've got 2 prayers of light left to grab. Let's go. Look at that demon inviting us down into Melbolge. 8th layer of hell. This is for frauds. This is for the frauds. And the first section of Melbolge is specifically for the seducers, the pimps. And they're getting whipped to pieces by these demons. This is the place called Melbolge, where those who have committed evil crimes by deceit are put to justice. Different punishments are given depending on the crimes committed. In the first bag, those who kidnapped women and girls or engaged in sexual favors for others were flogged by the devil. I was sent here for using my sister as a tool to advance my career, but I never imagined my crime would be this serious. So we're in the 8th level now. We're in the 8th level of hell. This is the, oh, no. Dante's not part of this pimpin' crew. Dante's no pimp. Are they just gonna keep coming towards me? They are too. I'm gonna have to fight these guys. Mind your own beeswax. Whip these sinners, not me. So we're in the 8th level of hell. We're now going to be experiencing a lot of the sins that Dante considered to be the worst of them all. Those who engaged in sexual intercourse, those who kidnapped women and children, they're the ones who we have here. And I can't talk to the devil, right? No. Ugh. I don't want to interrupt his whipping. Why do you make me suffer like this? I didn't do anything wrong. So, what's in here? Oh, we've entered simony. We've entered the layer of fraud dedicated to simony. Unfortunately, even among the clergy who lead the apostles, there are some who are blinded by money. This is a sin that particularly grieved Dante. Dante really saw a lot of this sin in the church during his time, and he didn't like it. He didn't like it one bit. He continues to deceive the apostles and enrich himself without realizing that one day he will find himself inside the bag. Inside the hell, the ring of hell. There, look at this. What is going on the roof there? We've got these guys. We've got these dudes up there writhing in some juice. And the juice is falling from the ceiling. Look at these guys. They used to stuff bags with gold coins, and now they're stuffing their bodies into bags of rocks. Look at the dude stuck in the ground. I had collected a huge amount of donations from the believers and built a magnificent church. So why did I come to a place like this? Oh no, the feet are spikes. Damn you, Minos. How dare you thrust me, a man who has served as archbishop, into a place like this? Yes, there's a few popes down here, I think. Here are the indulgences I was selling, but I had no idea they were so useless. Oh, it hurts. Someone, please do something. Are you looking for someone to be a light for prayer? Yes. I don't know anything about that. Ask the person next to you. I hope you never escape hell. Ah, I know about frate. I guess maybe that's friar? We were both thrown into this hellish world together. We were sent to Melbolge, I for the crime of simony, and he for the crime of leading an idle life as a monk. What's this guy gotta say? These guys don't even think they did anything wrong. Some of these devil guards are the best. Some of those devil guards are the best dudes. Oh, the sorcerers. This is the sorcerers' ring of fraud. These men here have falsely represented themselves as prophets and spiritualists and have committed the crime of needlessly misleading people. That's why they have their heads twisted back so they can't look too far ahead. The future is not something to be predicted, but something to be built. What a cool punishment. What an interesting punishment for people like this. Prophets. Their heads permanently twisted backwards so they can't see in front of them. They can't prophesize anything. Tavanio, yeah, we're still on it. I can't give it up. I can't give up Gate of the Soul. I think we're gonna be trying to beat it. I mean, it seems like we're pretty close now, so... I'd say still a couple of hours away, but we gotta be pretty close. Hypocrites... The hypocrites. Those guilty of hypocrisy are clothed in gilded lead, for they profess noble aims while doing the exact opposite. This shows their true nature, which was only to put on a nice appearance on the surface. Look at these guys weighed down by lead. I was a monk, but because I was so intent on fulfilling my own desires, it was the devil, not the angel, who came to greet me. A monk, but too intent on fulfilling his own desires. He wasn't bland enough for heaven. Even if we could find someone to be a beacon of light for our prayers, it would be impossible for us to escape Malbolge. Help me, I can't take it anymore. A lot of that here in hell. Don't try to save just yourself. You should become Lucifer's food. I don't think so. There was a time when I seriously considered dedicating my life to the world and to the people. That is when I first founded the Knights with Friar. But everyone around me was enjoying a comfortable and luxurious life, so I ended up... That's why people call me the Joyful Monk. The Joyful Monk? You want some joyful wine? Joyful Monk? No. Need a little bit of distance. Nothing happened. It was a stretch. You don't normally use items on people without a fancy name. Once you've experienced ease, who do you think would want to go through hard times? Everyone chooses the easy way. There are rumors that there are people being punished in rooms with temperatures so high that they could even melt metal, so they must have done something really bad. The heat from the scorching hot room is coming through the walls, so this room is getting unbearably hot too. I was a monk, but because I was so intent on fulfilling my own desires, it was the devil, not the angel, who came to greet me. Oh, we already talked to that guy. This is... okay, we're back to the simony. Hypocrites is a bit of a labyrinth here. Flatterers. Hey, isn't that the... That's the lady. That's the witch. Give me your dust. I want the witch dust. Witch dust. Witch dust is not working. Oh, what? Did it just fly down there? Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know what to do. Jump down after it? Ugh. Hopefully it stays there. Shit. Hopefully it stays there. It's like the dust of getting pissed off or something. It was in the Wrath place. She was throwing the dust on people in Wrath, and the Wrathful were fighting each other. Oh, is this a secret? Oh! That was a very obvious secret door there, secret wall. Do not enter the burning room unless you have special protection against the heat. You will not be able to stand the heat in that room. I'm guessing this is the burning room there? Well, we'll heed his advice. Thieves. Thieves are down here in the 8th ring as well. Here, those who have used deceit to steal are bitten by the snake and repeatedly disappear and regenerate. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of weird, like, body horror going on in the thief area. They get bit by snakes, and the snakes, like, meld with their body, or they turn into snakes, and the snakes turn into men. Oh man, and then this place. This sounded like the craziest area of hell to me. This is the what would you call? The schism. This is where people who, yeah, they're gonna get cut to pieces. This is where people who, in their life, intentionally were trying to cause division and separate people. This is where they go. And their punishment is to be separated from their limbs and their guts and their head. So they're constantly being slashed and cut to pieces by demons. And then they regenerate their limbs only to be cut off and cut to pieces again. But we're not finding our light. Where's our light? He was a monk, so I thought that he might be in here. Okay. Let's explore the Flatterers and see if I can get that powder. There's the powder. Look at those who are bathed in pools of dung and urine. They were only able to kowtow to their rulers and follow the words and actions of those in power, and now they're suffering the consequences. Oh, Simony, back in Simony. Fraud is quite interesting. It's the most open of all rings so far. It's almost got an open world feeling. It's like, you know, go to these different areas and just figure out what you can, do what you can. Don't try to save yourself, you should become Lucifer's food. How are we gonna get over there, though? Maybe a leap of faith off the cliff? Eighth ring of hell, 8th save slot. No, we could explore thieves. I just wanted to go here first because of the powder. Oh, haha, we got it. Strife powder pouch. We've acquired the strife powder. So does that have a does that have lore in the instruction manual? Yeah, here it is. The dust of strife was scattered by Ati, the daughter of the goddess of discord, to stir up anger. The gods were troubled by her mischief and banished her from Olympus. Then she came down to earth to cause suspicion and fighting amongst people. So this sack now has the power to stir up conflict. However, we're gonna end up making use of that, I don't know. But, Dante, jump up! Fucking Dante. Oh, Dante! Dante. Dude. Have a little bit of cornucopia. I think I saved it not that long ago, but I'll use the cornucopia, it's all good. Take the bag of strife powder from Ate, for when I inhale it, I become so angry that I want to hit my friends. With that powder, we should be able to make those troublesome demons fight each other. Which troublesome demons, though? There hasn't been any demons causing me any trouble. Please drive away Ate, who's spreading the powder of strife. There's nothing here. Back to seducers. Ouch, please don't hit me anymore. Ah. If only I knew that such a judgment awaited me after death, I would have lived a different life. Escaping hell is an impossible task. After all, this place is said to be complicated and intertwined like a maze. This Malbol is just not so easy that you can get through it. Sorcerers. Never thought I'd be seen like this by someone speaking a language I'd miss so much, but as a fellow hometown friend, I'll tell you your fortune. A fellow Florentine. A wall! Look out for the rock wall. Behind it you will find what you're looking for. Well, we found some shit behind a rock wall, but... Oh, my neck is twisting. You will meet someone important at the bitumen moat ahead. Listen when he calls to you. I can see your future. I saw you melting into a melting pot in a room as hot as an oven. It hurts. Someone please do something. Help me, I can't take it anymore. I was making money by making random predictions out of my mouth, and now my head's been twisted back. Yeah, if you're already in hell, why not keep telling fortunes? Beraters. Here in the fifth bag. Sure. Here in the fifth bag, those guilty of corruption are immersed into a moat of boiling bitumen. Boiling oil. The demons known as Melbranchi capture and torture the dead who cannot bear the heat and try to escape. Maybe these are the guys that I used the powder on. That's a prayer stick. Tisk. It's tricky to deal with something protected by the heavens. Malakoda. Hey guys, don't mess with this guy. Soul, I have ordered my men to not lay a hand on you. Just pass by quietly. Don't cause any trouble along the way, okay? Cool. In my time, bribery was common. Everyone did it. When you stand outside this boiling moat, demons attack you. I wonder if they'll fall out with each other like they did when Ate came. Okay. Melbranchi. Who said you could talk to the dead? Don't ever talk to me again. I'll throw you into boiling bitumen. Well, we have our powder. Wait a minute, you there. It's me, remember? We exchanged greetings at the River of Hell. Maybe you'll remember me as the man with the bag. I gave you the silver coin, so come over here. It seems like the devils don't mess with me when you're around. Don't talk to these guys! Alright, what's up, dude? Oh man, he comes out of the oil. That's good. Now I can breathe a sigh of relief. I had amassed an enormous amount of wealth, and I never dreamed that I would die and suffer this. The indulgence I paid so much for was of no use at all. Don't go yet. Yes, I'll tell you something good. There's a story about a strange man who willingly received a severe punishment from the dead for the sin of sloth. This is the guy we're looking for. Friar. This could be you who, this could be who you're looking for, except, oh no, here they come! How dare you ignore our warnings? We'll flay you! Yeah. There you go, they're gonna be all messed up now. The Melbranches, having inhaled the dust of conflict, began enraged and began to quarrel. Oh, look at that. Oh man, this game's awesome. It's so hot, I feel like my body is melting. The Melbranches are short-tempered and will start fighting after just a little inhalation of Ate powder. Thanks to you, I think I can get some rest. The hypocrite sack. Don't get too distracted by the many aisles? Walls. Watch out for the walls. Well, we already discovered what they're talking about. While the devils are fighting, I'll give you some good advice. There are people who are willingly undergoing painful judgment in the bag of hypocrisy. The layer of hypocrisy. I'm gonna start calling them layers. They appear to be wearing heavy leaden robes and sitting still in a scorching hot room. Here we go, back into the hypocrite's bolgia. Well, I guess we could see what's going on in that hot room. Where was that again? It's right here. And this is the schism. And thieves. So we'll check both of those out here in a short second. There was a tremendous amount of heat coming from the back room. It was so hot that it was impossible to go inside. Oh! Oh! Oh, I should have known. I should have known. All right, we need to find protection from the heat. Let's check the thieves. Thieves Bolgia. Oh! Snake platform. Oh, God. Snake platform. As the snake venom spreads through my body, please don't watch me turn into a snake. Sometimes they turn into snakes, other times into humans. It's no wonder some people say that humans are inherently evil. Like this one's kind of like a bio horror there. It's hard to see, but it looks like a person mixed with snakes. Oh, it hurts. Please, somebody do something. Is that it? Like you're just fucked if you get down here? Well, that's it. Oh, there we go. Who would have thought that a living soul could come to such a place? But that body cannot enter the scorching hot room. What do we need? I'm gonna reload it. We gotta not take so much damage against that damn snake. That was less damage, at least. Help me, I can't take it anymore. Oh, he just turned into a pile of snakes. Good, hurts, it's squeezing me tight. Escape from this hellish world? Well then, go through Pirithous. We're looking for Pirithous. You can't get down to Cochito Swamp unless you go through that passage. Even the hero Jason is nothing more than a dead man like me after falling this far. Now we can no longer count on Medea's magical support. Maybe we'll find Jason down here? He did steal the Golden Fleece. Oh, it's Jason. This is Jason. Kinder, what's happening? What's going on, Kinder? We're playing a really, really cool game based on Dante Alighieri's The Divine Comedy, which is a very famous medieval poem of the 13th century. 14th century, even. You are the soul that is traveling and receiving the blessings of heaven, but even you wouldn't have been able to go through that scorching hot room. But he could certainly get into that room if he had the magical ointment. Only my wife Medea had it. So I would like to ask you to convey my apology, even if it's just a word to Medea. I believe handing over the Golden Fleece will restore Medea to her senses, and she will then give you her magical ointment. If I had the medicine, I'm sure I could get through the scorching hot room. Please help me. We've acquired the Golden Fleece. We've acquired the Golden Fleece from Jason. That's what got him into this mess to begin with. Where did we see Medea? She was in Violence for some reason. She was at the very beginning. Pardon me. She was at the very beginning of Violence. So the Golden Fleece. The Golden Fleece is a sacred treasure of Colchis. In a secret forest cave, a dragon with 100 eyes kept watch. The dragon would close each eye in turn while sleeping, so at any time, only one eye was open, and it would never miss anyone who approached. However, Jason solved this difficult problem and finally took it from the king of Colchis. That's the Golden Fleece. Yeah, she said she betrayed her father, but that's the 9th ring, not the 7th. Surprised to see many famous people I had heard about in old tales, including Jason, and in the bag of tricks next to it were Odysseus and Pirithous. Odysseus is down here as well. Have you found the exit from Malbolge yet? No. Well, well, well. Even if you do find it, don't think that's enough to get you out of here. If only I knew that such a judgment awaited me. Deceptors. Deceptors Bulgia. This is the place of those who are skilled in schemes and scheming, and those who have plunged the people into chaos. As punishment for their actions, they are engulfed in flames and burned to death. Well, I mean, I guess we'll just keep going. We'll keep going on before I go back and talk to Medea. We'll continue to explore. Give up on escaping hell and join us. I was not expecting that. How are you going to get out of here? Did you find the exit? Well, do your best. Ugh. Maybe there's a passage hidden in this giant flame. Want to try it? Maybe. Maybe. A lot of people to talk to here. Alright, it's gonna be tough to get back up here, so let's just check this big flame. Let's see if the guy's trolling us. Oh. I kind of fucked that up. You need to go all the way because otherwise you too will become part of this game and the mentioned guys who don't finish games in one sitting Bulgia. I didn't mean to go this far. I didn't mean to go this far. I was just having a ton of fun and really enjoying the game. I gotta admit, I'm starting to get a little tired now. Oh, pardon me. Which is unusual because it's not even that late, but there's just been a lot of hell. Yeah, he's trolling me. Whoops, floppy disk. Back. Go back. Oh, go back. There we go. Oh, it's hot, it hurts. Anyone who cannot pass through the burning chamber will likely never be able to escape Malbolge. Is that burning, that big fire? Oh, is that big fire maybe how we get out? Oh, it hurts. Somebody please do something. Oh, we've got somebody important here. The tactician Sinon. The tactician Sinon. The hero who led the Trojan horse plan to success has been subjugated to this. Damn it! The wall of fire there may be an illusion, so why not try walking through it? These are the deceptors, right? We can't trust anyone here. Who's this? Is this Odysseus? Ah, this is Odysseus. Fabled Odysseus of the Iliad. There was a time when Odysseus was celebrated as a wise and resourceful hero. However, it is also true that my schemes have brought misfortune to many people. Considering that, a flame like this is... Of course, Odysseus is just weathering it because Odysseus is a fucking badass. He's like, ah, you know what? I probably deserve to be burnt. At least a little bit. Odysseus. I wonder if we can absolve Odysseus. Of course. Of course it was a lie. All right, we're not getting anything out of this place. God damn. So let's go back for now. Deceptors, I think, might be the end. We still have to visit the schism. Ugh. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Hey-ya! There we go. Let's go check out the schism. Oh, was I getting Ulysses and Odysseus mixed up? Was I getting Odysseus and Ulysses mixed up in my head? We can't leave this area. Ulysses and Odysseus are the same person, okay. Ulysses is the Latin name, and Odysseus is the Greek. Okay. Oh, we pretty well went through hypocrites, didn't we? Pretty much went through hypocrites. What is on the other side of simony over here? So sorcerers. So we went through sorcerers as well. Oh yeah, this is just back to hypocrites. And this was seducers, which is where we start. I think we did everything here. And flatterers. So how do we get back to the schism? Where's the other entrance to schism? Because we weren't able to enter in there from the one entrance to schism that we've encountered. There's a very small crevice we can't crawl through. No way to get past that. There must be another way into it. I don't think there was anything that we missed in Flatterers, like a different way to go. I think we went everywhere here. Yeah. That was, nothing. Come out at Seducers. And then I think this was Sorcerers. Yeah. Brings us out to Sorcerers. That's a dead end. And what was the conclusion of this place? What was the conclusion of this place again? God damn it. Hypocrites. Okay. So we'll take hypocrites back out to flatterers. Go to simony. Up here to seducers. Why am I taking the long way around? We could just Icarus wind. Or Icarus wing. Take the long way. What cave? The hot cave? The hot cave is in, Hypocrite. Is where the hot cave is. It was behind that wall we destroyed. There was a cave above in Deceptors. Alright. I'll check it. Just, we'll go back, we'll check it. I'll go back and check it. We just, eat our Horn of Plenty. So if I had not found this, we would definitely be warping back to Limbo. Not very often, but we would be warping back to Limbo here and there and talking to the God of Medicine. But since we've got the Horn of Plenty, we don't need to do that. I think she's a little bit further on. Was this her? No. Medea! Where's Medea? Thought Medea was one of these dark-haired ladies. Yeah, this is her here. No? Oh! Medea, come on. I've never heard of a repentant soul around here. Where's Medea? Caligula, what's happening? Medea, Medea. Yeah, I watched a buddy of mine play a bunch of that game. He liked it a lot. This is Medea? I don't think so. Malamute. Malamute, what's happening? What's going on, Malamute? I hope your stream went very well. Welcome in. Always good to see Malamute. We're playing a very, very good game. Like, way in the boiling blood? I can't get to her. This must be Medea. There we go. No, what the fuck? Medea? Maybe... I swear she was here. Maybe we need to cross the lava or the blood. Let's ride Nessus, the asshole. Maybe she's on the other side. I met her after the center transported me. Okay. So she'll be here somewhere then. Strange woman next to her is Medea. She was dumped by Jason just like that. I wonder if she misses Jason. Here she is. Here's Medea. Jason, I can't believe you still think of me. When Jason came to my country to steal the Golden Fleece, he was captured, and when I saw him, I fell in love at first sight. In exchange for helping him out of a difficult situation, I asked for Jason's love. I was truly happy when I became pregnant with his child. However, in time, he betrayed me, and in my rage and jealousy, I even took my child. My atonement will continue. Oh, she killed her child that she had with Jason. Playing such great games as Superman the video game and Spider-Man the video game. Is that the Konami Spider-Man game and the Sunsoft Superman game? I think it was the Sunsoft Superman game. Wasn't it Sunsoft that did the arcade Superman? I can't remember. But that Konami Spider-Man game is pretty damn good. I have fond memories of that one. Yeah, great to see you, Malamute. I wish I could be a master of arcade games, but admittedly, I'm pretty shit at arcade games for as much as I enjoy them. I'm fucking all over the place. Sega did Spider-Man and Taito did Superman, okay? Sorry, my brain is on Dante's Inferno. My brain's on the Divine Comedy and 14th century medieval poets right now. My brain's not in arcade mode. Of course, the Spider-Man. I don't think I knew that about the Superman, but I knew that the Spider-Man was Sega. Trying to remember all the fucking Greek names. Sega. The Sega Saturn. He betrayed me in my rage, jealousy. I even took my child. My atonement will continue. But with his golden fleece, I think I can withstand this judgment. Thank you, Dante. Here you go. It may come in handy in the future. We've got the impervious ointment. I believe there is a, Segathius and Nintendicius. Yes. Exactly. I'm pretty sure there is a, there's some lore for the magic ointment in the instruction manual. It's a medicine that can only be made by wizards in a certain country and used to protect the body from fever. It was once used by a hero who controlled a fire-breathing bull, so if you apply it to your skin, you will be able to easily get through high fevers. At that time, the medicine was carried around in a shell. As was the fashion of the time. We kept an onion on our belt. And our medicine in shells. That's what we did. Okay, well, we can just Icarus right on out of here. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boom. 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 Yeah, we helped the horrible murderer, but that's because we needed her ointment. We needed her help. We needed the ointment. It's essential to our progress through Inferno. Nothing's gonna stop Dante from getting to Purgatory. Like, are we just gonna have like a whole nother map and more game for Purgatory? Is this gonna take us all the way through Purgatory and Paradise? This game's a god game, complete god game. Like, it's literally a god game as well. Just like Target Wave was. Back to the Melbolge. And we've got our Horn of Plenty back. Grab the impervious ointment. This should make us impervious to all fires now. Oh, God. I'm not too used to fighting the devils, just because normally when we come across devils, we can speak to them. Okay, let's look at this cave. Where's this cave you all speak of? Or was it... It wasn't this one, was it? It was Deceptors. Oh, yeah. I know what cave you guys are talking about. I remember that cave in Deceptors. I just didn't see a way to get to it. I didn't see a way to get to it yet. But I know which cave you're talking about in Deceptors. We'll see if this helps us get to it. Put a save down. Oh. Save. The 8th ring of hell. Fraud. There's a tremendous amount of heat coming from the back room. It was so hot that it was impossible to go inside. We used the impervious ointment. The heat no longer bothers me. This medicine seems to have the effect of protecting my body from heat forever. Look at this guy. Give me your light. I want your light. Give it to me! Friar, I never thought someone would come to visit me in this scorching hot room. My name is Friar, and I once led an order of knights connected with religion and the military. Did this guy, like, found the Templars or something? I mean, there was other religious knightly orders, like the Hospitallers, but I don't know who this guy was. It was established for the purpose of mediating conflicts between the Frate factions and clans, and in particular to protect those who are weaker mediators. Well, these guys definitely don't sound like the Templars. The Templars were created to protect pilgrims on the road to Jerusalem. However, as time passed, the organization forgot its original purpose and became complacent and pursued its own selfish interests. I had no idea that the garment of hypocrisy would be so heavy and painful. No matter how harsh the judgment I receive, the wounds in my heart could not be healed. Meeting you makes me feel like a weight's been lifted from my chest. Cochito Swamp, the lowest level of hell, is just around the corner. I'm sure there is no... What the fuck? I'm sure there was a path to Cochito Swamp in the 8th bag, where the scheming dead resides, so we need to go through... Well, Deception. Deception is the scheming dead, right? But we still need to go through the Schism. I'm sure you can get through it. Absolve! You are absolved. He was enveloped in light and glowed green. Dante felt as if the sin of laziness that had dwelled in his heart is gone. We've only got one left. We only need one more light of prayer, and I think you can see it in the top right there, covered in ice. Because treachery, our last ring of hell, is frozen. Falsifiers. This is a new place. Here are sent those who have committed crimes of any kind and who have used their wits to cause unrest in society. Pretty simple. Nothing fancy here. If you fuck around, you end up here. I desperately need money, so I started making counterfeit money. Don't try to save just yourself. You should just become Lucifer's food. There's lots of people saying that these days. Help me, I can't take it anymore. That guy's like scratching himself. When I was called a teacher, I was able to get by without knowing anything. Someone hold my back, please. I can't stand it. Oh, my body is itchy. My body hurts. Is this their torment? They have to be all itchy? Could it be that this rotten body represents my rotten heart? Oh, they're all rotting. They're all rotting and their skin is probably coming off as they itch. This is no good. I feel like I'm going crazy if this keeps up. And we're in Deceptors. Look at that! Oh, hey, that's the dude. That's the dude we gotta show the Hercules' chains to. That's the rooted dude. One root dude. I thought he was gonna be a tree, but... Oh, we gotta talk to him up here. Perseus. Or Perithus. He doesn't want to say anything, but once we jangle these Hercules chains, it's gonna get him excited. This is Hercules' biggest fan. Who is that trying to give strength to this body that has completely lost all of its energy? We were given this quest at like the beginning of the game when we first went into Limbo. Oh, it's the chains of Hercules. It's like hot blood is being revived in my withered body. I'm grateful. I know you want to take this exit from Malbolge, but with the condition of your legs, I'm so sorry. If only my feet had no roots. He's like, I know you want to go through this door, but dude, my legs are all rooted out. I can't do anything about it. I don't care what happens to me now. Just cut off the roots of my legs with your staff and go on your way. What about this dude over here? Theseus, you hypocrite, give me medicine, not chains. Chains will not heal the stump. Protheus was also completely fooled. And we're back in Flatterers there. How the hell did we get to the schism, though? Ugh. Ugh. Pow! The holy energies of Gorb! Alright, this doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's just hurting him, that's all. We need a sword or something, and there's swords in Schism, so we need to go to Schism. That's what I feel like. Hey, we've had the chains for a real long time. Oh, look, I'm getting tired. I forgot to change our background again, and we're almost out of fraud. Let's get the fraud picture up. It's a good one, too. I mean, they're all good, but... Look at Dante and Virgil. They don't know what to make of it. The ridge? Like the one to the right? That's where we came from. It does lead to a door, but that's where we just came from. This right here. Go! Up! What the fuck? Oh god. Oh! Oh no! Oh! That was just savage. Getting burned. Burned. Oh, this ridge. Oh, what? Oh. What? Oh, there we go. Here are the causers of strife. Here the causers of strife are being cut to pieces by the devil's sword. The schemists. Getting cut to pieces, look at this. This is my favorite. This is probably my favorite layer of hell. Oh, it was just like the art I just put up, wasn't it? With the flames and Dante and Virgil walking on the small sort of crevasse. Yes, just like the picture. That's awesome. The women pulling her her abdomen apart there. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. That reminds me of the zombie creature in Produce. He was a good zombie that liked to show his guts off. I who prided myself... what was being said there? Yeah, this is my favorite. I'm gonna settle in here. Give me one of those swords. I'll help the demons out. We'll just start chopping up these guys. I who prided myself on my bravery and loved war have been reduced to a devil. Ah, please stop. I think these guys are probably going to be like the whip dudes, where I don't want to get too close to them or else I'll take damage. But for the most part, they'll just ignore me and deal with the sinners. You get slashed, the wound closes, and then you get slashed again, and this cycle continues forever. Oh, yeah, he wants to take a swing at me. Yeah. Oh, damn it. I'm trying to leave him to his work. Who's this? Who are you? This is no good. I feel like I'm going crazy. Who do we have here? Bertrand. Look closely. This figure. My name is Bertrand. I alienated the king and the crown prince, sparking a conflict that divided the country in two, just like the body and the head. It's Bertrand. Bertrand. There's a really good Dory artwork of this guy. Let me see here. Good gust of Dory art incoming. There's Bertrand. Dante looking quite disturbed by everything going on here. You can see the severed arm holding on. You can see a severed arm holding on to his cloak. That's Bertrand. Who is Bertrand? I don't know. I suppose there's probably... I could quickly get a blurb about Bertrand. Bertrand de Born was Lord of Hautefort and a famous troubadour who incited Prince Henry to revolt against his father Henry II of England. 11:40 to 12:15. Okay, Bertrand, you got nothing for me, eh? Oh my god, I should have just absolved him. Absolve, get out of here. And who's this? It's Paris! Forgive me, I did not want to start the Trojan War. It's Paris. Didn't Paris want to see this? That's the Palladium, why? Oh. It's not for him, though. That's for Helenus. I guess Hector and Paris have another brother. What might be helpful to Paris? You want some joyful wine, Paris? Apple of Discord. We still haven't used the Apple of Discord. Well. It's cool he responds to this even though it's not for him. I don't know what to do with this heliotrope. Maybe Bertrand wants the heliotrope. Some joyful wine. I don't know, I thought we were gonna get some answers here in Schism, but I'm not sure we are. We need something to be able to deal with the roots of that one guy so we can escape. Do you know that the roots of Pirithous' feet are blocking the path to the swamp? Yes. There's nothing you can do about that root. My crimes are nothing compared to those of my neighbor who started the Great Trojan War. But why is the punishment the same? Fair enough. This guy got into a slight disagreement with somebody, and Paris started the Trojan War. Yet they're both being flayed just the same. Well, I'm confused because it's a really roundabout path getting here, and there's nothing. There's nothing to do. Paris? Get attacked? No? What about a full powered attack? Hurrah! Take that, Paris. Orlando Bloom. I mean, there could just be nothing going on here, but like, I can't think that any of these other items would do something. interesting that we can hand him the palladium and he's just like, what? This could be another one of those things where we gotta go back to Limbo. Could be one of those. Because Hector is in Limbo. And we could tell Hector that we met Paris here. And then do some of that warpy shit that happened with Helen. Also, why the hell are these fires burning us? Didn't the magic ointment protect us from all fires? Into the Thieves' Bulgia. Oh yeah, Jason. Let's talk to Jason again. Let's talk to Jason again. Ugh. Somebody make the gold nugget into something for me? Oh, I didn't try the gold lump. Well, maybe I did. Thank you for restoring Medea to her senses. I hope she escapes hell safely. That's it. That's it. I'm trying to remember the other layers that we went through. I might need to look at I might need to look at the Dante map that we had. That's still up over here. Do we still have the Dante map? We do. Okay. Let me see here. Fraud. We've got the seducers, the flatterers, the simonists, the magicians, the beraters, the hypocrites, the thieves, fraudulent counselors, sowers of scandals and schism, and the falsifiers. Fraudulent counselors? Well, which one's deception? Which one's deception? I wonder. Deception would probably be falsifiers because that's our exit. So did we come across fraudulent counselors? We went through thieves, we went through hypocrites. Beraters is the place with the boiling oil. And magicians are the ones with the... It's a very small area with the guys with their heads on backwards. Simonist was the really small area that had the dude stuck in the ground. Seducers was the very small beginning area. Flatterers, I feel like we cleared. So, I feel like, I don't know, I'm missing something in Schism, and I don't know if we ever found fraudulent counselors. The dude with the coins, yeah, he was in Beraters, wasn't he? What ended up becoming of him? What ended up becoming of that man? what ended up becoming of him. So... okay. We need to do a once-over. We need to do a once-over, and then I'm gonna go back to, if we don't come across anything, I'm gonna go back to, Limbo and talk to Hector. See if he has anything to say about, Paris. God, oh. Lord save me. Schism. Just walked right into it. Hypocrites. Falsifiers. Yeah, this was the other place that was interesting. So, sure, I'm just gonna go back to that map here quickly. Falsifiers is the bottom. This is the bottom. So fraudulent counselors is deception or deceptor, whatever they called it. Okay, we've fully seen all of the layers of fraud. There wasn't anybody interesting here to talk to. Gold lump. Keep in mind, we already used the gold lump once, but we were able to pick it up again. That's kind of strange for sure. But so far, every item has only had one use. Puts us in Deceptors. Flatterers. Oh, what the... oh my god. They're still acting like Attier is here. We used it to get into the tower in Wrath. Oh no, not Wrath. Avarice. We used it to get into the tower at Avarice. That's where we got the wine of joy, and we met Hecate and all of that. So the dude with the money was right here. This is where he was. I think that was a one-time conversation just to activate the demons attacking us. Okay. So, and then Simony. I'm not missing anything here in Simony, am I? sorcerers. Sorcerers is definitely done. Sorcerers, there's barely anything there. It was just for information. I'm starting to think maybe Schism is just there for information as well. Just a bunch of complaining dudes. Have I used the cornucopia? I haven't. I'm gonna use the cornucopia. Okay, what was over here again? Flatterers. We're well familiar with flatterers. Back to seducers, which is just one way. And into sorcerers. That's it. I think I've fully explored everything. There wasn't anything that really stood out to me. I'm gonna go back to Limbo. Let's talk to Hector. It's very easy and quick to zip on over there. We can get healed by the medicine dude as well. It's just a little bit, just a tiny little bit of health, but still. It's free. Hector, I saw your bro. Oh, that's it. Heal me. Perithous? I see, he wants medicine to heal his leg that's turned into a tree root? Okay, let's try and compound some medicine. Well, one of them is giving me something at least. Give him this, give him a drink of this. Asclepius's medicine. I hope Perithous' leg heals. And there we go. That's what I truly talked to him for, was for the stamina heal. But we've got an item now as well. Asclepius's medicine. Any info in the instruction manual about that? No. No information about the medicine. In fact, I think there's only one piece of lore we haven't gotten yet. That's for some item called Leucothia's Veil. A magical veil that protects the wearer from drowning. Ino, the daughter of King Cadmus, was saddened by the madness of her husband Athamos, so she threw herself into the sea, holding her child. The gods took pity on her and made her into a sea goddess called Leucothia. She and her son Palameon had the power to save ships from disaster, so sailors would pray to her when they set sail. Leucothia's Veil. It's the only item that we don't have that has lore in the instruction manual, but you can see we're missing quite a few other items here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items we're missing. Bob, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow, Bob. We are Dante. And we're going back to Melbolge. I still feel like I'm missing something here. with Schism. Still feel like I'm missing something here with Schism and Paris and Bertrand. But I've used all my items on them, and it didn't do anything. I talked to Hector, it didn't do anything. And we did get an item that will push us forward, so... I don't know, we might end up having to backtrack here, but I think we should go forward, because it might become revealed through the process of doing. It might become revealed what we need to get, or what we need to accomplish here in Fraud, if there's indeed anything else we need to do. For the poll, what up? No, the items that we've used up are shaded. So whenever we use an item, it gets shaded out. The empty spaces are for things we haven't acquired yet. For sure. Oh, no worries, board game heaven. Lurk away, man. Chill. Relax. We're gonna get close. We're getting very close. We're going to be going to the last ring of hell very soon, I think. But we don't know if that's the end. We don't know how far that... If it turns out that we have to go through Purgatory as well, then I'm gonna cut the stream. If we have to do Purgatory, then I'm gonna stop, and we'll pick up Purgatory tomorrow. But I'm kind of assuming just from the map that it probably is just an Inferno game. Like most video games, this is probably just an Inferno game. No Purgatory for us, probably. Or Paradise. If you want Paradise, go play Last Tempest. Fucking... God damn it. Oh, does that put us back here? That's fine. I just have to warp back to Limbo is all. Surprised I didn't save it. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boom. 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 This way, this way, this way, and this way. Go through Thieves' Bulgia. As one of those people mutates into a pile of snakes and human flesh. Frickin' Dante platforming. Oh. Very easy to overshoot that. Wait a minute. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? We've got to go to Limbo. Brain's starting to melt. We have been playing for a long time. It's getting on. It's getting on in the night. It's this guy we want to talk to. Come on, there we go. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boom. 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 Now, would it be easier or quicker to go this way? I can't remember where this puts us out. Does this put us back or put us out in the schism? No, falsifiers. But where does falsifiers spit us out at? I don't know. I don't know. Let me just go the way I know. Be nice to just bypass those jumps and deceptors, though. Do 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 do. Okay, save. God, man, every fucking time. What is going on with this jump? I've done it pretty easy before, right? Ugh, there we go. Ugh. Yeah, there we go. And then go here. And up here and over here. give this guy his medicine. Medicine straight from the god of medicine. The famous Asclepius, the father of medicine, has created a medicine for me, but I find it hard to believe that my leg will be cured. Dante gave the medicine he had received from Asclepius to Pirithous. It works! Ah, my legs! I can walk! I can walk freely! A miracle can happen. If you go down that passage, you should come out at Cochito Swamp. Thank you so much for everything. I hope you make it out of hell safely. Oops. Okay, we'll give it a save. And that's it. That's fraud. We should be at the last ring of hell now. We're missing a lot of items. But we'll probably get a bunch in hell, or, betrayal. There's 4 layers of betrayal, counting Satan himself. Yeah, this is it. The final ring of hell. Beatrice leads the way. Cositus. Giant's Well. Suddenly, in the dim darkness, a deafening horn rang out. There they saw giants with the lower halves of their bodies immersed in a giant well. Look at the big dudes! We've entered the land of big dudes. Hello? Nobody wants to talk. Soul descending into the depths of hell, what boon has brought you here safely? But I will not let any living soul pass meekly. Why don't you just turn back? Am I supposed to fight him? Traveler, brave soul, it must have taken immeasurable effort to get here in your bare flesh. And now you're going to show the courage to go further down? I too must do my best to respond. Come, test your strength! Ugh! Oh, he's a kickboxer! And he regenerates! Oh... He regenerates. We must defeat the kickboxer. We gotta power up. Fuck powering up. Let's just smash him. Tank the damage. Show our bravery. You fought me well with your bare flesh. I feel like I'm gonna have a pose down with this dude. Just guys being dudes down here and... Just guys being dudes down here in the 9th layer of hell. Senril, what's happening? Yeah, we're gonna have a pose down with this dude now. If you wish, I will ask the giant Dantes to help you descend to the depths of hell. Yes. Now, who is this dude? He doesn't have a name. He's just some guy hanging out here with the giants. To escape from hell, you'll need to put in even more effort and show all the good you've done up until now. But you must persevere, not give up. Dantes! Dantes, carry this brave traveler safely to the pits of hell. Look, there's Dantes. The giant slowly grabbed Dante with his large hands and bent his body over. Dante then climbed into the giant's hands and descended into the deep well. We go even deeper still, and at the bottom lies the lowest level of hell. I don't want to call it the Kochiro Swamp, because I know that's not what it's called. But we enter the lowest level of hell, sealed off by eternal cold. Cania, the first layer of betrayal. This is the lowest part of hell, the internally frozen realm. It is the place where those who have betrayed their families, their country, their friends, and their benefactors are sent. This is the lowest level of hell. This is the most grievous sin you can commit, according to Dante, is betrayal. Betrayal of your family, betrayal of your country, and betrayal of God. I'm gonna have to agree with Dante. It doesn't get much lower than a betrayer, that's for sure. Because of his ruthlessness, he has been punished by being exposed to the cold winds and covered in ice for all of eternity. Look at this. Look at the last layer of hell, all frozen. What's wrong? Do you want me to pull you up? No. We can just go back up here and then get trapped in dialogue. That's what can happen if we go up there. For the grave sin of betrayal, he was buried in that ice that will never melt. In the swamp, the dead who have sinned against all others receive their punishment. What is this place called again? What's its actual proper name? Cocytus. This is Cocytus Lake, not swamp. Not Kochi's swamp. People around here are those who have betrayed or murdered their parents or siblings. Those who betray their country and their comrades are even lower. I disagree. I disagree. I think probably betrayal of family is about as low as it gets. It's so cold. But I mean, I get what happens if your family are assholes, right? It's so cold. My tongue is frozen and I can't speak. Who exactly have you killed? A relative, a friend, or a benefactor? Soon you too will become like us, trapped in this eternal ice. Can we go in the background there? No? How come you don't freeze when this wind blows up from the depths of the earth? I'm sure you've betrayed people before too, so why is it only you? The plebeian souls, always asking why Dante's so special. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know the power of poetry. They don't know the power of Virgil, keeping us safe. My tears are frozen and I can't open my eyes. Please do something. I killed my brother because of an ugly inheritance dispute. I was crazy. I killed my irreplaceable brother. You looking for someone who has repented of their sins? Helenus, are you talking about the Helenus who betrayed his country and destroyed Troy? I don't even want to talk about him. The cold air of this... Oh god, what is it called again? Cocytus. The Cocytus Lake freezes your body to the core in your heart. Still, that's a warm feeling compared to the cruelty I committed. Are you looking for Helenus? I believe he is at Antenora. He was the only surviving Trojan prince, so it can only be seen as a betrayal of his country. All I did was betray my father, but that man betrayed the whole country. He's a really bad guy. If you come this far, you're probably very happy. Now, relax and join us. No. I'm not gonna. I'm not doing it. Cocytos. Is that what it is? Cocytos? The River of Lamentations in Hades. Straight chillin', definitely. There's no way someone like you who exudes the smell of heaven could pass through the room with the demon statues. Get the hell out of here before you get frozen. O thou who goes to Antenora, be careful not to step on the heads of the unfortunate. Ouch! I want you to pay special attention to the part of my head you just kicked. Didn't you hear me to be careful? I have no apologies for lousy sinners. Cocytus. Cocytus. I'm using the horn. Cocytus. It just trips me out that they get it so wrong in the translator. It throws me for a loop every time I see it. There's only one way down to Antenora from Cania. That's right, that passage in the next room. Now, what should we do? If we carry on like this, we'll end up joining them. Ha 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 ha. If there are people who are truly repentant of their sins, aren't they ashamed of their own cruelty and have closed their hearts off? When you try to move something, be aware of your surroundings. Huh? I mean, that's gotta be a hint. Yeah. Nope. God damn. Interesting. We're definitely going to be knocking something over here to build some kind of a platform up to this door. I'm guessing that's how we get out of Cania. But I don't think we're getting out of Cania before we meet Cain himself. We have yet to meet Cain. Oh, this is back to the beginning. Do 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 do. It just puts me down the stairs. I can't seem to Even though it looks like there's a path there, I can't seem to walk on it. Nice. Oh, that person's not even alive. Escaping hell. Don't get too complacent just because you've made it this far. You'll be in for a nasty surprise. I sure hope not. I want to get through this in the next hour, hopefully. Passing through that passage leads to Antinora, the place of those who have committed the sin of treason against their country. Dan Highland, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. So we need to go up now. Ah, alright. We've been up there before. I mean, maybe that's this door right here. Sure is. What? How can this be? Don't we need a little bit of extra height still? I thought for sure we would break this and then the two small blocks would go on top of the big block. My father loved my younger brother more than me. Oh, I missed that. Let's pick that up in Textractor here. My father loved my younger brother more than me, the older brother. All my father's expectations were directed towards my younger brother. What was wrong with me? Who could blame me for believing that if it weren't for my younger brother, my father would definitely look at me? I also loved my cheerful and bright younger brother. To be walking here looking like that, what power has brought you this far? Well, let's see. Oh, okay. Alright. So it's those ones we destroy, and then we push the longer one on top. Ouch. Where's Kane, though? I thought we would be meeting Kane for sure. I'm just being so careless on the damage. I suppose we can afford to be careless. We've got the cornucopia, we've got the ambrosia, we've got the wings. The wings of Icarus. Cochito Swamp sounds like a place in Mexico. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm refraining from calling it that. Doom. Doom, 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 doom. I like this song quite a bit. I agree, it does kind of sound like Cracktro music every now and then it goes ultimate. Yeah, man. Music's not gonna just be stuck in my head for days. I'm gonna be listening to this. I want to listen to that full FM Town soundtrack, the whole thing. All right, I saved it before dropping down here, so we'll just go and we'll see what we can see. Oh, I bet you this is another one of those fall on top of it to break things. We encountered that earlier in the game. I am the soul that is the light of prayer. Please save me with that rod. Saved. Ugh, stop it, you bastard. But you said, man, you said. Can't you see at a glance that I'm no light of prayer, you immature person? Do I have to endure such intense pain to become a light of prayer? Do I gotta stand here for eons, waiting for some medieval asshole to come and smack me on my head with a crucifix? I'm amazed you've made it this far, reeking of heaven. Even if the wind that blows through Cochito Swamp. Cocytus Swamp. Cocytus Lake. Doesn't freeze you. There's nothing that won't freeze from the elephant's attack. There's nothing that won't freeze from that elephant's attack. Does he mean Satan? Is Satan an elephant? Here at Antenoria, they send those who have betrayed their country, their party, and many of their comrades. Oh man, pardon me. Dazzled by a few gold coins, I betrayed many of my comrades. If you see this and feel even the slightest bit of pity, please leave them alone. Soon you will join us. I can see you in your beautiful clothes. I see you covered in an eternal coat of ice. Come quickly. I'll be waiting. What's behind here? You can see the passage under the demon statue. You can't get down to the next level, Tromia, unless you go through here, or go through there. You can see the passage under the demon statue. You can't get down to the next level, Tromia, unless you go through there. Be careful, there's an ice demon here in Entenora. When the demon finds someone heading to Judica, the deepest part of hell, he freezes everything with a mysterious light that emanates from his eyes. Once you're touched by that light, you'll never be able to escape. Yeah, no. Whoa. Is this what he was talking about? The monster that freezes you with light from his eyes? Look at this. Would you look at this? That unknown demon is gnawing at us and tormenting us. Please, I don't ask you to kill him, but please, just get rid of him. Look at him taking bites. He's taking big bites. Absolution. For God. Maybe I can talk to him. Nope. No talking to mysterious demon. Please do something about that monster. You seem to be alive, so you must be its favorite food. Be a decoy for us and take him somewhere far away. Okay. Yep. Alright, follow me, dude. Come on. He's like, ugh, living flesh, delicious. Come on. No? Oh, I thought for sure that was gonna work. Here we go. Oh, it's doing something. And he's frozen. He's frozen for good. Take that. Alright, what do these guys gotta say now? With your wisdom and courage, escaping hell may not be a dream. Doom, 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 doom. I'm relieved that the monster's gone. I've heard rumors of a soul plotting its way out of the netherworld, and it seems that it's you! Yes, indeed. Have you met Helenus of Troy yet? He's the only one around here who could possibly turn into a beacon of prayer. I'm relieved that the monster's gone. I've heard okay, yeah. How was that helpful? How was getting that monster frozen helpful at all? Nobody gave us an item. It didn't really do anything for us. Gave us some information that we have already gotten from several other people. Oh, he's the platform to the door? Yeah, that could be true. Alright, let me check that in a second here. I just want to see if we can obliterate this thing here. With our massive weight. Ugh. No? Maybe if we go higher up. Even higher. Rah! Atomic Dante drop. We've got people here. I didn't want to betray my country, I just needed the money. This isn't the case with the guy next door who was born into royalty and grew up without a care, but ended up destroying his country. Man, people really hate Hellenists down here. Except for that one guy who said that he's the only person worthy of becoming a light of prayer. The man who has enclosed himself in the thick ice and closed his heart is Hellenus, the Trojan prince. There's no point in regretting my sins and pushing myself into a corner now. No matter how warm the sun, it won't melt the ice that covers him. Prayer. Prayer. No. Oh, that's definitely the guy in the top right of the border, Hellenus, for sure. So, maybe the only thing that can melt him is palladium. When Dante placed the palladium on the ice covering the dead began to melt little by little. It's the burning heart of a Trojan. That's the statue of Pallas Athena, the guardian deity of my homeland. Has my brother Hector ever forgiven me? A traitor? Yes. Without this palladium, my heart would have remained covered in thick ice, sealed away forever. I am the man who led my country to ruin because of petty jealousy. He was in love with his sister-in-law Helen, who was renowned for her peerless beauty, and after the death of his brother Paris, he wanted to make her his own at all costs. However, she ended up becoming the wife of my younger brother, Dephobus, not me. Jealousy and envy drove me mad, and I used the prophetic powers given to me to destroy my country. Even if we feel ashamed of our foolish actions and seal our hearts in eternal ice, the wounds in our hearts will never heal. But now, when I look at the glow of your wand, my heart melts with warmth. Finally, let my prophetic powers be of use to you. The Hydra lives in the Tromia swamp, and when you fight the dragon, you'll need some gear to avoid drowning in the swamp. First, go to the wise man Mentor in Limbo, and ask him to write a letter to rescue Odysseus. I was kind of thinking Odysseus was going to get rescued. If the wise man Mentor asks, then surely the judge Aeacus will agree to rescue Odysseus. Where was Aeacus again? When you rescue Odysseus, you will have the tools you will need to fight the Hydra. Come, let me take the punishment in your place for the sin of envy that remains in your body. And I pray that you will return safely to your world. Absolved. He was enveloped in light and glowed purple. The envy that has dwelled in Dante's heart is gone. Dante has obtained all the prayer lights. He obtained all the prayer lights now. They can help a traitor who's destroying the country. Why can't they help me? Please help me too. Why won't you help me? It's so brutal. So brutal. I don't know what to tell you guys. You're just You're doomed. You're doomed to eternal torment. Just suffer in silence and you might be allowed to go to purgatory. We're all doomed. You are a meat popsicle. Much harder to do in several sittings. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the smart man would break it up into two. The smart man would break it up into two. But I still wanted to play. Okay? So we kept playing. That's it. All right. So we have some backtracking to do. We got some backtracking to do. Let's just do it right now. Oh? Okay, okay. I was like, can we not use the wings down here? It's like, are the wings, is it too cold? The wings are frozen? But no, we can use it. All right, back to Limbo. Hold on a second. I just need to chill out in Limbo for a second. I'm starting to get a little dull. The brain's not as sharp as it was at the beginning of the stream. All right, let's go. So we need to talk to Mentor, who's up here. And Acus, okay, I just remembered. Acus is, Wrath. He's in Wrath. Acus is in Wrath. It's true that the wise man Mentor knows how to save Odysseus. I see, I understand. If this is okay with you, I'll be happy to write it. Please take this. It's Mentor's letter. So we have to take Mentor's letter to Acus. Why we don't take it to the judge? There's two judges right here in Limbo. I don't know why we don't take it to one of them, but... Also, we can tell Hector about his brother. Maybe that'll do something. Thank you so much for saving my brother. Aren't you Hector? I'm sure you will be able to overcome Lucifer's attacks and advance to the Purgatory realm. Let's hope so. Talk to the medicine man in case he's got some extra shit for us. No, he doesn't. Okay, so now... Whoops. We go to Wrath. Right here. The Night Trap VOD. Night Trap was a lot of fun. That was definitely some brain melting going on there with Night Trap. That was another game I played till like 6 in the morning. Why do I keep playing games till 6 in the morning? I need to get on earlier. The swamps of the Steege are the swamps of wrath where the rage fuel. I don't need to talk to these people. We're looking for Acus. He's up over this way. Priest of the Underworld, we've got very little time left, but don't let your guard down. Okay, we give him the note. So we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items now. We're missing 6 items. Priest of the Underworld, give me that letter. Here, lend it to me. So you want to take Odysseus to Limbo. He's already received enough punishment from hell, so it's time to take Odysseus to Mentor. Take this. Caduceus. We've got a Caduceus. When he holds up the staff, Odysseus should be able to move freely. Thanks, dude. Okay. It's the boom bap. It's the boom bap of wrath. Okay. Odysseus. Where was Odysseus? Odysseus was in Malbolge, right? He was burning? He was burning in Malbolge. Wait a minute. Did we power up? Is our hit more power? Look at this. I don't remember it flying out like that. I thought it was just a big blast right in front of our cross, but now our power of light fires far out into our enemies. A lot of the names I remember because I just kind of, I don't know, I've always been interested in this sort of stuff and just kind of historical myth and all that crap. So I have half-assed knowledge about a lot of it. So there's a lot of times I come across familiar names. Also, I'm just kind of good with names, generally speaking. But I did like a shitload of looking up about the Divine Comedy before we did the stream. So a lot of it is pretty fresh to me. I had to read up a bunch about the Divine Comedy. How else were we gonna get the hour-and-a-half lore dump at the beginning of the stream? What would we do without the hour-and-a-half lore dump at the beginning of the stream? No, I very much like talking about this kind of stuff, though. Myths and legends and all of that. And like I say, I've always found it really interesting, so I very much enjoy talking about it and discussing. Okay. Fucking... man. This jump is gnarly. Ugh. The fuck? Yeah. It's fucking this shit. This is such a shit jump. I see him. There he is right there. Yeah. There's Odysseus. So we use this. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items now that we're missing. Only 5. Send me to Limbo? Surely not. What's going on? The flames are going out. I don't know how to thank you for getting permission from Acus, the priest of the underworld, to take me to Limbo. Thank you very much for your help. Dante. The savior. So, I feel like we're gonna have to go back to Limbo now and talk to Odysseus. So let's do that. Go back to Limbo. And we'll find Odysseus. Where is he? He's probably in here, right? Probably in the Sage Hill. Maybe he's with Mentor. Oh, he was in the cross. Odysseus, you really are Odysseus. I'm sorry for worrying you, Mentor. Dante, I'm sorry for the trouble I caused you. I don't know how to thank you. Sorry for the trouble he caused us? We went to him asking if we could get Odysseus out of hell. Yes, Odysseus, Helenus says we need the veil to fight the Hydra. Why don't you give it to Lord Dante? Dante, please take this. Oh, yes, this is the last item that has lore in the instruction manual. With this veil, you should be able to move as if you were walking on water. Thanks, Odysseus. Dante, I have no words to thank you. I pray that you will escape from hell safely. I am truly grateful to you. Well, while we're up here, let's see what Homer's got to say. Homer, your buddy Odysseus is in the other room. He doesn't care. Oh, let's get topped up by the Master of Medicine. Alright, so now we're missing 4 items. 4 items, and we still have like 3 layers of betrayal to go through. So we should probably pick up all the rest of the items just by going forward, I imagine. Still quite a few items we haven't used yet. I bet you the Joyful Wine, I bet you the only thing the Joyful Wine is good for is for pissing off Pluto. So some of these I think are kind of trap items. Maybe some of them are like... I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, I have no idea what this heliotrope would be used for. Still haven't needed to use it. So either I've missed opportunities to use some of the items and it doesn't matter, or we just haven't encountered it yet. But I think the wine might be a trap item, the Joyful Wine. I think probably its only use is enraging Pluto. Yeah, maybe no rep. Oh yes, time to change the background as well. We've exited Heresy. We're now in the last layer, Betrayal. There we go. There's our Gust of Dory. There's our Gust of Dory art for the last layer of hell. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boop. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boop. We gotta take the giant's well down. Sup, dude? Let's go. We're going to Cocytus Swamp. We're still in hell. We are, welcome back, by the way, Board Game Heaven. Yeah, we're still in hell. We've released Odysseus from his torment, and now Odysseus is living in limbo. And he's given us Leucothia's Veil, which is apparently going to help us with a Hydra that we haven't encountered yet. So, I thought for sure we were gonna meet Cain down here. Ow. Oh, God. I thought for sure we were gonna meet Cain down here in Cania. This is his, This is his layer of treachery, after all. Okay. Well, I can't think of anything else to do here other than to jump to the door from this dude. There we go. And in we go. Perfect. Just like you guys were thinking. Ptolomia. We've reached Ptolomia. I think this is where the Hydra's supposed to be. Lucifer will not tolerate even the smallest taint of sin. Do not gain any further. Do not go any further unless you are cleansed of all sins. I am. We're fully cleansed of sin. Fighting a Hydra is a crazy idea. If you fall into a swamp while fighting it, you'll be too weak to survive. Maybe if I had some equipment to prevent me from drowning, I could manage. Well, once you get the drowning out of the way, you still got a big-ass Hydra to fight. So we'll see how big this Hydra is. I want a full-screen boss. Give me a full-screen boss. Come on, Koei. What is that? Is that like... Whoa, what? We should be able to walk on water, what the hell? Anyone who wore the magic veil of the White Goddess was miraculously protected and would never drown in water. This veil enabled Dante to walk across the waters of the swamp. Okay, now we can move safely. Don't have a very good jump. It's not a full screen boss, but it's pretty damn cool. It's like a half screen boss. I'm just gonna tank it, cause who the fuck cares? We've got cornucopias. Just tank the shit out of it. Dante's superior physique. Can I jump on top of him? Oh no, I can't. All right, now I'm messing around too much. Let's kill this last head. Good boss music. We step over the Hydra's corpse. Judica. This is Judica, the lowest level of hell and the only place that connects hell and purgatory. We've reached it. This is it. We're in Satan's home. We're still missing items. However, there he saw the three-faced and six-winged king of hell, Lucifer. The gale of wind created by Lucifer's 6 wings froze the dead who were tainted by sin. Man of wisdom and courage, you have come this far. Oh, this is Virgil speaking. Dante, man of wisdom and courage, you have come this far. The path to purgatory is just around the corner. The time has come to test your courage one last time. Don't let your guard down. The 7 rays of prayer will help and guide you to break the ice of eternity and advance to the purgatory realm. For Beatrice, who is waiting for you in the purgatory. I don't have cornucopia now. Shit. Shit. We're out of here. Virgil, I'll be right back. I need cornucopia. I need to talk to the healer. I mean, we're gonna want to be in tip-top shape when we fight Satan, right? Dante's gonna need a fully powered physique. The pulsating muscles of Dante. Fully powered. Nope. Fully powered. Ready to kick Satan's ass. Let's go. Cornucopias abound. I have to walk my way back down there, but that shouldn't be a problem. No, you can't spam the horn. The horn only has one use per stage, but when you leave a stage and you come back, then the cornucopia resets, so we get to use it one more time. And then I've got the ambrosia as well. God damn it. So we're definitely in good shape. But I'm missing items. I'm missing 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 4 items. I have all the items that were in the instruction manual. There's 4 items that weren't mentioned in the instruction manual, apparently, and we don't have them. Must be super secret. Yeah, I wonder what they are and what they do. Well, I suppose we'll soon find out if one or all of them are essential to beating the game. Yerg with the gigantic savage. Whoops. No. What? Oh. I thought I had the veil. I thought I had the veil equipped. I thought I had the veil equipped. Nah. Just don't want to end the game. I kind of don't. I kind of don't. Knowing that there's no other game in existence like this, I don't want to stop playing it in a certain sense. But I'm definitely looking forward to the end. Also looking forward to sleep. Sleep and I'll have dreams of Dante's Inferno. I'm just waiting for the game to give us a whole other map and we go through Purgatory and Paradise. The full Divine Comedy 100+ hour experience. Enter disc 2. Step over the corpses of my enemies. Oh, we totally could have beat that Hydra without even getting the veil and doing the whole Odysseus thing. We totally could have beat that Hydra. That's what those glaciers were, rising up out of the ground. They were extra platforms for us to jump on to get past the swamp in case we didn't have the veil that lets us walk on water. All right, let's go. Beatrice is waiting for us. Beatrice awaits. Yes! Finally, my full screen boss. I knew I was gonna get one in this game. Just, I don't know, there's just something about the way the screen's set up. I knew we were gonna get a full screen boss at some point in time, and of course it would be Lucifer. Lucifer, who once boasted the most beautiful face in the heavens, had become hideously ugly since being cast into the depths of darkness. He's just a little bit older, that's all. Look at. He's not happy. Suddenly the prayer stick began to glow brightly. Dante, it's me, Francesca. Although we cannot completely suppress the power of Lucifer, King of Hell, we would like to be of some help to you, however small our power may be. Lord Vedius. Oh, I'm going to hear from all of the souls we saved. Dante, we will cooperate with you. Please destroy the ice block in Lucifer's abdomen. The ice block in Lucifer's abdomen. There lies the path that leads to the realm of purgatory. Lights of prayer, let's fight together. Oh, I only heard from 2 of them. Look. Is that what I'm trying to... Okay, okay. So I'm trying to kill this... Oh, shit. Attacking Lucifer is not gonna do anything, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh! This is... Honestly, this is probably just a situation that I can tank. I don't think we have to be too cautious here. I'm just gonna use a safety cornucopia. And then I'll equip Ambrosia in case we need it. Probably don't. Listen to Lucifer's music. Oh, I actually dodged that perfectly and then walked right into the spikes. I did it twice. There we go. Dante, the way to purgatory has been opened to you. Come down, go down that path. There we go. Dante was led by Virgil through a deep, dark hole in the rock. We're gonna find out if that was the end or not. The path that should have been descending downwards had suddenly started to ascend upwards, and Dante simply continued walking behind Virgil. Finally, ahead of me, I spotted a crack in the ground through which a faint light was leaking. Look at Virgil. Dante, the world where the souls of men are purified is just around the corner. Come, let us go together. Holy fuck, are we gonna get a chapter 2? Do we actually go through the whole Divine Comedy? We've entered purgatory. This is the Tiber, the bank where the souls who ascend to Mount Purgatory gather. Fear no more, Dante, for from here on out the light will show you the way. Listen to the music. O soul who has ascended through the sad darkness by the guidance of the Lady of the Heavenly World of Caton, wash your face and eyes with the rush grass on the shore. It will cleanse the world of darkness of its filth. Oh man, it looks so good. The souls who in purity would be were to be purified arrived on a light boat piloted by a beautiful angel. The souls that had just been sent to the purgatory world looked surprised when they found that Dante was still breathing. Dante and Virgil, along with other souls, set off towards Mount Purgatory. This is the gate of Mount Purgatory where destined good souls pass. Remember, Dante, how wide are the gates of hell, and how easy it is to enter them, and how narrow are the gates that lead to the heights of heaven. The heavenly sounds! The 3 colored stone steps represent the sincere confession of one's sins, repentance, and joyful atonement for them. Now, go ask the angel of judgment over there to open the door. Don't point your sword at me! The angel of judgment tapped Dante on the chest 3 times and marked his forehead with the marks of the 7 sins. The angel of judgment imprinted a mark on his forehead for each prayer of light that purified him of impurity. On this mountain of purification, the souls that have become the light of prayer are purified and released one by one. With each purified light of prayer, the scar on his forehead will disappear one by one. You can see something written over the gate there. Just like there was an inscription above the gates of hell, there's an inscription over the gates of purgatory. Thus Dante passed through the narrow gate of Mount Purgatory and stepped into the place where souls are purified of their sins. Look at these dudes. On each of the 7 rings surrounding Mount Virgil. Mount Virgil? Souls bear and endure suffering in order to purify themselves of the sins they've committed. It's just all suffering, alright? The first circular path is the place to atone for the sin of pride. Souls are carrying heavy stones hunched over and walking slowly as if bowing. Now, let us free the soul of the prophet Calchas, who in his arrogance committed unjust violence against his own body. We gotta drop these guys off in purgatory. Look at the background image there with the holy soldiers carrying the ark and shit. Ah, the clear air and this soft sunlight. Is this the realm of purgatory? Dear Dante, I am so grateful to you that words can't express it. Like them, I intend to bend down and carry my own burdens. Having cleansed himself of the taint of pride, Dante had one of the marks of sin removed from his forehead. Virgil and Dante next went to the place where they would atone for the sin of envy. I don't know. Are they gonna make us, like, are we gonna go through this and drop off each of the prayers of light that we've acquired? We're gonna drop them off all in their purgatories? They're not letting me game it. We're not gaming it. This is just full story cutscene here. They've taken the action out, and this part's full novel. Look at the souls who have their eyelids sewn shut with wire and are expiating the sin of envy. Do not pity them, Dante, for the only way to purify themselves from the vile sin of envy is to close their eyes and turn to the Most High. He frees the soul of Helenus, a Trojan prince who was overcome with envy and lost his sense of self. What a sad voice and prayer. They are telling me to close my eyes tight and deep. The world of purgatory is too dazzling for these eyes, tainted by evil thoughts. I will continue to pray here that the day will come when we can look up to the light again, that our eyes will return to pure and untainted beauty. Thank you so much for leading me to this place. By the time Dante left the site of the sin of envy, another mark of sin had disappeared from his forehead. Dante, be careful not to be blinded by the smoke of wrath. This is the place of souls whose eyes are blinded by rage. Those angry spirits are only illusions, but the souls in the illusion do not realize that what surrounds them is an illusion. Not only that, but the anger and sadness feel real. Come, Dante, let us release into this land the soul of Amano, the favorite who had lost his sense of reason through rage. This dude's getting pelted by rocks. It's clear that anger premeditates the atmosphere of Amano. Permeates, pardon me. Whoa. Getting tired, I guess. Brain slowing down. It's clear that anger permeates the atmosphere of Amano. But this is still completely different rage than the one that filled the Stygia swamps. Yeah, Amano is the dude that was consumed by fire. Many of the people from the past who would get angry over trivial things have appeared and surrounded me, trying to blame me. Had I really exposed myself in such an embarrassing state in front of everyone? Even when the day comes, when the anger disappears from my heart, I will never forget you inviting me to this place. Well, enjoy being pelted by rocks, jeez. Dante felt his steps become lighter as the mark of sin disappeared from his forehead. Look at these restless souls. In order to purify themselves from the taint of the sin of laziness, they condemn the lazy and praise the hardworking. Constant movement is a sign of strong desire to move forward. You should free the soul of Friar Falati, who had a noble purpose, but was overcome by human desires. There's the friar. We're getting different sprites for each one as well. Like unique sprites for each of these characters that we're dropping off in Purgatory. I feel ashamed that, although I was in a position where I should have been helping the weak, I used that position to enjoy peace and tranquility. Being here brings back memories of when I founded the Knights, full of ideals and hope. Why have we forgotten that God is always with us? Ah, it's not too late. I have to hurry, I have to hurry. Leaving the place of the idle souls behind, Dante proceeded to the 5th place of Purgatory. I would have liked to have played this. This could have been fun to play. There could have been interesting and fun gameplay in here still. But it's all good. This is the place where the sin of greed is purified. Their hands and feet are bound, and they lie motionless on the ground. This is because they were obsessed with earthly splendor and never looked up to heaven. Dante, release unto this earth the soul of Jacobus, who was blinded by gold and silver and went astray as a leader. Marty.zone, what's happening? Yeah, it's very cool stuff, I think. I think this whole Dante Divine Comedy story, characters, everything is really, really neat. Dear Jacobus, Dante, I am so grateful for you leading me to this point. I should have realized sooner that material fulfillment has no relation to spiritual prosperity, and that without my subjects I could not prosper. Now all I can do is lie face down in the ground and continue to shed tears of bitterness. Even if I receive such a warning, I don't think that it will ever bring to mind the people whose lives were lost. Way G-Bang. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about the PS3 Dante's Inferno and how it's just absolutely insane God of War game where you play fucking Dante Alighieri, fresh from the Third Crusade, ready to kill all demons in his path, just screaming Beatrice every few seconds. As he left the people lying on the ground, another mark of sin disappeared from his forehead, leaving only 2 marks. I think he's got like a cross that he sewed into his chest or something. That game's fucking ridiculous. Look at that big tree. It's fun though. It's legit probably like the best God of War game I ever played. The tree bears fragrant fruit, but souls tainted with the taint of devouring can never claim it. They must endure the intense desire and hunger that is generated by the fruit before them. Dante, you should free the soul of the gourmet Vetius. Poor Vetius, he's like, oh man, those apples. Oh, I heard about these purgatory apples. They're the best. Just one? Just want one. This place is just right for me, a foodie. He called himself a foodie. Dante, when you return to your world, please tell the people of this world that they must never forget to be grateful for God's blessings. Dante left the place of the sin of gluttony and headed to the final place of purgatory. All that remains on Dante's forehead is the mark of the sin of lust. Lust is at the top. This is the 7th place on Mount Purgatory, the place where the sin of lust is purified. And they just get burnt. The allure of pleasure is so strong that it requires burning their bodies with fire, and it's difficult to drive away. That's why they're engulfed in crimson flames. It's kind of interesting, eh? So, lust is the first real sin in the 9 layers of hell, and it's the last sin to be cleansed in purgatory, and probably the most savage trial as well here in purgatory, right? Because you have to just burn your body. You gotta burn away your lust. That's why they're engulfed in crimson flames. So, it's like it's the weakest and easiest sin to get, and the hardest to get rid of. Dante, do not pity them. According to Dante. According to Dante, of course. Once released from this commandment, the soul is wrapped in soft clothing and taken straight to heaven. Dante releases the soul of Francesca, the tragic lovelorn woman, unto this mount of purgatory. Here you go, Francesca. Just get burnt. This is Mount Purgatory, the place where one can be purified of the impurity of the sin of lust. From now on, I will burn myself in these flames and atone for the sins I have committed. Thank you, Dante. Dante, it seems my job is done. You've done really well so far. All that's left is that flaming gate, the Gate of Souls. Go, Dante. It is possible. It is impossible to go any further without being baptized by the holy fire. Do not fear the temporary flame. Lady Beatrice must be waiting for you beyond the Gate of Souls. The Gate of Souls. It's like the name of the game right there. Gate of the Soul. Come on, Dante, be brave. Wow! Look at the background. The background is so good. Oh, here comes Beatrice. Here comes Beatrice on her throne of angels. Beatrice! 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 And all the angels and all the souls without sin. Oh, Beatrice just grabs Dante and pulls him up into paradise. I don't think we're gonna be playing Paradise. This is the end, I bet. Because that is a whole other story, right? Is Beatrice taking Dante through Paradise, just like Virgil brought him through hell and purgatory. Look at this. And that's God. Beatrice shows Dante God. Dante sees God. I think he sees God in the shape of a rose. Just a couple of kids. Just a couple of kids reading Dante's Inferno. Or the Divine Comedy. The whole thing there. Yeah, so Dante sees God at the end of Paradise. And it's too much for him to be able to explain. And he's overwhelmed. And I believe he says something along those lines. And that's the end of the story. He just basically, he sees God and he's like, this shit's too much to write about anymore. So this is the end. And that's what we got here in the game as well. He witnesses God in all of its glory, the angels, all that crap. And then we get that funny little scene there with a young boy and a young girl in a field reading the Divine Comedy. What a game! What a game! That was incredible. That's the kind of shit only Koei could pull off. Early 90s Koei. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. We've absolved all of our sins. Yo, anonymous gifter, thank you very much for the 2 gift subs. A Chris and Noble Lemon. Enjoy the sub. Oh yeah, we hit the daily sub goal. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very, very much for, I'm gonna pause the timer here. Yeah. Thanks a ton, everybody, for the subs, hitting daily sub goal there. God damn. That was an experience. Almost 12 hours of the Divine Comedy. But I've said this many times before on the stream that I do enjoy playing narrative games in one go. Because I feel like I'm kind of getting the whole experience. I'm getting the whole intention of the game. That's one of the reasons why it's been quite a while since I've tackled something that I know is going to be like 20 or 30 hours or more. Is because I very much enjoy kind of completing these games in one go here on stream. It's not, I don't know, it just kind of became something. It's not something I really ever set out to do necessarily. It's just sort of become something now where I want to play these games in one go. I get absorbed in what we're doing, and I just want to play through the games in one go. We've done it with quite a few of them now, and I mean, it wasn't my intention going into Dante's Inferno, or I keep calling it Dante's Inferno, but Gate of the Soul. My intention wasn't to play Gate of the Soul in one go either, but it's just, I didn't want to stop. It's too good, too interesting. That game was definitely an experience. A visual feast, an absolute visual feast, but there was some decent writing in there as well. I mean, it's all kind of ham-fisted into a video game where we're blasting demons with holy light and shit, but there was some good moments for sure. Definitely some interesting topics, and a lot of interesting things to talk about. Really cool story, I totally agree. Yeah, barely scratched the surface of the whole narrative. Absolutely. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, guys. It's been a good run of games recently. I think this is the end of horror games. I mean, was this a horror game? I don't know. You can't really call it a horror game. There was definitely horrifying things in it. We were traveling through hell. My inclination towards the game was that it was going to be kind of part of the whole horror gaming that we had been doing for the last month. But this was a beautiful game. I can't call it a horror game. But I do think we're going to be switching gears into something else here pretty soon. I don't actually have any clue on what I'm going to play next. So it might be a day or two, or maybe 3, until you guys see me again. I know it was a bit of a gap in between this stream and the last, but I gotta build a list of what we're going to accomplish here in November, what we're gonna play through. Gotta come up with some good games. I already have a lot of ideas. But yeah, it might be a day or 2 or 3 until you see me again while I come up with what we're gonna play next. It's also been a while. It's been like a whole month since we played Barbarian games, so I have to play probably some Barbarian games in there somewhere, right? That's kind of the thing that I do, is play Barbarian games. That's the main thing we play around here. Yeah, maybe some Barbarian games mixed in there. Maybe some military commando games. I've been kind of feeling the urge to delve into the realms of military commando games. And then, I might take on a large undertaking of gaming at the end of the month, with a particular theme that I've been thinking about for quite some time. So we'll see. Lots of interesting things. Lots of interesting things to do. I have no shortage of things to play and things to show you guys on stream. I just have to sort of coalesce it all into some sort of a plan. Commodore 64 Myth, yeah, that was insane. That Commodore's, I didn't watch that, or I didn't watch much of it, but I just noticed that the legacy, the epic journey of Commodore 64 Myth went on for a very long time. I've played one Myth game. I played Conan on the NES, so I have played one Myth game, and I actually remember thinking it was kind of fun, to be honest. I know it has a horrible reputation. A horrible reputation, I think that was fueled by memes. But I don't know, I remember having a fun time with Conan on the NES. Definitely makes me want to play more Myth. But, yeah. Let's find somebody to raid. If you didn't know any better, it's fine. Yeah, that's probably true. Like I was saying, Jurg, it's the only Myth game I've played. So, Severance. Have I played Severance? I don't think so. That sounds familiar, though. Jurg ticking off the sins that he's guilty of. Yeah, I think we're all going to hell. I think we're all burning in multiple levels of hell. Surely, after playing Gates of the Soul here tonight, it's pretty strict. There's a lot of strict things going on. I know I'm probably burning in just about every single one of those layers of hell. Severance Blade of Darkness. Yeah. I'm familiar with that. That's like a 3D action game of sorts. Yeah. Well, I just have a massive library of Barbarian games to play. I always just lean back on Amiga because there's still a ton of Amiga Barbarian games to play. It is kind of like the Barbarian computer. But lots of very cool and interesting Barbarian games to find elsewhere as well. I know there's a few Commodore 64 Barbarian games that were really interesting, looking really interesting to me, like Storm Warriors, that was one of them. Sick game, kind of heavy on the dialogue, so not for everybody, but yeah. I could definitely see how this game would not be for everybody. There's very little action in it, and the action that is in it is very janky. But honestly, this is just the kind of game I like. I don't know. I'm always about art and narrative first before gameplay. I'm like a gameplay last. I love art and the story as well, especially if you can invoke some kind of a feeling or an emotion in me, which this game definitely did. I can't speak highly enough of this game, and I will continue to think about it and recommend it to people for days to come for sure. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. Who's out there playing games? What the heck is going on here? I'm logged out of Twitch for some reason. Shit. I'm logged out of Twitch and I can't see who's on. I'll raid anyone. If anyone wants me to raid somebody, I'll raid them, because I can't see who's on my follow list right now. And I can't log into Twitch at the moment. Because I need, you know, all the shit. They gotta text me and crap, and my phone's dead, so. Retro Hitch. We can raid Retro Hitch. I don't know who that is, but we'll raid a Retro Hitch. We can do that. Raid someone small. Well, probably Retro Hitch is relatively small, I bet. No, we got a really good recommendation from Board Game Heaven last time. Yeah, sorry, I can't log in to the goddamn thing, so I don't know. Raid. Retro Hitch. Alright. There we go, guys. Beautiful game. I'm speechless. Koei. One of my favorite developers of all time. Seriously, I grew up on Koei games. They honestly never disappoint me. I'm always so into them. They're responsible for me really getting into history in a lot of ways. I mean, I was reading books about mythology and shit before I ever even played a single video game, but Koei really did reinforce a lot of that shit. Alright guys, that's it. I'll catch you next time. Until then,